For that number, Rick Santelli.
Jobs report, here we go.
Yes, the big jobs report, January data, 143,000 is our gain in non-farm payrolls, and a nice juicy revision to last month from 256 to 307,000. That would make last month one of the best months going back to March of 24. Given no big revisions to the data I'm still holding in my hand. Now, if we look at the two-month net revision, was minus 8,000. Average hourly earnings on a month-over-month basis, well, we were expecting up 0.3, and boy, I told you to look at this one, up 0.5, up 0.5%. Equals January of 24. You're going way, way, way back to March of 22 to find a bigger number in the form of up 0.6. We not only didn't stay at 3.9 on year-over-year earnings, we moved up to 4.1, which would equal where we were in March. To find a bigger number, go to February of last year. Now, if you look at the work week, 34.1. This is very exciting because that smaller work week, of course, has other ramifications for juicing some of the other numbers. We've been at 34.3 forever. You have to go in the Wayback Machine to find 34.1. I don't even have it going back 2 or 3 years, so that's a big move. Finally, let's look at U3. U3, the unemployment rate, 4%. 4%. It moved down. It didn't move up. 4%. Now, 4% equals where we were in May. To find a lower one, you're looking at 3.9 in April of 24. If we look at labor force participation, one of our panelists wanted to zero in on that, and that was smart. It increased, always a good thing, 62.6. To find a higher number, you're looking at September of last year at 62.7. And finally, drum roll please, we're looking at U6, the underemployment rate. The underemployment rate moves to 7.5. Actually, that's where it was last month. That's the lowest level going back to 7.4 in June of last year. So that's back-to-back 7.5s. Interest rates really whipsawed. I saw 10s briefly down at 438-ish. They're now back up to 447. We were at 443. A 2-year was at 223 and moved to 225. How do you know the data's good? What did I tell you about the yield curve yesterday, Joe? It steepened a couple of 3 basis points. That's a quick, down and dirty, easy way, in my opinion, to assess good news versus bad news, at least for the moment. Back to the panel.
Interesting stuff. We'll break this down in a minute.
Steve,
Tap the like
start
button.
us off with anything you didn't hear from Rick that caught your attention.
It was very comprehensive, as usual, from Rick. I will tell you that the downward revisions to the payroll survey came in at substantially less than expected. 589,000. The preliminary number was 818,000. And I'm going to switch classes.
Just digesting all these numbers.
I can't do the
This is getting weird.
Anyway, the household survey, a little less than expected. 2.9 million additional on the population side. 2 million additional on the employment side. Joe, this, in my opinion, does kind of raise the issue of what role immigration has played in the U.S. economy. There are some economists that believe it helped us paper over some real shocks to the economy, like the huge surge in interest rates from the Federal Reserve and why there wasn't the recession that many people called for. Other people point to the tax on social services created by the immigration. So there's a couple sides to this thing that need to be weighed in terms of employment. This immigration did happen with low unemployment rates for so-called native-born and white unemployment and black unemployment both declined over this process. So it didn't appear as if they were taking jobs. It's something, and I think even everybody would agree on this panel, we need to reform the legal immigration system in this country, and that would have a broad effect.
So at the moment, the markets are just digesting what this really means.
I have to look at the retail trade.
It's not really a big move either way.
Firings relative to January, there was a surge in hiring in December.
I'm expecting a green day.
When it came to the retail side,
from what we've heard so far.
I don't know how many of those folks ended up losing their jobs on the backside. I'm going to I focused on the revisions. I'll delve into the details of this.
Sarah,
I'm
what
expecting rate cuts.
People that want the stock market to go up.
0.25.
What did we want? Do we want rate cuts and an economy that's not too hot? Do we want
0.25
we want an average economy with tame inflation? Is that allows for some rate cuts?
You see, crypto is sort of 50-50.
What did you want?
First, I want to say to Rick, I feel your pain because I've been wearing progressive contact lenses for years, and it doesn't get that much easier. I think what the market, it's a challenge. I think what the market will like and what the Fed will like is 143,000 on the payrolls. The fly in the ointment is average hourly earnings up 0.5%. I think this makes it challenging for the Fed to cut rates. There's also two other factors the market's been dealing with. That's mixed tech earnings. We know tech's been the leader here. There's questions over AI spending and the monetization there. And tariffs. Are these a negotiating?
We'll come back to all of this. So basically what we've got this morning is a very mixed bag. The markets are just trying to determine what this really means. My general take on this is a green day. A bit wobbly start, but a green day nevertheless. There's nothing too painful in there. Like they say, we're talking about immigration now, how that affects and sort of changing all the border control and so on and so forth. I mean, it's all very well and closing the borders, but a lot of those people were doing jobs that we don't want, right? So there's going to be an initial reaction to that. But I think we're genuinely okay. I still believe we've got 0.25% rate cut in March, which is in line with my strategy. So I'm very happy with that. So it's not really telling me a great deal at the moment. It's a bit of a mixed bag. I'm trying to go through all the different data and come up with some conclusion, but it's a bit of a mixed bag. It's not a big rally today. It's not a big sell-off either. It's just a bit of a mixed bag. In the next hour, I mean, I'm trying to sort of digest it all. The market's trying to digest it all. I'm looking at what people are saying to me online on X and Instagram, and we'll see how this all pans out. But we've got another hour to go yet before the markets open. Expect some sort of movement, but I'm ultimately okay with this. I'm just looking at Gorilla last night. We had a big story last night on Gorilla, and that's up and held up, which is very nice indeed. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to digest thousands of things at once. So that's what's going on in the studio right now. Anyway, let's see who's here. Good morning, Henrik from Denmark. How are you? I lost it all. Loop Rivers, how did you lose it all? It's been a bull market for 2 years, 2.5 years. Everyone should be making money at the moment. No one should be losing money. If you are a member, call into the show and I'll gladly talk with you. Here is the membership link. Become a member. There's Instagram and X. Be part of the show. Call in. If you just tuned in, please tap the like button and consider subscribing as well. Hate to hear anyone say they've lost it all. I don't know how anyone could have possibly lost money in this market. It's been a phenomenal couple of years, but now we're going to go sideways for a while, which is why we need to be moving into defensives. Even that's flat today. I hit an all-time high last night, just slightly off it. 152,000 last night. Remember, I started with $5,000, so I've done pretty well. Let's have a look here. Never shorted a market or done options.
And the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia is saying the same thing. Their estimate for the benchmark is that you're going to lose about 800,000 jobs, and that's just for a quarter, not for a whole year. So this idea that somehow the numbers are in the books and they're never going to be revised again, I think we have to realize that that's just not going to be the case. Now, going forward, one of the things we have to consider is the fact that, unfortunately, the labor market is still facing a lot of headwinds, not the least of which has to...
Good morning, Paul. Good morning to you. The classic car nut. Good morning. Green day today, Martin. Yes, I think so. Good job report and the yield goes up. Oh, my God. Hi, Mike. Nicola down 50%. Looks like they're going for bankruptcy. Pepic. There's always said that was an extremely risky stock. We covered it quite a lot about a year ago. Good time to buy XRP now or not? Let's have a look. Well, I don't think so. I don't think so at the moment. I think all of the crypto is extremely, extremely volatile and risky. I put out a big explanation in a video last night explaining all of that. I wouldn't be chasing this right now at all. I'd want more direction of where we're going before I'd be buying into that again. Good morning, Lucas. Stephen Mariano. Good morning to you. Good morning, Martin. What price would you say Tesla is a good buy? Tesla, a good buy. Well, I'm going to try and do a Tesla story today, actually, because Elon Musk is upsetting people all over Europe, and his car sales in Germany have collapsed because of his comments towards, there we go, towards the government. There you go. Green day. I made my call, made my prediction. There you go. This is a good start. We're going to be straight back. Another all-time. Look at that. Another all-time high. 152 is my all-time high. I hit 152 last night. And 152 would be another all-time high for me. So it's very easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And I asked you the question last night, and it really does come down to this. What are your options? What are your choices? We all have the same choices. What do you want to do? The choice is, do you want to go all out and be extremely wealthy, extremely quickly? Well, you're either going to have all of those things or nothing. Or do you want to be very comfortable and well off, or very comfortable and well off? Well, I choose that. And everyone can achieve that if they follow the steps and stick to the steps over time. Yes, it's more difficult as you are in your 60s and your 70s. Of course it is. Then you've got to take higher risk. But my suggestion to you, just because you're 60s or 70s or 80s, should not be a reason to gamble and take too big a risks. Because even if you've got little money, if you don't lose it and you all even make a little bit of money, then you're a lot healthier and happier than if you risk it all and then you end up with nothing. I've noticed the pain of nothing is far worse than the pain of having a bit and not be rich. Does that make sense? If you've got a little bit and you can get by and you don't have much, that's far more beneficial than the comparison pain level, if you like, to losing it all. Losing it all is just unacceptable. We take that off the table. So that's why I'm an investor. I can trade all day long, but I choose to own the businesses and be an investor. And as you can see, I'm being rewarded every day. I think I've just hit another all-time high. If that's 152, yep, another all-time high achieved again today. There you go. Another all-time high today. I made the call. It would be a green day. It was a green day. And no surprise there. No surprise. Now, there'll be some selling into the bell. I'm not worried about that. There will be some. Let me read the comments. Good morning, family. Good morning, poor man to rich man. Buy at $2 because you will see that price again. You're talking about XRP. You can't predict that, sadly. Good morning, everyone. And why even try to guess? Up to 40 shares of Coca-Cola. Congratulations. I wish I owned more. I've got the money. You might go, well, buy some more then. I could buy $30,000 of Coca-Cola right here, right now. But I'm going to trade that for the S&P. So it has to be done on my Roth IRA. My Roth IRA is maxed out. Look, I can't add any more money. I'm literally as rich as you can get. Well, as rich as I'm allowed to be. So I started in 2022, maxed out. 2023, maxed out. 2024, maxed out. 2025, maxed out. I can't put any more in. I'm not allowed. The government says no. The government says no. So if they would allow me to put more in, I certainly would.
You okay?
Oh, incredible.
Adverts, just seeing what CNBC was saying. Good morning, all. Ready for tonight's music, Michael Friday night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, apparently there's going to be plenty of Michael Jackson tonight. 2, Pascal says 2. You're talking about $2 for XRP. Happy Friday. Hi, Leah and the Lucasades. Hi, Stacey. Guess what? I'm finally today going out to post your ledger. Sounds ridiculous. I said to Leah last night, we were having dinner last night, and I said, how do I explain this to Stacey? She's like, I actually live about I don't know, 5 minutes by car from a post office. And how long have you been waiting? And it's like, I literally haven't been outside the front door other than I was sat outside last night having a cup of tea, then the post office is closed. When I finished, the post office was always closed. And I said to Leah, I've just got to get this posted. I have to stop the show and go and get it posted. And I feel really, really bad. And you might go, well, you don't feel bad enough, because if you felt bad enough, you stop the show. But it's not because of the money I lose when I stop the show. It's not that. It's that when people are talking to me on the show and lightly engaging, I find it impossible to turn off. If people are asking me questions, I just think, oh, I've got to go. You've seen what I'm like. I've got to go. And I just keep talking. I mean, I can stop the show right now. Leah says, you're your own boss. Why don't you just stop whenever you want? I mean, stop right now. Why have you got to do 4-hour shows? You could do a 10-minute show and stop. No one's going to tell you. And I go, but there's people talking to me. And honestly, on my life, it's not about how much money I'm making, because I'm not making money from live shows. I'm really not. I'm making a couple of bucks. For this show today will be like $2. So it's not about the money. But when everyone's here asking me questions, I just can't say, see you later. And I have to, because I've got emails to do. I've got taxes to file. I've got jobs around the house to fix. I mean, you know. Congratulations, Mr. Martin Pascal. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. What, the all-time high? Yeah, thank you. Go DB. Morning, Mike. Morning, Quinn Ragusai. Good morning to you. A lot of new people this morning. Like from the song Queen, I Want It All. I Want It Now. A bit older, so if I hit big soon, I wouldn't have been accomplished overnight, that's for sure. How much is membership? It's only a couple of bucks. We make it as cheap as it possibly could be. And you get 20 times what you put back. Right? Max Morcon. In fact, I challenge you right now. Right? I challenge you right now. There's the membership link. What's he called? Who was it? Asked me. It was Max Morcon. Max, if you're on an iOS device, select a browser and desktop version, become a member right now, okay? Don't ask me what you get as a member. Just do it. Trust me, you can always cancel it. It's $2. Would you gamble $2 today to be guaranteed a happy result? Well, yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Because you buy crypto all the time, right? So if you spend $2, become a member, I guarantee you 100% what I tell you get after you've done it, you'll go, that is fantastic. It's the best investment I've ever made. All right, let's have a little test. Let's see if Max, who's a brand new viewer, just does it on that basis. And I promise you, you will say, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. What I give you for doing it, you will go, that was brilliant. That's the best $2 I have ever spent. That's why 98% of our live viewers are members. All right? Just do it, and then I'll tell you what I'm going to give you for doing it. And if you don't agree with me, then you can cancel it, and all you've lost is $2. Right? Okay. Morning, Martin. Will you be doing reviews later? Yes. Today is review day. Today is review day. I'm going to be doing reviews all day, other than when I nip out to the post office. So I'm going to have to I'll let it run it. I'll let it carry on, actually. All right, I'll let it carry on. Oh, yes, today I got my 6 month. Oh, the Peckman. Are you 6 months today? Yes. Hang on. The Peckman, where is it? Yes, you have. 6 months. Congratulations. Your next one is 1 year. You get the big one when it goes 1 year. What's Palantir's high? Palantir. Want to have a quick look at Palantir? What they're doing? Well, they're all selling off right now. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Palantir is way too expensive. And Alex Karp and all the CEOs, sorry, the CFO and all the board are all selling this morning. I can tell you that for fact. That's a fact. All right, that the board are selling their shares this morning. 100%. Inside trading, they're selling their shares. So no one seems to care about that, though. It's just like, I don't care. I did a poll the other day, and people said, I don't care what it costs, I'm buying it. Okay? Well, if you say you don't care about what price it is, then you've got no place investing. You are not even a gambler, because a gambler has odds. If you buy anything for any price, well, then that's stupid. I mean, so that's up to you. Good time to buy US USUAL at 25 cents, Benjamin Scott. I could not possibly say that. Let's go. Is there a price that you would sell Nvidia at? No, there isn't. No, I'm looking at 5-10 year horizon for Nvidia. I own Nvidia, 6.7% of the. So how much? Let me show you how much. Let me show you how much Nvidia I've got. Right. So if we scroll down here, I'm all in on one stock and one stock alone, the S&P 500. So if I go to my top 10 holdings, Nvidia is 6.6. Right. See that? Look, 6.6. So I've got $260,000. So if I go $260,000 times, what did I say it was? What was it? 6.5, was it? I can't remember now. 6.5%. I've got $16,900 in Nvidia. $16,900 in Nvidia. That's how much money I've got in Nvidia right now. And I'm absolutely not selling a single share of the S&P 500. Not a single share, which means I'm not selling. Because when you buy VU, that allocation literally goes to VU. That's how it to Nvidia. That's how it actually works. Martin, please, what about US aid? Thank you. US aid. Well, you don't want me to get political on the show, so yeah, I mean, you know, I said, well, I'm not going to get political, but I'm going to explain the untold story that nobody really appreciates. So I wonder if I can make a video on it to explain it. Yeah, I think I'll do this. This won't be political. Okay, US aid. Okay. Let me do this. Let me put it to you like this. Okay. Let me put it to you like this. Let me turn the studio United States. There we go. We've got the United States. Let's do a bit of that. Okay. I'll do this. I'll put it this way. Okay. Expect a good day today. I'm very, very happy. Jobs report was okay. Right. So let's put it this way. Time to answer your questions. One of my members has asked me this. What about US aid? What's my thoughts on US aid? Well, I'm not going to be political on this show. Hello, there we go.
Savage Faith Creations donated $2 through a super chat. No politics on Fun Friday. Heart.
Absolutely. No politics on Fun Friday. So I'm going to keep politics out of this video. However, even if I keep politics out, politics is in everything that we do every single day. People talk about politics is something sort of, it can be divisive or offensive or upsetting or provocative or whatever. But politics, every decision we make in government affects everyday life. So everyday life is a conversation, right? So I'm not going to talk about it from a government's, from a political point of view, but I'm just going to explain the full story because I have some experience of this. This is the untold story of US aid. So let me just explain it like this. Right now, we are seeing a shift in the way that information is delivered to us. I'm picking every word here specifically. We're seeing a change in the way everything is delivered to us. For the first time, I think, probably in history, we are seeing CEOs and mainstream politicians, mainstream heads of government, if you like, using profanity on stage, addressing the audience with F-bombs and S-bombs. We're seeing it in the boardroom, and we're seeing it in the press room. We're seeing it everywhere. Everything is becoming very much more headline orientated, very dramatic, to create some drama, to create a debate. Okay? Now, I have extensive experience firsthand of traveling to 195 countries. And yes, that is every single country of the world. It took me about 34 years to do this. I've traveled all over the world as the world piano man. And I've got some experience in these matters. And at one point, I would have been a member of parliament. If I'd stood in my seat, I decided to not accept it, and I travelled instead. But I actually would have been the equivalent to a senator in America, okay, in the United Kingdom. So I have experience in politics too, but we're going to keep politics out of this. We're going to talk about human experience. Obviously, if you tell people.
Patrick Black donated $1.99 through a super chat. Yes, politics. Let's start an argument. Playful face.
No, we're not going to start an argument. We're having just a piece of human experience here. Thank you very much for your super chat, by the way. If you tell people that we are wasting your money paying for something that is happening in a far-off land, in another country, nothing to do with you, it's a waste of money, and that's all you get, obviously it sounds, yeah, damn right, I don't want my money to go into that, obviously, because that's a very, very simple, very cartoonish, headline-ish statement. It's not really intellectual, it's not deep, it's just a very shallow statement. Very much like buy the dip, go to the moon, let's get rich in 5 minutes on crypto. All of these, this is the world we've now created. Very simplistic headlines. Now, let me tell you from experience, okay? Let me explain to you how all these things actually work from real experience. My own experience. I was born in England, and I'm just a regular guy getting off my arse building a show, building a business, one night in Vegas. I built a theatre show. I never asked anybody for any money. I never asked for any grants, sponsorship, handouts, or anything. I did it all by myself. And in fact, I didn't even go to the bank to borrow money. Excuse me, I've got a hair on my face. I didn't even go to the bank and ask for funding to be able to borrow money to buy the equipment, the truck, the lorry, whatever. But I ended up building the second largest one night, I've got a hair on my face, the second largest one night touring theatre show in Britain for 8 years, one night in Vegas. Toured all over the place and very successful. And I did it all by myself with my own funding on a credit card, 23%. No one helped me. All right. Now, in the arts, in the theatres, there's always support. There's funding. There's government handouts. There's all the sort of things that you're hearing about now in America. We give money to these people, money to these people. And I was aware of it. And one particular incident came to my attention. And it upset me because no one's helping me. I'm doing it all by myself. And I'm an Englishman. I was born here. I'm working here. I'm paying wages. I had like 20 odd members on my payroll. I had lots of staff and I was paying taxes. So shouldn't I deserve help? But I came across a show that was from Russia, and they were receiving money from the British government to support their show. And the reason why they were getting money, so the British government was sending this show money. Now this show was run by basically a criminal out of Russia who was employing lots of underage young girl female dancers, ballerinas, to be in this ballet show. All right. Now, they would bring the show into England. He wouldn't pay any of the girls. He would just promise them a better life, give them somewhere to live. They would all be crammed into this one little house, and he would go around the country putting these shows on. Nobody ever went to the shows. Nobody wanted to go. It was a very unpopular show. No one cared about it. So why did the government give them all this money? Well, the government gave them all this money because it's tit for tat. We do this, you do that. So lots of deals were done behind the scenes. The theatres itself, the places that hosted the event, if they hadn't have hosted the events for these Russian shows, they wouldn't have got their grants to support the theatre. So they were forced to employ these shows. They actually paid these shows. When I did the shows, I was on a 70-30 split. If I sold no tickets, I got no money. If I sold tickets, I made money. And I'm a regular English guy living at home, working hard, getting nothing and no support, doing it all on my own. But this Russian show was getting all this free money. And they weren't even using it for the show. No one even came to the show. No one even wanted to watch the show. It was called supporting the arts. Like, you're supporting a culture. Without the support, the culture would die. The reality was, it was one Russian criminal taking the money for himself, abusing all the children, because they were underage. And there was one famous story. It was in Gravesend, east of London. One particular weekend. I was there on the Friday. I was there on the Saturday. That show was there on the Friday. And on the Friday, this ballet show came into Gravesend in just east of London, or southeast London. And they came in, and there was a big story when I got there on the Saturday, because all the dancers had been arrested. They were all in jail because they were all in Boots, which is like a Walgreens in America, stealing. They had no money. They were stealing basic feminine hygiene items. They had nothing. And they were all caught stealing it. And everyone said these dancers were all terrible Russian thieves. In fact, they were all abused and they had no money. So they went into Boots and they were all stealing feminine hygiene products. And the following day, when I was there, we heard all about it. And that's how the story came out. Now, the reason why I'm sharing this information is it's not just an isolated incident. I've been all over Africa. We're talking about now in Africa that people aren't today receiving benefits for AIDS protection and famine protection and all kinds of different aids and different support that was coming from America. So people are going, we're not sending money for this, but because it's a nice, simple headline, we'll add a few swear words, we'll add a bit of drama, we'll add some headlines, we'll add some head shaking and scratching, and it sounds obvious that we don't want to send our money to these things. However, going back to the Russia situation, that was a terrible, terrible deal. It was terrible, sending money that British taxpayers were paying to Russia to a criminal. The reason why it was done was because if we do this deal for you, you do this deal for us. And it's so complicated, it goes down in so many levels that the headline simply never addresses it. It could be things like sanctions. If we supply you with this amount of aid, then you will put sanctions on this country. You will support us in this war effort, or you will put pressure on this politician to get this done, that done. It's very, very complicated, and it doesn't have justice with a simple headline. Simple headlines do simply not address this issue. Does that make it right? Does that make it right that we should then continue it? No, because it is so complicated, then it gets abused. And that is correct. So it's not one way or the other. The truth is actually here in the middle, because we don't obviously want to be taking taxpayers' money of any country and sending it to another country where it's being abused, taken advantage of. Obviously, we don't want to do that. However, when we do give money to foreign aid or different things, and the government do that, there's very often lots of different layers, like an onion, different layers of complexity to explain why these things happen. Now, because it's complicated and different levels, it goes beyond most people's comprehensions. Everybody switches off. No one's interested. So now people can come in and abuse the privilege. They can give people money from governments because they are getting personal benefits, personal kickbacks. So it's right that a government go in and try to find all of these holes in the system and fix them. However, when we're at home and we read a headline about, all this money is being sent abroad for this, and it's always we always pick the dramatic ones with silly statements. I'm not going to use them because I said I wouldn't get political. So we're not going to use specific examples that what the government are doing right now. But you all know what they are. If we find a silly headline where we're giving all this money for this silly idea in this far off land, it sounds ridiculous. And everyone goes, yeah, it's silly. This is great. We want to stop all of this. However, you just understand that the world is complicated, and the more layers of onion there are as we peel it off, the more complicated it gets, and the more abuse and misuse of funds becomes, and more abuse, and more people take advantage of the complexity of the discussion. So, you asked me, the question you asked me, what do I think about US aid? It's the same conversation for any country. All countries, all governments fund different things that if we got to hear about it, it would sound ridiculous and insane and crazy. But there are more levels. So I'm not saying whether each individual case is right or wrong. Should we be supporting anything in foreign lands? We have to remember, though, no matter how complicated this is and how many levels of the onion we have to peel back to find the truth, we have to remember what's most important. What's most important is relationships around the world, because we are a global community. No country in the world since the beginning of time has ever been successful standing alone. No country. We go back to empires. We've had many empires. I think we've had about 6 empires. I can't remember them all off the top of my head. I should know them all, but I can't remember them all right now. But at the top of my head, I can think of just the last 2, the Roman Empire and the British Empire. Both failed for trying to overstretch. In England, we say America was a great idea. It just got out of control. That's what we say. And I think the Americans will find that funny. So at the end of the day, we overstretch ourselves, and nobody can be an island because everybody relies on everybody else. I remember a very famous incident years ago. I was at home and in Cornwall, and I woke up one morning and everybody's homes, gardens, cars, the roads, everywhere was covered in sand. In sand. We woke up one morning with like a 2 millimeters of sand over everything. It was like we were in the Sahara Desert. And in fact, we were in the Sahara Desert. There was an extreme weather condition which lifted up the sand in the sandstorm, brought it over Britain and dumped it all over southwest of England. We were covered in sand. Now what that shows you is that we are a global community. Everything that we do in one place has a ripple effect. Like if you drop a stone on a pond, it ripples. It goes out and it's far reaching. So what we say and what we do affects everyone. So part of why I do this show is I'm trying to put something positive in the world. That doesn't mean to say I don't call out people who are stupid. If you say stupid things, I say you're stupid. I act on everything. I take on everyone. I deal with everyone. I face everything. Because life is complicated. Life is like layers of an onion. We've recently seen a massive fall in the level of education in the United States. It was near the top years ago. It's now near the bottom. If you look at the education score globally, the United States over the last 20 years has massively dropped on the level of education, how it's measured around the world. And we've entered a time of very simplistic headlines. We've got CEOs swearing F-bombs, S-bombs. We've got politicians calling things the C word. I don't mean the C word, I mean the very watered down C word. Telling policies are the C word, right? We've got people just going, it doesn't matter anymore if we swear, if we shout, if we create headlines. Now, this isn't just the United States. This is all over the world. Everybody now wants a simple answer, a quick answer. They don't want to peel back the onion and get the truth. The truth is complicated. The truth takes time. The truth takes research. And most people couldn't care less or even bother about any of that. So, in summary, William, you asked me about US aid. Well, to be honest with you, it's about global aid. It's not just the United States, it's everyone. Every government who supports something abroad or even at home is a lot more complicated than it first appears. But when we take things away or when we add things, there's a real human effect at the end of it. It might sound great to say to somebody, I'm going to save you some money by getting rid of all this nonsense. And on the face of it, you are. But on the other hand, there's a human being being affected at the other end. And it's not always the desirable effect that the person, the other end, would have actually wanted. We had the debate in the UK years ago when they said, should we scrap the monarchy? And if we scrap the monarchy, it will save you, I think it was 75 pence, which is about $1 per year in your taxes. So when you actually take away certain things and you save certain amounts of money, does it really make a difference? Well, of course it does. It adds up over time. But again, it's complicated. The money that gets saved gets spent on something else. What do you really benefit from those changes? Well, think of it in that context. You take away the monarchy, and I personally have 75 pence a year more. What's the point? Where did that go? Absolutely nowhere. Didn't do anything. So there is my extensive answer to that question, William. I hope that makes sense. I tried and I hoped I succeeded in not making it political. I didn't come down on any side of any political argument. I just opened up the debate for healthy, intelligent, calm, respectful conversation, to realize that this subject is not simple. It has far-reaching effects. It's a real situation. And don't get too carried away with the headlines. Expect more from yourself, at least, if you can't get that from those that deliver it. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, over here and over here, for more things that you might find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. I'll put that out as a video. 42 minutes. Was it about 10 minutes long, wasn't it? 32. Okay, something like that. All right. Okay. I said today we'd get a green day, and there we go. No surprise. No surprise. Investing should never be a surprise. Another all-time high. Yep, another all-time high again. Leah is correct. Take care of you first so you can take care of others. That is true. Yeah, pretty much ruined my life the past 2 weeks. Go to the mailbox, so excited, and then wham, devastated, no ledger, day ruined, and I curl up in a fetal position and cry myself to sleep. All right, smart ass. I get your point. I understand where you're going. All right. Okay. All right. Still got to do it though. In that case, I won't bother. If you're not that bothered, I'll just keep the $50 and just don't do anything then. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. I'm up 29% on BYDEV, bought about a month ago. Congratulations. Have you ever done analysis on O? Yes, I have, AC. Yes, I have. If you type in Martyn Lucas Investor, O stock, you will see it. But I can always do it again. I can confirm membership is good, especially take advantage of the perks. There you go. Good morning. Thank you very much. I was wondering about O also. Hello, Mr. Martin. I subscribe to be part of the family. It's a very transparent and always has good information for us. Smash the like. Most people actually become members of this channel not for the perks, just to support the channel. The channel could not have a live show if we didn't have memberships. The memberships is bigger than the ad revenue, right? We couldn't do it. I'd have to get a normal job and make a few videos.
God donated $10 through a super chat. Martin, Grab Holdings. It's a super app on Southeast Asia.
Okay. Confirmed. Is that an earnings? Is that an earnings or a is that an analysis you want done? Is that I've done Grab before, but it's a good one. That goes to the top of the list because it's $10. Is that analysis you want done? Hi, Classic. Hi, Mike. Classic Kana. Hello there. How you doing? Love to you all. I missed many of you last night. I did a tea on the veranda last night. I did tea on the veranda, sitting outside having a bit of a rest, and most of you missed it. Hi, Mike. How you doing? England. I thought I was born in South Carolina. I thought he was born in South Carolina. No, why do you think that? How does Martin have hair? Hey, here he is. Right, Jason Fallon, ladies and gentlemen, is a gold member. Has been since day one. Jason Fallon in the chat. Where's Jason? Where's Jason? I'm trying to see his badge. Has he got a 2-year or a 3-year badge yet? Where's Jason Fallon? I can't see him. Where is he? Jason Fallon from Australia. Very hard for him to watch the live shows because of where he is. But he is... Jason, can you comment again so I can find your name? Hi, Jason. Yes, Jason's a gold member, and he's never asked for the gold member privileges, which he could have one-on-ones once every month. He's never asked for it. Too many accents were made, too many programs were made and designed for different century, economy, and society. That's true. Thank goodness for President and Elon. MAGA, says TM. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Luca. That's one of my favorite names. XRP, 250 now. Let's have a look at XRP. Is it moving up? Ooh, look at this. Ooh, XRP is pumping at the moment. We got 10 minutes before the bell goes. Buy now or nothing. Buy now or nothing. I don't agree with that. Patience, Ben. I think there'll be a low entry point. Thinking once my crypto goes up, selling gets into VU or something less stressful. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm going to tell you something now. I considered this morning. I'll tell you something about that in a minute. If I can just get through the comments, I'll tell you something about that. About what you said there, that you consider less stressful. Correct. Hi, mods. Hi, Stephen Lewandowski. Missed you last night. Always enjoy tea with Stephen. 2 millimeters. What is that in freedom units? What is that in freedom units? 2 millimeters. In freedom units? What's 2 millimeters in freedom units? I'm sorry, I don't know what freedom units is. Get to the chopper. Thanks, everyone. Luca Graham. Midnight Bob's here. Good morning, family. The Friday phone-in. The Friday phone-in in 40 minutes. Probably truth is a constant. Perfect perpendicular. Our opinions on XYZ may not align. There you go. After doesn't the baby name books in its only one liked. Mike, just remember when you say negative things, you put negative energy into the world, and the black tends to absorb the energy, especially if you especially if you empath. I'm not sure that last sentence. Stacey. Let's have a look. Peace and love. Good morning, all. Kevin B. Good morning, Kevin. How are you? Not seen you for a while. Green Day. Yeah, I made the call this morning. It would be a Green Day. Do expect a drop on the bell, though. Loving it, loving it. Vanessa, are you talking about what I just said? Catching up now with the comments. Gerbs, hope everyone is not sure I get that. Yes, Star Wars. You know my godfather was Kenny Baker, the man inside the robot, R2-D2, hence my name, Martyn Lucas, right? Does anyone ever... You all know that, right? My godfather was Kenny Baker, R2-D2. I know it's going to take me ages to decide. My girlfriend and I have started making a list of poor child doesn't get... Oh, okay. We're in a conversation here. Review, please. Okay, you got it. Grab another rubbish stock. Fight Channel. I need you to call in today. I need to understand what all these comments are. I think I know you, but sometimes I think I don't know you. So on the Friday phone-in, I hope you'll call in today. Let me open up the Friday phone-in. There we go. It's open now. In fact, I won't open it yet. It's too early. We've got another half an hour to go yet. I want to understand why you keep saying all these things are rubbish. I think I understand you, but then I think I don't. I get confused sometimes. Anyway, I need to be sure. Morning all. Rubbish beard. Who's got a rubbish beard? Grab is a Singapore HQ app, and honestly, I'm not a big fan of the app as a Singaporean myself. The Peckman. The Peckman. I'd love to get your view on it. If I'm going to make a review analysis on Grab, I'd love to get your opinion on it. Hi, Martin. I'm trying to learn how to use margin. I think of buying a high dividend stock and high yield and the margin interest. Is that a good idea to approach it? AC. If you'd like AC, you've got two options here. You can either, if you want me to make a specific video, do a minimum $5 super chat, and I'll make you a video on margin, or you can type Martyn Lucas Investor into YouTube search, and then add the word margin, and then another one, margin call, and you'll see 2 or 3 videos that I've done on margin and margin call, and that information is evergreen. So I don't need to do it again, but I'm happy to do it again. Or you can go and watch those videos. So type Martyn Lucas Investor. And if you're not sure how to do that, here's the search bar on YouTube, right? So you go Martyn Lucas Investor margin call. All right? Simple as that. All right? So, margin call. There you go. Margin call, margin call, margin call. There you are. There's 3 margin call videos. Okay. So, if you want to do that, that's all you've got to do. And you can do that for any stock. I've reviewed many stocks like that. So, you can, I've done like 250 250 stock reviews. I've done hundreds. All right. Pretty much every single thing. If you type Martyn Lucas Investor, TSLA, SPCE, GRRR, NVDA. I've done a review on everything, so that's how to do it. Hello, mate. I found you live yesterday, and so far, I really enjoyed your content. Thanks for all the information. JW, it's my pleasure. Where are you from? Where are you from? Love to get to know you. G'day, mate. Here he is, Jason Fallon. I keep missing his badge. There he is. 2 years. Yes, he's also a moderator. 2 years. He must be very close to his 3-year badge now. Your accent. I thought you were born in South Carolina. Just a joke. Oh, I see. Very funny. Any reason why you buy VU over QQQ? QQQ's average 14.5 last 30 years over 10.5 S&P. Yes. There's a big reason. Look, Tommy Tinkler. Hink Dad.
Hink Dad donated $2 through a super chat. Freedom Units, Imperial, USA. Just a silly joke, smiley face.
Freedom Units. I never heard of that. Imperial, USA. Okay. Well, okay, so 2 millimeters would be, I don't know, 1/32 of an inch. Oh my God. Anyway, yeah, not very much. 28 months actually gold member here. 28 months. 28 months. 28 months gold member. You've supported many things in this studio. Things that I've had to repair, fix, replace. You've supported that. That's amazing. I'm sure I will. Sadly, I won't be a decision. Happy wife, happy life. I made my mistake selling. Yes. Gorilla. Well, did you watch my video last night? I actually called up the CEO live on the show. I mean, doesn't get better than that.
The Peckman has become a member.
The Peckman, he's celebrating 6 months. Yes, you all get free super chats from time to time, commemorating milestones. Martyn, should I take profits in Nvidia? No. I can't give financial advice, but I'm going to say no. I'm not doing it. I'm not selling what did I say I had? $16,900. Isn't that what I got of Nvidia with the S&P? I'm not selling a single share. So that's what I'm doing. Can't tell you what to do, but that's what I'm doing. Great content, energy, insights. Keep rocking. Top show. Thank you. Moy Guzman, Martyn, all the time high. Loving it. Thank you so much, Martyn. Thank you. JW, you're welcome. Grab suck, 20% commission from its drive partners. It's like Uber, but I don't know Uber, but I don't know Uber's commission. I was starting to wonder about crypto. The Peckman, please call in for the review, or at least let us know of a more super app. Yeah, I mean, it'd be amazing. Here you are. Look at this. We've got celebration apps. I love this.
Mike 166A has become a member. Go, go, go. Live and let die, boom.
Well, Palantir, I mean, seriously. What, 200 times earnings? You're asking me whether you should buy Palantir or Nvidia? Whether you should sell Palantir? I mean, it's... Well, you know, I'm going to save that as a favourite, and I'm going to answer that question in a minute. Can I add that to a favourite? Yeah, I can. Mike celebrates 37 months of membership. Wow, 37 months. Good morning, Martyn and everyone. The bell is about to go. I know. Gorilla, last night. This is the power of this show. I was asked live on the show, what's going on with Gorilla? Live on the show. I picked up my phone. Oh, there's Leah, look. I picked up the phone and I called the CEO, got a response, told you it'd go up.
Steven Lewandowski has become a member.
And it did.
Love the family chat here, worldview chat.
Yes, it's all about that, innit? We'll be on later after work. We'll be back to the music tonight. Have a good day, family. Poor man, rich man. See you later, mate. Look forward to it. I've said it so many times, Martyn, but this channel changed my life. I see the trolls, but remember, you have real friends here. Lucas Aid's family. Look at that. Another, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's another all-time high. No, it's not. Only because Coca-Cola went down a little bit. It was about to go to an all-time high and Coca-Cola ruined it. It's so easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it, folks. Look at this. I'm going to tell you about Gorilla in a minute. What I nearly did this morning.
Any fundamental stories are changed. They're
Here
all
we
spending
go.
tons of money.
Ring the bell.
On capital expenditures. They're all going all in on AI. We don't know what Zuckerberg is talking about in the White House, but he's very active in conversations there.
AI day yesterday. I told you that Nvidia was going to go up.
In many ways, obviously, it's been a long period here in terms of first the year of efficiency, then followed by just significant announcannouncements since then.
Told everyone not to sell their Nvidia.
The way so many of their competitors are.
A lot of you didn't listen. You are listening now, aren't you?
The large language models,
3,
with Llama in an
2,
open source way,
1.
different than some of the competitors. And then there's the Ray-Bans,
The
Carl,
bell has
which,
gone.
they're
Let's
gonna be
get
making a big
ready
deal about,
to
apparently, at the Super
rumble.
Bowl as well.
Are you ready?
About some Super Bowl marketing, as I think the going rate for 30 seconds is almost $8 million, right? Pretty much in line with last year.
I was going to say OpenAI is going to have no trouble now. They're raising all this money from Masa, as we report. So they're going to advertise too.
AI.
It's cement maker Titan America.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're reaching all-time highs again. The S&P up again. S&P Global flat. Virgin Galactic up 0.44. Palantir going down. Insane valuations. Gold going up. Gold going up. Amazon down 3% today. After that earnings last night, expect it to return. It was oversold last night. Good opportunity to buy Amazon. And you could have made 5% twice last night on our trades. Twice. We showed you the bottom and the top. You could have made money yesterday. Apple going straight back up. I'm hitting all-time highs again. If this turns, here we go. Let's have a quick look. Yep, here it comes. Another all-time high in 3, 2, 1. There it is. I can't hear it. There you go. I've got it turned down. But yeah, another all-time high. Keeps on smashing all the way to $1 million on my show. I don't have to do anything now. I just have to hold my positions. That's it. Apple going up. Next year energy going down. Enphase Energy, good time to buy. Coca-Cola going up now. Here we go. Here we go. They're virtually missing the boat now with Coca-Cola. There's not much left to go to give you that nice 20%. We want to make 20% on Coca-Cola. So if you want 20% by the end of the year, you need to be in now. You're just about to miss it. It's still there. Johnson & Johnson going to $200. Mark my words. Chevron up today. Tesla, a lot of volatility in Tesla now. I cannot touch it with a barge pole. McDonald's. I told you to buy this at $2.90. It's a $300 stock. You cannot overpay for land. You can never. Oh my gosh! We got another all-time high. Another all-time high. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, there it is. There it is. 152.4. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm loving it like this. Okay, here we go. Google, massive discount on Google. Just wait for it to be dumped a bit more and to go straight back up 10%. There's a 10% swing in Google. Just buy it through the S&P though. You don't need to buy the individual stock. Expect a 10% swing on Google. I'm loving it, loving it. Microsoft going up. Nvidia. I told everyone not to sell their Nvidia. I told you it'd do 150 on CES. I told you it'd do 140 on earnings. I told you it'd be $200 by the end of within 12 months, which was 2 months ago, which is 10 months from now. It will be. Walmart, defensive. Tilray, I told you it was rubbish. It's going to get delisted. I told you it'd go under $1. It did. A few people on YouTube came out and told everyone, no, it's great, pump it up. Trump's going to save it. I said, no, he's not. There's no interest. I know that. I hear about it all the time on Instagram and X. I talk to people. I've got connections. It went straight up. Everyone tried to pump it on YouTube and it got dumped immediately. Everyone lost their money. Now it's barcoding again, back down to $1. Told you, warned you over and over again. Robinhood, we told you Robinhood was a $40 stock. Straight to $40, it's now $55. This is a win-win-win. This stock is just going up and up and up. But don't buy it now. We bought this at $8. IonQ, way too expensive. Rocket Lab, up, way too expensive. FFIE, bankrupt. Only sponsored by Omar, a guy with 2 million gamblers who watch his channel. He literally said God told him if he buys this, he'll get rich. The guy is always in Vegas gambling all his money. He's basically bankrupt, even though he has 2 million subscribers. And the guy is always telling people to buy this. It's bankrupt. Do not follow him. All he's trying to do is get money out of you so he can gamble it again. Bitcoin up 2% today. XRP is flying today, 6%. Look at that. Gorilla up. That's the story of the day. I want to talk about that. But really, I have to go back again. Have we got another all-time high? Another one? No, just... This is so exciting. Really, 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 really exciting. Loving it. Loving it. Right. Friday phone-in. I'm exhausted already. What a great day. SoFi up. Good morning, everyone. Jenny. Good morning, Jenny. How are you today? What do you think about KTOS? Never heard of it. If Nvidia is 210 months, then you can forget the S&P going into a bear market. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. It will be in a bear market by October. No doubt about it. That doesn't mean a bear market doesn't have to be bad. It just means it's people aren't buying in anymore. It's not going up forever. It just stops and pauses and goes sideways. Your advice got me out of FFIE. Bernie Kiker. Well, I'm really glad because it's just a bankrupt stock. The only person who benefits is Omar. Giving him money for his gambling addiction. It's ridiculous. Hi, Stacey. Good morning. Hey, MSK's here. Vor going back up. Golden Cross. Oh, don't Golden Crosses. I don't buy any of that stuff. Right. Okay. Let me do that. Where do I start? I've got reviews to do. Is SMCI earning booked? No one has booked SMCI. The next earnings now is on the 11th. Coca-Cola. These are the earnings that we've got booked. Coca-Cola, February 11th. Donut, February 11th. Mobix, February 14th. TPL, February 19th. Viper Energy, February 24th. SPCE, February 25th. Landbridge, February 26th. Soundhound, February 27th. No one has booked that, by the way. No one's booked that, but I just thought I'd let you know it's on that date. That's one of our biggest ones. No one's booked it yet. Avgo, Broadcom, March the 6th. BlackBerry, April the 2nd. That's all we've got booked. This is amazing. What another... I said to you today, didn't I? On the jobs report, we'd have a green day. Did I not say that? Ahead of schedule again? Right. Now then. How can I explain this? Let's talk about this, because we don't have to do anything now. We're making money. It's easy, right? We just have to... We don't have to do anything. Yes. Coca-Cola is still a good buy. Yes. I would be buying it now. I'm already in, and I'm 3% down on it. So, of course, I'd be buying more. I've already established the valuation for Coca-Cola. I'm a newbie. How about app going to 500? Samson Wright. Oh, Tony Boggards.
Donated €6 through a super chat. Please do SMCI earnings.
Booked. I confirm. I can confirm. There you go. There's your earnings booked. I know I spelt it wrong. I apologize for spelling it wrong, but I'm sure you can forgive me. SMCI. Let me have a quick look at it. SMCI. Super microcomputer. Yeah. Up today, 5.6. February 11th. Ooh. February the 11th, after hours. Okay. SMCI. Feb 11, after hours. Okay, it's confirmed. Now then. I'm going to show you something now. This is so cool. I'm so can't believe how this show is growing so quickly. Max Morecambe.
Max Morecambe has become a member.
Was this the guy I was speaking to earlier? Can everybody remind me? Was this the guy I was speaking to earlier that I said, if you become a member, I promise you're going to love what I'm going to do? Was it? Was it this guy? Could someone remind me? Was it this guy? If you can remind me, that would be awesome. If someone could remind me if it was that guy. I think it was. I've got a bad memory. I can't remember nothing. If it was, please tell me. Friday phoning in a minute as well. Coca-Cola is rubbish. Why buy something that is flat or going down in price and pay nothing but a 50 every 3 months? Fight Channel, he's so wrong. I'm in the family now. Was it this guy? It was this guy, wasn't it? It was this guy. No one's told me if it was. I think it was. So, Max, I said to you earlier, because I've got some reviews to do today. I've got a big gorilla thing to do, and the strategy of investing and how you just always win, right? And I'm gonna explain this in a minute. It was him, right? Great. So, Max, earlier on, I tried to steal $2 from you, didn't I? I said, come on, become a member without knowing what it's all about. Oop, hello.
Sammy donated $4.99 through a super chat. Please do the SoundHound earnings. Crossed fingers.
I will do it. I'll confirm it. And I guarantee you it will rank on YouTube and it will probably rank on Google. Number one. Guaranteed. You go and check me. Right? So I'll write it down here. SoundHound. There you go. February the 27th. Booked. Confirmed. I'll make promotional videos on it, and I'll make sure that everyone knows about SoundHound, and it will go up 100%. No, I can't guarantee the stock will go up, but I guarantee that everyone will know about it and they'll watch. Right? Okay. So let me just get back to our member a minute. So Max, I said to you, if you become a member, I promise you, without looking, it'd be worth it. Right? So this is what you're going to get now as a member, right? Because remember, Max did it without knowing what it was. So Max gets an extra surprise, right? I did say, didn't I? So Max, your membership, you went bronze, which is what, $2.99 a month. I promise you, it will never go up in price, ever. Not even with inflation. I'm not even going to add 50 cents for inflation like Netflix, right? It's the same price forever. So you have got an investment now in this show. You own a piece of the family. You are in the family, right? You are supporting the channel. Because of you, I can go live every day. So every day I'm live, that's what you're being a member for. So think of it like Netflix. However, because I appreciate you doing it, I want to give you 20 times what you put in. So first of all, the price never goes up, including inflation, doesn't go up. You now get a ton of benefits. The first thing, you're recognized because you have a badge and everyone knows that you're supporting the show, which is nice, and you are making the show possible. If you look on the homepage of the channel and you scroll down here, you will see we have members only videos. Loads of members videos. Our regular viewers never see them. They've no idea what goes on in members only videos. We also have members only live streams. That's when live streams go out just for the members. They never see them. They don't even get notified about them. They've no idea they even exist. We also have members only chat. So sometimes when it gets really, really busy, I will turn on members only chat and you get prioritized to answer your questions. You will never get left alone. You will never be ignored. Every single person on this show has a voice. No matter if there's 1 million people watching, I will find a way to answer every question and speak to everybody. Members, that is. Okay? So you're not just watching, 1 million, 10 million people channel and you're a nobody. Everybody is important. The show is you. I am not the show. You are the show. I'm just a driver of the train. You're on the train, okay? So this whole thing revolves around you. So you're never alone. You can always talk to me. I will always speak to you back. I put you on the show and like I am right now, okay? You can ask me a question and I will answer it. If I miss it, you can go to any video, this live stream later, and you can leave a comment. And as a member, I filter the members out and I reply personally to every single comment. This takes me hours every evening when I'm watching the telly. I reply to every single comment. Ask Leah. Ask Leah, right? How often my phone is in my hand, right? I answer every question. If you've got a comment, you'll never feel alone. You will never feel ignored, ever. Ever. 100%. Always have a voice, okay? As a member, you can now, for $5 minimum, you can say, can you do a stock review? You can say, can you do an earnings? And I will get up in the morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, some days, and I will cover an early morning earnings. I can do 4 a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. Also, if you engage with me on my X and on my Instagram, there is the link. I will talk back to you. I will answer your questions. Not as prioritized as it is on YouTube because I can't filter it, but I will look out for you and I will engage with you. Okay? So I can help you grow your Instagram and your X. As a member, you can now get free training. Multi-millionaires like Meet Kevin sell training programs for thousands of dollars. And every day there's a never-ending coupon code. It's all a con, it's all a lie. We do it for free. I cover the costs. You get that. You can talk to Sensei Crypto with his charts. Ask him to do charts for you. Specifically for you. He'll guide you. On the Sunday show, he'll do a request for you. He'll do a chart for you because you're a member. Isn't that amazing? I mean, you could pay someone hundreds of dollars to do you a chart analysis. Sensei does it for free. It's not for free. I cover the cost of it. I run this network, right? So you get that. You also can talk to Ed Nevius, who's paid thousands of dollars to scalp trade to learn for free. He will teach you for free. We cover the costs. There is Discord in the chat. Now, if you are not a YouTube member, but you'd like the information from Sensei and Ed Nevius, you can pay a couple of bucks. We could charge $50. We charge $2. Why do we charge $2? Because I make everything as cheap as possible so everyone can afford it. Everything about this is to help people. My portfolio is going to $1 million. You can't stop it. Another all-time high. There we go. Right? So I'm not trying to take advantage of everyone, even though I'm perfectly in my right. Of course I am. I can charge what I want. It's my business, but I don't.
Midnight Bob donated $5 through a super chat. Dog earnings February 13th, please.
Okay. DDOG. Feb 13. Let me confirm. What's it? DDOG. Datadog. That the one? Datadog. Give me the name as well. Just make sure. Is it Datadog? Sure it is. February the 13th. Pre-market. Okay. I can confirm that will happen for you. Why do I keep spelling confirm the wrong way around? Right. So I told you about the membership, right? But guess what, Max? There's more than that. If you're a silver member, you go on the homepage of the channel. I'll get everyone to subscribe to your YouTube channel. We had a famous incident with Mark Korn. Mark Korn said, I've wrote a book. No one knew it. No one knows me. No one downloaded it. He put it on Amazon, self-published on Amazon. Within 4 days, he was in the top 10 selling short stories category on Amazon. We got everyone to like and download and comment. So we got loads of influence. We can help people. We raise money for charity. The list goes on and on. I could be here all day and telling you the perks. I just make up things to try to give you something extra all the time. All right. You also get a free song tonight on the music show. There's the music show tonight, mate. If you tune in at 4 p.m. Central after the closing bell, I will do you your first free song. If it's your birthday live on the show, tell me, we'll celebrate your birthday. There's the all links button. you can get a birthday card and a newsletter. I mean, what more do you want? Now, when the show finishes on the Extra channel, there's a link in the chat. We are live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, other than when I restart the show. There's behind the scenes right now on the Extra channel. I'm live there right now talking to you, and people are in the chat. Look, 24 hours a day, you can talk to the family. Now, this is a member channel as well, but this is 99 cents. As cheap as it could possibly be, just to keep the bots out, so our members can have a conversation with each other without idiots talking nonsense. Makes sense, right? So if you want to ask someone a question, or you want to talk to me live and say, mine, XRP has just gone up to $1 million, you can tell me in there and I can come back and make a video on it. That's what you get for a member. That's why 98% of our live viewers are members. More than any other channel in the world. Way more than Mr. Beast. Way more than CNBC and Bloomberg. Way more. All right? So I told you you'd get a really good deal if you became a member. Now then, I also said there would be something extra. Didn't I? I said there'd be an extra thing. So Max Morecom. Everyone is paying $5 for this, but because you did it without knowing what you'd get, I said to you that I would give you something extra. So you don't have to pay me $5. I will do a stock review for you. Name me your favorite stock, and I'll make up to a 1-hour video for you completely for free. How about it? There you go. All right. What's up with Fight? He needs to call in. Yeah. We've got the Friday phone in. I'm opening up the line right now. The phone lines are open. It's the Friday phone in. If you want to call in, here is the link to call in. Phone in. Anyone can call. Well, only members can call in. There you go. There it is. You don't need any software, technology, just a browser. Password is LucasAids, uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. LucasAids 100. Right. I'll be back once he finishes pumping his memberships. Well, it's Bunga Bunga. This is my show. And if I don't speak to individuals directly, what's the point of it? You know, I don't need to earn $2 out of one person, do I? You're not a member of the show. So you don't appreciate it the same way as the members do. I could just go out and sell a theatre tonight and make $30,000 and shut my YouTube channel down. I do this to help people, but we have to filter members so we don't get silly comments like what you just said there. Is XRP a liquidity trap or a sleeping giant? I wouldn't buy it. Yeah? Okay, so let's do this now for Vanessa. yeah, make a video that nobody wants to see. Yeah, sorry. Okay. So here we go. Gorilla. Friday phone in is in 5 minutes, so let me make this video first. 124. Here we go. You ready? How to always make money and never lose. I'm going to give some information now, and I hope that this is one of my best ever videos to help you always win and never lose. And this is 100% accurate. I can stand by this. You can share this with everyone and say, this is what Martyn Lucas said. And I'm extremely confident in what I'm about to tell you. I'm 100% certain. So stand by. I'm going to share with you now the philosophy for investing and always winning and never losing. It really is possible. The only hurdle and obstacle is you. And I'm going to use guerrilla technology as an example, a really good, solid example, and share with you everything. Share with you the ins and the outs, the ups, the downs, my real trades, my real money, and everything. Here's the market today. I said it would be up. I said we're going to get rate cuts. In fact, I would say I haven't made a bad call now, anything incorrect for at least a year. My predictions, what I've said, have come true literally every time for over a year now. Why is that? How can I be so accurate with this? And how can I be so confident that I'm going to reach $1 million by the end of the decade? Another all-time high again today. How can I be so confident? How can I sit here and tell you I can guarantee you can win and never lose? It sounds dramatic, right? Well, it's not really. It's easy to win. The hard part is to keep it. And the only obstacle between you and success is you. And I'm going to prove it right now with my own shortcomings and my own mistakes and my own issues that I have, that everyone has. We all do. No one gets it right all the time. And when you understand that, you start getting it right all the time. Okay. I started this journey 4 years ago. Before I share this, if you tap the like button, really important you tap the like button to this one, because if you share it out, lots of people will watch it, right? And lots of people will hear what I'm saying now. It's really important. Please consider subscribing as well. That would be really, really amazing. Right. So 4 years ago, I started this YouTube channel. Nobody watching, earning no money. Why did I do it? COVID came. My music business was over. I'm the world piano man. I've toured every country of the world. I've had my own Vegas show. I've been in London. I've been all over the place. I've done the Phantom of the Opera. I've done loads of things. I'm the world piano man as voted by Elton John. I've had an amazing life. So I built a YouTube studio so ridiculously over the top, so insanely crazy, spent all the money I had to build the most ridiculous studio because I wanted to feel at home like I was on stage in those theatres, to provide my audience, who I didn't even have at the time, the best possible service, to show you that my commitment was to you. It wasn't ever about making money. I got everything I've ever wanted, everything I've ever needed. I just wanted to do something amazing. Build something amazing, so incredibly amazing that I would go live all day, every day. But to do that, I need to feel at home. I need to feel like I'm in a theatre, on a stage, doing what I've done since the age of 4 years of age. My godfather was Kenny Baker, who was the man inside the robot, R2-D2. So that's my life. That's where I come from. So I built this channel. And when I started, I had some experience of investing. I've been doing it since I was about 18 with Barclays Bank. Many years. However, when I started, I got into the trap of trying to find a way to find an audience So I would do things to try to find an audience. And as it turned out, I was all in with, oh, look at the market bouncing up and down. People taking profits right on the hour. Don't worry about that. You'll see that come back in a short while. Anyway, not worried about that. This is how I'm doing this live on the show. So I started to build the channel, and it was all around Virgin Galactic because I was really interested in space, as I am because of my godfather, Kenny Baker, space, Star Wars. Very excited about space and Virgin Galactic. And people started to watch. And because people started to watch, I made more and more videos around Virgin Galactic. I wasn't focusing, however, on the money or the business. I was focusing on the story. And it was very exciting, Virgin Galactic. Everyone was excited about it. And I was getting people to watch. But I'd already gone away from what my core principles was to make the show real and honest about the people and good, real, sound investment strategy, not speculative gambling. And no matter how much I love space, it's speculative. Of course it is. Doesn't make any money. The management were terrible. They were losing money. It was going nowhere. The stock was coming down and down and down. Doesn't mean it's not going to go up eventually, but I was doing what people wanted to watch because I'm building a YouTube channel. And I thought, I don't want to be a YouTuber. I want to be Martyn Lucas, the world piano man, broadcaster, entertainer, using YouTube TV to broadcast. And because I've been the world piano man, I've got many, many very important, powerful, rich, intelligent, influential people. I know how to make friends at the top table. I've got really good, highly connected friends on my Instagram, on my X, in my phone, on my email. Many millionaires, a couple of billionaires, actually, one particularly I know well, but a couple. I've played in their houses as the world piano man and so on. And I thought, hang on a minute. Let's get back to being mainstream broadcaster, entertainer, talking to people, sharing your experiences of how I've been successful and how I've also failed, and share that with people rather than focusing on an individual stock, which was Virgin Galactic. Everything was Virgin Galactic for the first 2-3 years. And then I decided to sell everything at a huge loss to start the ball rolling the right way, to become mainstream, a channel that could have 100 million subscribers, 100 million, 1 billion, be the biggest channel in the world, because Virgin Galactic's only going to get you so far, right? Let's reach the world. Let's do something amazing rather than focusing on one individual stock, one stock that doesn't even care about you. So I decided, let's focus on just being in one asset I can own forever, so no one can say I pump and dump a stock. I only own one. I never sell. And all I do is build my relationships to share with my audience so they can get the best information and they can make money. Because if you take care of other people, money takes care of itself. Let's stop focusing on an individual stock. Let's focus on the people, the audience. And that was the moment the channel exploded. Suddenly went up 1,000 subscribers a day. 1,000, double. And we've been doubling our rate of growth every month for the last couple of years. And we're growing at an exponential rate. Because now it's about you, which is why I built it in the first place, and not me. So now, I'm now focusing on you. You are the most important thing. However, this is my real money. And let me share you my entire journey and how this is important for you to always win and never, ever lose. Since I restructured my show a year and a month ago, I've never lost money on a single trade. Not one. I've done 19 trades, and I just said I don't do any trades. I do my trades on my Roth IRA. My main account, what you're watching there, I've never traded. I don't trade now. I did at the beginning. I don't now. why this is important for you as well. I only trade on my IRA because it's tax-free. And when I trade, I go all in. I buy a macro dip. I sell it. I'm currently in Coca-Cola. Sell all of my Coca-Cola, and I'm going back in the S&P. I know exactly what I'm going to do. There's no two ways. There's no ums and ahs about it. There's no surprise, right? But I never, ever trade on my Roth IRA, on my main account. Now, why this is important and why I'm telling you this, right? Because now I'm actually taking advantage, for your benefit, my connections. I've got hedge fund managers, I've got Wall Street managers, I've got CEOs, and I'm adding one CEO every few days, even though you don't have them on the show yet. I talk to them on X, Instagram. I'm building up relationships. You saw me interview a CEO yesterday. They're all members-only videos, so you never see them until they go public later, right? So I'm getting information. Now, I could use that information a bit like Roaring Kitty. I could go, I know stuff before anyone else knows stuff. Let me buy this stuff and make some money. And I actually thought about it for a briefing moment last night with Gorilla. Gorilla was a stock we brought to you when it was cents. It was pennies. It was nothing at all. I spoke to the CEO. I spoke to the team at Gorilla, and I did some analysis on it, and I learned that this company was a great company. This is a company that's going to really take off. I then interviewed the CEO, and I said before I interview him, this is going to go up on the interview. You can all go back and check the videos. And it did. And then it took profits after the interview, and people said to me, look at that, pump and dump. No, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. And it dumped afterwards. People took profits. By the rumor, Sell the News. We were the #1 in the world on Google and YouTube for Gorilla for this interview. People watched, they bought it, and they sold it on the interview. That's what happens with every stock, pretty much. Then it found a level of support, and it went up again. Now, live last night, the stock started to go up again. And live on my show, you asked me, Vanessa asked me, here's Vanessa's comment right now. Vanessa asked me what was going on with Gorilla. What other show in the world is able to do this? I picked up the phone and I phoned the CEO. I messaged them directly, what's moving the stock? I got a message back within 30 seconds and did a live stream last night. I'll share with you a clip so you know it's real. All right? And this is what happened. This is really important to explain this, how you can always win, right? So please bear with me. This is not a simple subject, right? This was last night. Good evening, and welcome to an unscheduled surprise event. That it is. Why is Gorilla up? People were asking me. Vanessa Davis-Griggs said, what's going on with Gorilla? Can you find out? Well, I found out. Show just a few weeks ago. I'm soon to be on the earnings call as well. Let's hear from Jay. Here we go. I'm just about to wrap up the video. Final thoughts.
Martyn, but if I can tell all your subscribers as well, I think, Martyn, you've been fantastic. A lot of people do not understand what it means for someone like yourself to host an event. I wouldn't call it a show, an event, right? It is tough. It's not easy. And I see you started out from $5,000 to make sure that everybody is successful. I personally would absolutely recommend you. I'm happy to have you on our our conference calls. I'm happy to do more shows with you, but I would recommend everybody to kind of talk to you and see if other CEOs wanted to be on your channel.
That was the event last night, and that is the CEO. So here I am in a position where I'm talking now to CEOs of companies that inviting me on earnings calls, actually putting the questions to the CEOs on the company. And I said to you that we've got great news. Stock's going to go up when I report it. Now, this is not pumping and dumping. I don't own the stock. What happened? This is the moment. This is the moment I started to record the video. Just here, there, just there, and boom. After it had already rallied after the first interview, because we were able to provide you information. Now, that's what makes this channel better than any other channel in the world. And I'm getting more and more CEOs every day. I'm now using my experience of being the world piano man, being able to talk to people, make relationships, and share it with you. So this is how you win. Now, how do you always win and stay always winning? And how do I always win as well? Because it'd be nice to always win, right? And I always do. Let me explain that now. So you're getting something here you can't get anywhere else, right? Because I'm focusing on you. Now then, this is where it could all fall down very, very quickly. Two things could happen now. I could become a roaring kiddie. I could become a multi-millionaire within months. Because I find out great information. I rank number one for a stock. I've got the CEO on the phone. Stock's going to go up when I report on it. Buy it myself. Make some money. Now, think about that for a minute. And this is why you've got to think about this, right? Really, really think about this for a minute. And you can apply this to your own investment strategy. Last night and this morning, I thought, bloody hell, I could make so much money doing this. I could, because Gorilla is a small market cap, relatively, I've got $260,000 currently invested. I could have sold all my S&P yesterday, all of it, 100%, and bought Gorilla just before I did the announcement. I would have made probably somewhere in the region of $35,000. $35,000 in a matter of minutes. Bloody hell. Why don't you do it? There's nothing wrong with that. You're allowed to phone up the CEO. It's not inside trading. You're just phoning him up, asking information. They share it, public information. You're ranking for the stock because you've worked hard. That's nothing wrong with that. You've made $30,000. What's wrong with that? Everybody's now made even more money because you've just dropped 260 grand on a small stock. It's going to have even more. Everyone's making more money. Bloody hell. Why don't you do that? You're going to become a multi-millionaire in weeks. Do it. Why don't I do it? Well, the reason why I don't do it is the reason why, and the reason is because of the mentality that we all need, that you all need to always win. If you take massive positions like that, I sell all my S&P, 260 grand, so all the margin, everything, boom, from that to that, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make $1 million. Let's make everybody super rich in 5 minutes. If you do that, you're going to make money. 100%, I would have made 35, 36 grand last night in minutes. Well, do it then. If I do that, that's very, very powerful and very, very addictive. Hundreds of thousands of people are going to join my show really quickly. I'm going to be encouraged to do it again. And one day I'm going to get it wrong, because we all do. I'm going to get emotionally carried away, and so on and so forth. Now, you can't just look at the individual trade, and this is why you've got to think about this. If you do something which you can make loads of money of, what comes next, comes next, comes next, comes next. Think of it as a game of chess, not as a game of checkers. You've got to get to the end. The end of the game is the end of the game. One step is not the end of the game. Think of it as a game of, any board game. The idea is to get to the end and win, not to die in the middle after a couple of great wins. No one cares about these individual wins. The end is what's important. And if you go down that path of massive, massive amounts of greed and gain and manipulating my power of building a channel which is growing and growing and growing, and now I've got the CEO, and now I'm making 30 grand in 5 minutes, can you control that? No. And you can't either. So think about this for a moment. Let me share you the full story of my entire portfolio from the beginning and show you what I'm trying to explain. If I go to my 1 year, I'm up 27%, $24,000. I've been doing the right thing for a year and a half. I'm always winning. I'm always going up. I'm always making money. And now it compounds, and in 20 years from now, 10 years from now, 5 years from now, I will be virtually a millionaire. In 6 years, I will be a millionaire. 100%. Just follow that path, that nice green path like that. Before that, my all-time position, I was doing all this. I was trading and I was buying speculative stocks that everybody thought was sexy and rock and roll. Down, 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 lose, lose, lose. Oh, I made a bit, I lost a bit, I made a bit, I lost a bit, I made a bit. So I'm now down. Overall, I've rebalanced my portfolio. That's why I'm overall up, but overall rebalanced. I'm down 9.35. I was down at one point a few months ago, a year ago, $47,000. But since then, I've been doing the right thing consistently. It's really important to think about the long term. Now, I look at that and I think to myself, I've got 9% to go. I've been really disciplined now since I was down 47 grand, wherever it was over here. Oh, look, I've done the right thing. I've been doing the right thing. I've been doing the right thing. I've been doing the right thing. I'm staying in. I'm not selling anything. I'm just with the S&P. I'm staying in. I'm staying in. I'm staying in. I've only got 9% to go. Now, 9% to go is actually only 4%. Only 4% to go because it doubles because of margin. 4%. So if I sell everything now and I buy Gorilla before I put the story out, it's only got 4% to make me the 8 because of margin. I'm done. I'm fixed. I'm sorted. I'm up green all time. Fantastic. Got loads of money. And if I just stay in it for another 5 minutes, I'll be up 10 grand, 20 grand, 30 grand. Bloody brilliant. And that is true. I could have done that last night. I could have done that last night knowing that my interview and what I would do would take it up. The news was good. The story was good. The video's good. I'm ranking for it. Everyone's buying it. Do it, do it. However, then things would have gone the other way. Because the full picture is this. Initially, simple, it sounds great. You make 30 grand. But do you? First of all, if I'd sold everything and then applied all of my margin, because that's what it would take to make that sort of money, I would have paid 20%, because this is my main account where I pay tax. I would have paid 20%, and I think I calculated it about 6 grand. About $6,000 would be gone. I'd have to pay it to the tax man when I do my books, end of the year. 6 grand gone. 6 grand I don't have in the stock, compounding year in, year out. So think of that for a moment. 6 grand gone forever. Tax man's happy. That 6 grand is not going to compound year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. That compounding ends. You've sold it all and you've lost 6 grand. So now I've got to get 6 grand back just to get the same. Now, to make those gains that I just spoke about, I've got to be all in with all my money and all the margin to get that 30 grand. What if the stock goes down? Which it could. Why? Because if suddenly it spikes up, because I've bought it, because if you drop $250,000, Gorilla will move. People could take profit. And I could be out of the money. So already that plan has gone down the toilet. But let's assume it doesn't. It starts going up. I've got my 6 grand back that I would be paying in tax. Now I've made another 10, 20, 30. But now I'm thinking, well, if it's gone up 30, it might go up 40. I mean, you get greedy. But let's say I don't get greedy and I sell and I take my 30 grand. Remember, 6 of it's already gone for the tax man, so I only made 24. But now I've got to pay tax on the 24. So now I've got about 20. So it's going down. All right. Okay. So now I've got 20. But now I've got to buy back on the S&P because you don't want to stay in Gorilla forever. It's a trading stock. So now you come back into the S&P. Now, at the time when that was up, we'd had a massive rally today on the S&P. We're at all-time highs. Look what happened. People took profit. I would have bought back near an all-time high going, it doesn't matter. I bought in here, I sold it, it doesn't matter. I've bought in at the same place. Now people have taken profits on the S&P because I've said the market is going to go sideways end of this year, and it is. It's going to pump and dump all the way up to that point. So now I could find myself actually out of the money. Whereas if I just stayed where I was, I'd be better off at the end of the game. Because I've left the money in, which is now compounding. I've not paid the tax. I'm not guessing tops and bottoms. I'm making it very entertaining for you. And it's very dramatic. And it's very exciting. But I go back to what the show was 3 years ago. Now people watch because this show is entertaining. It's fun. It's engaging. Everyone has a say. But also I bring you great information so you can trade. I'm not pumping and dumping it, but I'm, if you like, the sensible dad. I'm keeping everybody level on the ground to get to the end of the game responsibly where we all make money together. So, hopefully you can see now why I've explained it like that. You could use this as a guide, I think. Own the businesses rather than gamble and speculate. Nothing wrong with a bit of gambling and speculating on the side if you want to have a Roth IRA, which is essentially what my Roth IRA is for. I trade there. I don't speculate and gamble, though. I always make money. But I trade there. So there's a little bit of excitement there. In 2 months' time, I'm going to sell, in 2 quarters, I'm going to sell my Coca-Cola. And I'm going to buy back the S&P. I'm going to make some profits. I'm going to make some money, whatever. But I want to get to $1 million at the end of the decade, not risk it all now and get carried away with my YouTube channel's growing and I've got all these people watching and we can pump and dump a stock. I can phone up the CEO. Why do they come on my show? Because I don't pump and dump. I provide value information. You heard Jay say in his little testimonial to me, you've shown people from $5,000 to where you are today to help people be successful. He didn't say you're roaring kitty and you're pumping and dumping stocks and shorting stocks and playing silly buggers. the show would be some stupid YouTube channel like Meet Kevin, who only benefits him. That's what makes us different. That's what makes everyone a member of this channel. So you need to think about this as an investor. You need to think about, where do I want to be at the end of the game? Do I want to win the game or play silly buggers between now and then? And like I said yesterday on my other big long video, decide whether you want to be super rich or nothing, because nothing is one way or the other. Super rich or nothing. Then you take big risks. You're going to be super rich and have a Ferrari or nothing. Or you choose to be well off or well off. Just take time. Now, I showed you this because people they often say to me, how do you know you're going to be at $1 million? Do you remember a few months ago, I used the Compound app, this app here, and I put in my inputs, put in my expected profits, which is kind of pretty much over hundreds of years, the sort of guaranteed profits, if you like. And I said to you, if I follow this path, I'd be on $1 million. Well, I haven't updated it. Remember, I've shown you, I haven't updated it for a while. So I wanted to update it. I wanted to update this to bring it back into line. So end balance, 1 million. Now, when we started this 2 years ago, to get to $1 million with the money I had in the bank, in the brokerage, with the current rate of growth, my current income on YouTube, it was 12 years. Do you remember that when I first set it? But I said to you, it won't be 12 years because my income will grow. The S&P will double. It won't be the 7-year doubling. It will do more than that because of Nvidia, because of AI and so on and so forth. So I told you this would ultimately get down to be the end of the decade. You remember? I said to you, in 6 years, it'll do it. And when I first plugged it in, it was 12 years. At my current income on YouTube, which is the amount of money that I put in, my current profit, my current everything, right? I then redid it. And you remember about 6 months ago, no, about a year ago, it had gone from 12 down to, can everyone remember what it was? It was 9. Can you remember that? I showed it on the screen. 6 months ago, I did it again. Do you remember what it was? Hopefully you remember. It was 8. It had gone from 12 to 8 in 1 year. By sticking with the path, by building my income, my business is YouTube. You've got a job. We've all got a job. By not selling, letting it compound, it had gone from 12 to 9 to 8. Well, I did it again yesterday. So I did it a year, 6 months, and yesterday. My income, I'm about to show you now, is not this much. Nowhere near this much. But this is the amount that I've put in because, remember, that's how much I've got to put in for the next several, the next X amount of years. But my YouTube channel is doubling its rate of growth all the time. So I've put in a number that I can safely say is a very, very, very conservative number, even if it sounds a lot today. Because it's not. I'm actually getting there now. So here it is. Let me share with you on the screen. $1 million. That's the target. The principal, 150,000. We're already at 152. So it's already out of date. To get to 1 million, 13.7%. If you buy the macro dips, that is less than I can get on the S&P, because it's going to double in the next 7 years. Way more. I did 25. It was 20% in 22. It was, 25% in 23. 24 is 10. 13% on the S&P over the next, the rest of this decade is a very, very, very conservative number. Contributions, $6,000. Sounds a lot. You're going to put in $6,000 every month into your account. Bloody hell, mate. That's amazing. Well, I'm not going to put in $6,000 this month, or maybe next month, or maybe the month after. But $6,000, 100% over the next 6 years, because I'm doubling my rate of growth every month. In fact, last month, I think I shared with you, it was my biggest ever month. It went through the roof because of my 60 minutes. You remember last month, I was able to put in $10,000. It was my biggest ever month on YouTube, $10,000. And the reason why I was able to put nearly all of that in is because I've been able to, I have no car loan, I have no mortgage, my house runs for free because I put solar panels on it like 20 years ago, and I'm spending less. I contacted all of my providers, phone, internet, cut everything. I paid off my phone. You remember I dropped my phone into the water. So that got paid off. So that went down from $90 to like $30 a month. Everything has gone down and down. I'm always getting my bills down. So I was able to put nearly all of it in. It was a one-off month. It was insane. But this month, probably like 3. Massive drop. 3, 4 maybe. But overall, over the next year, 6,000 could become an average. So $1 million is now down to 6 years. Well, it's only 5 years to go. So we are nearly there. I made that promise to you that I'd get to $1 million by the end of the decade, and that is it. Now then, it doesn't matter whether you earn $1 a day, $1 million a day. The percentages and the direction is the most important thing. And discipline. And the only thing stopping you from winning the game, getting from the beginning to the end, is you. If I'd have taken those trades last night and manipulated the market, well, not manipulated the market. It wouldn't be that bad. I'm painting it worse than it is. But I tried to, push it to the limit. Sell everything, buy everything, do a big video, blah blah blah. You're playing with fire, and with fire, you win, you lose. Sometimes you win big, sometimes you lose big. Decide what is the most important to you. To get super wealthy or nothing, because it comes together, or be wealthy or enough. Worst case scenario, be wealthy enough. And I choose that. I choose that because that's what's right for the show. That's what's right for you. That's why you're members. That's why you watch. We keep it grounded. There it is. So there it is. Not much more to say, really. Just follow the path. Don't get greedy. Own the businesses. Let the markets do what the market does. What we've just seen a few moments ago, an all-time high was set. What does that mean? People bought all the way up to that point. It didn't get to an all-time high without buying an all-time high. What does that mean? What that means is it'll go back there again. Because people bought up there not to lose money, to make money. They bought up there because they could see the market could go higher. So now people who can have dumped it to take profit, it will go up there again. It's always done that, always will do that, because that's how money works. That is the S&P over the lifetime on my brokerage app. It goes back way beyond there. But you can see it consistently goes up. There's peaks and troughs, but you can draw a line straight from the top to the bottom and you'd be straight up. However, that is the very opposite of what we get with any crypto. For example, we have these seasons. Yes, you can draw a line. Not really though, can you? It's completely different. It's a completely different thing. So that's speculating, that's high risk, and the other is just investing. Let everyone sell it today. Sit back and relax, because in a minute, they're going to buy it back again, and you're going to go back to another all-time high without doing anything. And if you followed this entire video from the beginning to the end, you've realized, actually, you're going to do better off just to do nothing. I hope this was useful. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. There you go. He putting false information in this app to make look good, just a joke. Fight, what? Is this the real Fight channel? I don't understand this. The Fight channel the last few days has been saying some really, really weird stuff. He putting false information in this app to make it look good, just a joke. Fight, do you want to call in? I don't understand. What's Fight channels, I don't know, changed in the last few days. I don't understand what Fight's doing. The last few days, he's Fight, you complete. What is going on here? The app is wrong information. Do not use it. Give you wrong insight. It's not wrong at all, Fight. $1 million account in 6 years. He will not do that. Maybe in 4. No, I will definitely do it in 6 years. 100%. I don't know. The last few days, Fight Channel has gone a bit crazy. I don't really get it. No, I don't understand it. Anyway, I have been paying close attention to it the last few days, thinking something's odd here. Anyway, you can say what you like, Fight, or not Fight if you're a troll. I don't know. Someone has duplicated his account. They can't, mate. He's got a 1-year badge. It's not. It's definitely Fight Channel. He's got a 1-year badge. So it's definitely Fight. I don't know why his attitude has changed the way it has. I don't understand it. But, you know, we are a family, and people, you know, go up and down, and people say things and then they don't say things. And, you know, that's what a family does. Right. Friday phone in. We are late, but I'd like to open it up now. The Friday phone in is open. If you'd like to call in, please call in. The Friday phone in is now open for our Friday phone in. Don't know why I said that 4 times. Fight always used to call in. He never calls in anymore. So I really am confused what's going on. Anyway, will Mike call in? Will MSK call in? Will Steve Stephen Lewandowski call in? Let's have a look. I need to go red, I suppose, to be authentic, I suppose. Don't expect it to be red for much longer. Mike, call in. We are worried about you. There you go. Jenny B. Yeah, I reckon his account got hacked unless his heart has changed completely. Yeah, it's been very strange. Yesterday he was saying all my investment ideas are rubbish. Coca-Cola is rubbish. I don't know. I actually don't understand why he's saying. I mean, that app there is extremely accurate. It's fully self-explanatory. I don't really understand it anyway. Here's Mike. Here he is. Let's bring Mike into the show. Let's go over here. Oops. Mike, how are you today?
Great. I'm in my car, so I don't have my tripod.
That's all right, mate. Are you not driving, though, are you? No, you parked up.
No, I'm parked out here in front of Target.
What you up to today, mate?
Trying to get my mother some stuff, supplies. Good God.
Well, you take care of your mum. We need our mums, right? It's very, very important.
Yeah, she'll be 91 in April.
Bloody hell, mate. We wish her the best. How is Lisa doing?
Lisa's fine. We've got surgery scheduled next couple weeks, I think. So they're going to confirm it. So far, so good.
Okay, we're all good with that so far. Yeah.
Yeah, so far. We'll see what happens. I can't believe it, Martin. I mean, and this goes for everybody in the chat too, but we went into the surgeon's office, right? And he goes, "What are we here for?" Okay. There's a conflict on the report that the previous doctor gave, and it was conflicting information on the report, and he said he was going to have to call the other doctor.
So he didn't know?
Well, the one that we went to see, the surgeon, he's the one that actually operated on my mother, so he's excellent. But the guy that did the other procedure, a little shady. But anyway, everybody, make sure that you read the reports, because I've never seen it before in my lifetime, but they actually had a conflicting report in the whatever they're called, the examining reports. Anyway, yeah, so far we're good. What the hell's wrong with Fight? What's wrong with Fight Channel?
Yeah, I'm really concerned. I can't see how his account has been hacked. I mean, maybe, but yeah, he's been saying some very odd things, very strange things. Everything I'm saying is rubbish, and the information's wrong, and it's like, but we know you can see him laughing when he says it, but he does it so much, it's like, no, he wouldn't keep, because it confuses. See, I get concerned because it confuses people. If the people that are members of our channel, or I've got Fight's going to do some videos for me. If people are going, this is rubbish and stuff like that, well, they don't always understand if it's a joke. They're watching for 5 minutes and going, hang on, I thought this was one of Martyn's team. Why is he saying that? And it confuses people, and it gets a bit annoying if it's just because it's over and over again all the time. If any of our members were just for a joke contradicting everything I said for a joke, it wouldn't be a joke after a while. It'd be confusing to people, and
it would be very confusing.
Yeah,
and maybe it's because I told him about his rubbish beard.
I don't know. But it's strange because he's in the chat and he's not even responding to what we're saying.
I know.
Now, normally he'd comment back. Or he'd call in. And he's not. He calls in on all the Friday shows. So I'm really like, I'm just going to check now. Yeah, he's in the channel. But he's not responding to any of this. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But,
I hope he's okay. Maybe he's lost his last marble.
I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out at some point. But yeah, it's a worry though, isn't it? With your with the doctors like that, you want to be reassured, don't you? I mean, you're human beings, and when you walk in and the doctor, you just don't feel confident. It's okay if you go to the mechanic for your car, and he's the new mechanic, and he's just picking up the job, and he doesn't know about the previous stuff, and he goes, well, what rattles that? And you get all annoyed because he should know. But when you're talking about a person's life, but you got to remember, I suppose, this is the world we live in. This is the world, isn't it? is whether it's a car or a person, to that doctor, it's like being a mechanic. It's awful to say,
Right.
but it is though, isn't it?
No, they're maintaining, I mean, but it's just probably because somebody didn't do their damn job again, get in a big hurry, they're on their phone, or I'm always activating stupid stuff, but it's probably the fact, I'm sure it wasn't the doctor that did that. It was probably the person that was transcribing. My first ex-wife, she was a medical transcriptionist, and they make mistakes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible though for you and Lisa to experience that though when you walk in and there's no.
Yeah, it's just not reassuring.
No, you want to be because that's part of the medical treatment, isn't it? To be reassured you're in good hands and everything's great and don't worry. When people start off by saying what you here for, hello,
and he was saying that jokingly because he said I just have a conflict in the report. But when we left, she felt 100% secure, and he's probably, and I've had quite a few surgeries. He's probably one of the best surgeons that can make you feel confident that he's in control and everything's going to work out. I mean, he has very good, what do you call them, bedside manners, but he did a good job. He's excellent. I'm glad that God put him here on this earth.
Well, yeah, we have to always think of that, don't we? It's easy to take for granted that these surgeons and doctors exist. Things might not be perfect, but you try and fix yourself.
Yeah, think about those guys. I mean, they get up every morning just like you do.
Yep.
They brush their teeth, hopefully, and but I mean, they go into those hospitals and they perform life-saving surgeries, and I mean, they have to be arrogant to a certain point or confident, but he came from Texas. I mean, he graduated from the University of Texas. He's written a lot of reports to the medical journals, and he's just an excellent doctor that we have here in Winchester. I mean, Winchester's not a small town anymore. I think it's growing like 4% faster than any other county in Virginia. And so, that's why I was saying the other day about the traffic. It's gotten crazy around here. But anyway, getting back to him, I mean, he's one of the best in this area. So we feel secure, and I appreciate all the thoughts and the prayers that went out for Lisa and I. Appreciate it. He was a showmaster there that got everybody together to do that.
Yeah, well, we're always thinking of her and thinking of you because it's not only the person, it's the family and loved ones around the person as well. Everyone's hurting, everyone's going through it. So we're all with you, mate. We hope it works out. So you said a couple of weeks.
Yeah, she has to have another scan next week, and then we have to schedule that after that scan. So.
What about the financial situation? Is it because you said there was difficulty with that as well? It's insurance, but you have to stump up the money at the beginning. Is that what you said?
No.
No, is it? It's all covered, is it? It's okay.
Well, no. I mean, she has good insurance, but of course it's 20%.
That's what I mean. You've still got to find the cash as well.
Oh yeah, I mean that's exactly. That's not going to be easy because those major surgeries like that are like. I know my mother's surgery, very similar to what she's going to have, but she, I think it was like 100 and some thousand. So 20% of that's.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, and I understand it's got to be expensive, but good God.
Yeah, it's tough. Well, there's no words really. But you just know that at least you've got an ear. We're all listening and we're all sympathetic and we're all supportive.
I appreciate that, and to everyone.
Yeah. Well, Mike, thanks for calling in today. Really appreciate it. Is there anything you want to final thoughts? Because it's you're on your own today. We don't have a big audience calling in today.
No, I don't have too much to say today. just just everybody watch their credit card debt. I mean, I'm not gonna go into great detail, but credit cards are a pain in the ass. I mean, they're a very useful tool if you pay them off, and of course, most of the time you can pay them off. But just everybody watch their credit utilization. Just because you have a $20,000 credit utilization on a credit card doesn't mean you have to spend that, or whoopee, I've got this much and I can afford this and that. But
obviously, I appreciate, you don't want to say too much on air. That's fine. Me and you had a private conversation the other day. Have you made any decisions without saying whatever
Yeah, I put it in the chat the other day. I don't know if you saw it, but I did do what I was going to say, and I feel a lot better.
Oh, you did pay. You did that. What we talked about. Fantastic. How does that feel? You must feel better. Now you're doing
it feels better, but now I got to appropriate the money towards what, which one. I mean, I've got a couple credit card debts, and like I said, it wasn't because I didn't know how to handle money. It just got out of hand. I mean, it started when I had my shoulder surgery back in 2016, and it just went on from there. I mean, the interest kept accumulating and just went crazy. So it can happen to anyone, is what I'm trying to say.
I want to, and I know you won't mind me saying this, and you'll know if it helps anyone, that's a good thing. Because I've got people that don't know you, someone saying perhaps he lost his money on Binky Bonk. Let me be absolutely clear so everyone realizes Mike's made a lot of money, been very successful, lots of properties. Mike's now having a hard time. Mike is not an idiot. Mike didn't gamble his money on Binky Bonk. Mike is like everybody else. We all have bad times. We all have bad luck. We've all experienced Mike's having a hard time. I too lost my business, lost my children, lost my wife, went bankrupt once, did to myself, admittedly. But we've all had, I had margin call. We've all had bad days. We've had bad health situations. Both of my parents died. So no one gets out of this world for free. There's no easy path. And you can do the right things all you like and things still go wrong. And I keep saying every day, 100%, $1 million. Well, yeah, as long as I don't die, as long as I don't get cancer, as long as I can talk and speak, as long as YouTube don't cancel my account. I mean, there's a million things that can go wrong.
Absolutely.
So it's not, life isn't, everyone's stupid who doesn't do what I'm doing. And Mike isn't stupid. Mike didn't put all his money on Binky Bonk at all. You're just having a hard time now, mate, right? You didn't ask for Lisa to get ill, did you?
Nope, things happen. And, I mean, they can happen in a split second.
Yeah.
It's, and I'm not producing fear here. I'm just saying, just be very aware of your surroundings and your credit and you're basically just your whole life. I mean, like I said, I'm 68. When I was 30, I didn't think I was going to live to 40. So, I mean, I've made it this far and I've had a great life. And it's just a struggle here at the end.
Yeah, well, it's not the end, mate. Nowhere near the end.
Well, no, but we're going towards the downside.
Well, talking about, I'm just going to use that as what you said as an example of you can't predict anything. And this is why risk management out of everything is important. Look at this. Look at this. We had really good report today on the jobs report. We boomed. We had an all-time high. Look, the last second, Wall Street have dumped it. Boom, just like that. You can't control that. There's an example of if you over-borrowed now, and like I said earlier, I'll do that big trade. I'll pump up Gorilla, 260 grand. You can't control what it's going to do. Gorilla is more likely to go down 50% than the S&P is, but the S&P's just gone down big time. On good news, you can't control it. So if I had jumped out, and I took all that massive profit and I sold Gorilla and I got to keep all that money back for my tax, and then I bought the S&P, and now it's dumped. I'm now out of the money again. Whereas now I'm just, it doesn't matter. I haven't done anything. Just got to wait long term. But yeah, so we talked about this, me and you, Mike, didn't we? I used to have a lot of credit card debt, and that's what took my business down. Credit is too easy. Yeah. And I've always said, if you can't have it, if you can't pay for it tomorrow or in 30 days, don't buy it unless it's like life-changing, like food, medical bills, whatever. You have no choice. But to buy that pair of trainers or that new TV or whatever, no, don't do that.
Well, I mean, you know, I was talking to Lisa about this. These, like, let's say Grand Piano or a mattress company or something says, oh, we can, well, hell, I worked at Lowe's. I know how those credit card deals work. But, you know, we can finance this for 12 months. Sure, and I got all those, I mean, it's those kind of credit cards are bad. And yeah, they do help you get the product and you don't have to pay. But most people do stumble at the end and forget that they need to pay it off before that promotion runs out. And that's where they get caught with the interest, because they backtrack all the interest. And when you backtrack that interest, I mean, geez, you're screwed.
Jerry and Elba donated $3 through a super chat. Mike, you and Lisa are in my prayers.
Thank you. Thank you, Jerry and Elba. Thank you. But it's like, you know, those easy to get credit cards. And Lisa's son, I mean, he just bought a mattress and financed it 0%. And, you know, that's good. I mean, he wouldn't be able to buy that mattress, I'm sure. But the whole thing is that you just have to be on top of that credit, or it bites you in the butt.
And I know from experience, because when I started my show, and I was, I think I started borrowing money about 18 to build One Night in Vegas, and I ended up many credit cards with 40, 50 grand on each of them. And and as it got bigger and bigger and bigger, it felt less of a worry. It felt smaller and smaller and smaller, even though I should have gone, oh my God, it's getting bigger. It was like, all right, I'm paying the minimum payment every month. I'm never paying it off. It's never going to be paid off. And everything's now costing me 26% more. It's the worst inflation ever because of interest. And it's amazing. I had all these different cards. I'd pay one card off with the other, but I had like 40 grand on each one. It was like £40,000. And it was like, I'd go out and I'd buy $100 pair of shoes or I'd buy expensive stuff when I've already got a 40 grand debt. It encourages you to do more. And, absolutely. Terrifying. It's amazing.
I had a credit card when I was in business that had a $100,000 limit on it. Now, I used to charge all my building materials at the company that I dealt with that credit card, and at the end of 30 days, I paid it off. Well, I accumulated a huge amount of points and went to Florida, Disney World, all kinds of things with the kids when they were growing up. Won that, and that's a smart way to use a credit card. But, you know, and you'd think that I would have known by that kind of an experience that I wouldn't have got. But like I say, stuff happens, and you just get caught up in it. And that's why I said just make sure that you just watch your credit card debt. It's dangerous. And, you know, Martin, not to interrupt, but we were talking about that the other day, that the way I see it, credit card companies can call those debts in anytime they want. I mean, they really can if they want to.
Yep.
Just because you're making a minimum payment, that's great. And they when you call them, like I did the other day, and they said, oh, you're 100% on time, you made your minimum payment, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, you know, we're obligated to that debt. Now, you can go bankrupt and use the system and create that havoc. And I'm not saying you weren't right, what you did. You were definitely right. I should have went bankrupt when I lost that 160 grand in my business. I mean, I should have done it, but, you know, I paid everybody off, blah, 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 and I felt better. But the thing is, they can call that credit card debt in at any time. And I was thinking that, and I'm not getting into politics here, I'm just saying, when Biden was in, I was thinking maybe this digital system that they want to track us by, could be utilized very quickly by just calling in everybody's debt. And they said, well, you owe it. Don't argue with me. You owe it. So now we're going to make sure that you can only spend so much money at Target because you're $100 in debt to Target. So now Target's going to get their money back, or this credit card company's going to get their money back. And so we're going to let you use $20 today. Now, I know that sounds far-fetched, but, it could actually happen. If you read some of the way deep rabbit hole conspiracy theories, they say that is what's going to happen. But anyway, I was just trying to see how that was going to affect how, we're in debt to those companies. It's not, we just, it's just money on paper. You're actually in debt to those companies. Oh, no, man, nothing is the best way to live, but that's hard to do.
I'm really proud of you, though, mate. We had a chat the other day. Me and Mike had a chat because me and Mike are proper friends. We talk it on the phone. And I'm not going to go into that conversation, but I'm really glad that you paid off half of that. That's brilliant, because now you've got a manageable. It's a lot, but you've got a target, and you can do it now, and you can be out of debt. And I'm really pleased for you, mate. You did the absolute right thing. I know you didn't want to, but it was the right thing that you did.
I'll tell everybody. I sold my last existing, what was left of my 401, and it wasn't much at all, but it was what was going to give to my children to bury me. But I went ahead and cashed it in and paid some of my debt off.
Well, brilliant. Well, now you said that, I can put context to that. So we looked at it, and credit cards costing you 26%. He's done well on his 401k. He's made some profit. Is he going to make another 20% on that? No, not the next few years. He's not. Well, he's still paying 20%, 26% guaranteed on your credit card. So even though you don't want to sell your shares and you want it to accumulate and compound over years, you absolutely want to sell it off if you've got credit. That's why I've said I don't start investing until you've got no debt, because you're not going to earn that amount of money. So you've immediately saved 26%, but you haven't just saved 26% this year. You saved 26% next year, 26% the next year, and it would have compounded and got more because you were just making the minimum payments, right? So you've actually, even though you don't see it because it doesn't exist anymore, you've saved a ton of money. The only loser is the bank. They want you to keep paying that. And whenever I look at a deal, if the bank loses, I'm winning. And that's the way I look at it. If I'm using the bank and I'm paying no fees, if I'm using the bank and I'm getting 3% back on my Robinhood, and I never pay them interest, the bank, they're losing. That means I must be winning. Whenever the bank's winning, you're losing.
Right. I mean, I was trying to juggle both. I was trying to invest because I was making some money with investments.
Yeah, but it wasn't adding up to the 26%.
No.
And it would also make you want to invest in the higher risky stocks, which is what you did, right? Yeah. You had some Tilray, you had some crypto, you had this and the other.
Yeah, because I was trying to make money back quick.
Yes.
And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because that's a gamble. I mean, let's all face it, this whole stock market's a gamble.
Yeah.
I mean, the safest place is to put money into the safe and you never do anything with it. Boo-hoo. Next place is a CD. Guaranteed you're going to get some kind of return. Next place is, money markets or high savings accounts, and then the stock market, because they're all invested in the stock market. So it's definitely a risk to even do that, even though we're all saying, you can make 10%, and the past has shown this and that. The bottom could drop out of it. It really could. So, I mean, like I said, the safest place is a CD, but, you're not going to make a whole lot of money. But
There is no perfect solution, otherwise we'd all do it. If you could tell me 100%, if I put my money in the bank, they would pay me 10%, backed by everything there is, every insurance, every government in the world, that's all I'd ever do.
Yeah.
As long as inflation wasn't more than 10%.
Right.
So there's no answer. There isn't a perfect solution. It's the best of what there is, because there is inflation and there is risk.
That's exactly right. The other thing too, and then I'll stop and let the other poor guys there talk. But I had that money from the IRA, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wasn't a whole lot of money, but it was enough to buy probably 5,000 shares of let's just say Tilray. Let's just say buy 5,000 shares. Tilray goes up 25. That's what, 150 bucks, something like it. Goes up 25 cents. Yeah, I could gamble on that. I could have made a couple $100 in what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes of trading. That was I have to admit, that was a very, very good temptation right there. It was the carrot in front of my face, but but it was a gamble. I mean, that's what it was, a gamble. So got to be smart.
I just went through it from A to Z, didn't I? If I'd have done what I did last night with Gorilla, and then I bought this, and then I'd done that, I would be down now.
Right.
Even if I'd made 30 grand, well, no, I wouldn't be down, but if I'd made 30 grand last night, and then I took out the 20% from the previous sale of the S&P, now the 20% out of that, then I bought back at the S&P, and now it's just dropped. I'm back nearly where I started. And what if Gorilla had gone down 50%? Because it could have done. I would have lost my entire, I'm virtually as guaranteed can be as if I don't lose my voice, I don't get this, I don't die, don't do all these things. As much as I can guarantee life can be guaranteed, we'll get to my goal and I'll be perfectly okay. And I could have risked all that to get that rich in 5 minutes. And it just isn't worth the risk. But it's hard. It's tempting, isn't it? You're thinking, I've got this debt and I could fix it in 5 minutes. But how many people walk into Vegas and go, I'm literally about to go broke. There's the last bit. We've watched films about it. There's my last bit of money. If this is red, I'm rich. I pay off the mortgage. I'm done. And they walk out, it's black, and they walk out and jump off a bridge. I mean,
but some walk out with winners.
Some do, but it's the risk. It's 90%. They're not going to.
No, the house is going to win, of course. But one more thing, and I promise I'll shut up.
You take as long as you want, mate.
When I was 17, my mom had a divorce when I was 12, and they let me stay in their house when she got remarried at 18. Okay. So I rented their house, or mom's house, because she moved in with her new husband. And so I was paying this rent, right? All of a sudden her husband, which I'm glad that he's gone, period. He's dead, gone. I know that sounds disrespectful. Another whole story down another hole, but they pushed me out of that house. Okay, so I had no savings, nowhere to go. I could have moved in with them. I chose not to do that. I was working. I had a good job, but, I went to this place in Denver. There was a job opportunity with Lockheed Martin. Went there. My stepfather had it set up that I would get a job with Lockheed Martin. Well, I went out there. The guy was drunk. The guy that operated the plant, the manager, hiring manager, he was drunk. Didn't have any clue what was going on. So here's what I did. I sold everything. I was living in the back seat of my car. Came back. I had to come back because I went looking for jobs in Denver. This was back in 74, 75, so it was a bad time back then. And so I came all the way back to Winchester to get my old job back. But I lived in my car for over probably a month and a half before I found a place to rent. So I know what it feels like to live in a damn car or have a cardboard box.
Vaz is in the chat. You know Vaz's story.
Yeah.
People don't realize that. They watch this show and they get these impressions. I've had people say, Mike is a sad man. He's got nothing to do. All he does all day is watch Martyn's show. You've no idea who the man is. You've no idea of what he did. He just supports the show because he enjoys it. He's still busy. He's running around. He's doing stuff now. Vaz tips me like he's like Donald Trump, like Rockefeller. He also lived in a car. He had a terrible time. You never know people's true stories. You never know who you're listening to or what's going on here. I'm sorry, Mike.
Well, that was a sad time. But anyway, the reason why I'm saying that, it motivated me to get out and take risk because that's the only way I was going to get ahead. And all my bosses that I had, oh, you'll never make it, blah, blah, blah. Well, I built my very first house to sell at 23 years old. I had to go down to the bank. I had to sit across from a man and talk to him and try to convince him that I could build this house, make a profit. That's how I got started. Actually, the banker, I don't know if I've even said this on the show, but he said, well, what happens if you fall down and break your leg? Yeah, well, what happens? I mean, but here's what happened. I had another house under a contract that I could build, and I'd be damned if I didn't fall down in the footer. I jumped down into the footer where they pour concrete and twisted my ankle and broke it. I couldn't work physically. So long story short, I got a couple people to help me get it through and went back to the banker and sat there and cut the check to him and said, look, here's your construction loan back. And, you jinxed me, but I made it. So you can always make it. You just got to be determined. And that's how I got started in my business. And from that day on, there was plenty of struggles. I mean, plenty. I'd make it one year, lose the next, but I kept going. But all those years, and now you just sit here and you wonder, like what happened, But life's got many, many ups and downs. I think Chris Christopherson sang a song, life has many railroads. It's like a railroad. Life is like a railroad is what he wrote. And, there's many ups and downs in the train track. So just whatever anybody's going to do, if you really believe in it, just keep after it. Don't worry about what people say. And it even happened. So.
Wow. Thank you for sharing all of that, Mike. I really do appreciate it. It's I
got 100 stories like that.
Hey?
I say I have hundreds of stories like that.
Sure.
I could just go on, but who doesn't?
We all do.
The main reason I said it was just to encourage people, no matter where you're at in life, just keep plugging. I mean, be positive.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing that, Mike. We've all been there. We've all had experiences like this. I know I have. I know Vaz has. I know many people have here. We all have. I'm so pleased you've done the right thing. You're moving in the right direction again. And you'll get there, mate. You'll be all right. You've got a family here, loves you, appreciates you every day. And, I hate to hear. I can see how upset you are. I can see in your eyes. It's tough.
Well, it's just,
it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to look back at good times, but the bad times, yuck.
Peckman, Vaz, welcome to the show. How are you guys this morning? Peckman, first of all, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I had, because obviously I'm in uni right now, so I literally came straight back to my apartment to listen to your show, and every day I listen to your show and I learn so much. I learn even more than like outside, like uni, outside school and everything. And I feel like stories like what Mike has just shared really impacts people like me and the whole world, because it's not something like that people will just freely tell you, like on the street, like, oh, I've gone through this, I've gone through that. But I mean, it takes a lot of courage and passion to do so, and I appreciate sharing all your thoughts and insights and stories like that, because I think I'm seeing in some of the comments, like, it's true that everyone has a story to tell, and no one really knows what an individual has gone through until like you really speak to them and you get to know them better. So I appreciate that.
That's awesome. Well, you are actually in a great, I don't know if it's the right word to say, but I'm going to say it, privileged position, because you are a young man in this family, being able, and I don't mean privileged because, hey, I'm here, you're privileged because of me. No, you're privileged because you're part of this family and you're able to learn and see and get this information as a young man, because you are seeing a successful businessman who's made lots of money in his life, has some bad luck like we all have, and he's passing you on information. He's sharing with you, a young man just starting out in your life, and you can use that, and you can, if I knew when I was younger what I know now, I would have still done one night in Vegas. I would have still traveled the world, but I would have spent a little bit less money on all the silly stuff that I didn't need. I wouldn't have bought every single phone as it came out. I wouldn't have bought 20 gold watches. I wouldn't have bought 50 cars. And I would have probably put $100 every month in the S&P, and I would already be a millionaire. But anyway, we all go through these things. So when I say privileged, you are, because I think we built something really special. Everyone is sharing such great information with each other that we all learn. The things that I say and you say you get something out of, I've learned from listening to you and my experiences. It's not that I'm clever or Mike's clever or you're clever. We're all just sharing and regurgitating the information for everyone's benefit. So, Vaz.
Right. Hey up, everyone. How are you?
You know what time it is? That's going to be your catchphrase, mate.
Yep, that already is. I mean, after two videos.
Oh, is it?
After two videos, yeah.
Oh, you've done 3 videos. I've done 6,500. You've done 3, and it's already your catchphrase.
Yeah,
that's a bit arrogant, isn't it?
I mean, Martyn, what is your catchphrase? Ask people in the chat what is your catchphrase.
I haven't got one.
In the chat, see, there we are.
Oh, I know his catchphrase. The hard part of investing is to keep your money. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it.
There you go.
It's not even
Shut your face, Vaz. I've got
it's not even
the reason why I don't know, and no one knows, because there's so many. With you, it's only 1. 3 videos. Arrogant, that is.
May I just say something to Mike? Obviously, I joined in late. I see Mike is a bit upset. I'll rewind it. I'll rewind it back. I will have a look what's going on. But Mike, you were sharing a bit of your life path. When you look back, are you more proud of yourself that you managed to pull through, and it sort of made you your current Mike, or are you more upset that you had to go through this and you had to go through the struggle?
Great question.
That is a good question. I mean, there's times I feel like I made it, and then there's times where I feel like, what crazy decisions was I thinking of when I made them? So you can beat yourself up all your life, but I choose not to.
Do you know what I think, Mike? If you measure yourself on your financial gain, then you've lost. Rubbish.
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't got a Rolex. I haven't got a Ferrari. Rubbish. I hate my life. I'm rubbish. However, if you rate your life on the impact that you've had on others and the friendships that you've got and the people that care about you, you're a millionaire.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's more important?
Absolutely. To feel good about, that. Yeah, ditto.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I feel more every day from this audience and this conversation and everything we do every day. If you put a Rolex on if you put a Rolex on my watch, on my wrist.
Yeah, material
It's a piece
things
of
are
gold. Who
just
cares less? I mean, that flipping gold card I received, from Robin Hood. It just sits in a box. Doesn't do anything. I'll be glad when I've sold it. It's just a pointless thing. Who cares? This is worth way more. And you've got this.
I agree. I mean, like I said, you can't beat yourself up for your mistakes. I've done plenty of that. Trust me. I've beaten myself to a pulp before, but it doesn't do it.
Sorry, carry on, Mike. Peckman, don't worry, Peckman. It's all right. I just muted you for a moment. It's okay.
It's just like I said. You just Vaz, to answer Vaz's question. I mean, you can sit around and sulk about it, but it doesn't do any good. You just got to forget the past, live in the moment. That's a very important, very, very important statement.
I tell you what,
people
Vaz,
don't realize that.
Please come back to that. But before I forget, I want to say this, and then I want. This is only a silly little thing, but I want to say this. But Vaz, hold your thought. Welcome to the show, Northern Tree Guy. I recommend everybody go and watch a film that's on Netflix at the moment. I've watched it 20 times. Best film ever. About Time. Has anyone watched it? About Time. Hardly anyone watches it. So if you watched it, Mike.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's been a while back, but yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. It's actually based where I live in Cornwall. Those beaches is my beaches. That's where I walk. That's my beaches. That's my town. Everything there, right? Go and watch About Time. It's about a guy who can travel back. All the men in the family can travel back in time. So his dad did it, and then he passes it on and tells him he can do it, right? And you go back in time. And what the moral of the story is he goes back and he relives things. And when he relives them, he tries to improve them. So he won't be miserable. He'll be happy about the experience rather than just moaning about the day was rubbish. He celebrates the fact that day happened. And they get married. And one day he meets a woman and they get married, whatever. And they're in Cornwall, literally down the road from my house. And it's a day full of love. But everything goes wrong. The hurricane comes, wind comes, tips over the whole bloody gazebo in the garden. Everything's ruined. Everyone's running around the village in the rain. It's terrible. But full of love and wonderful, right? Well, as it goes on in the story, he keeps going back and fixing issues that go wrong. He had a sister that had a bad relationship and she nearly died in a car accident. And he goes back and all these things. The trouble is, though, once someone is newborn, you can't go back past that point. Otherwise, you get a different child. Your child is different. So you, after a certain while. So anyway, as he gets older, his dad gets cancer and his dad dies. And his dad was also able to go back and keep reliving the moments with his son over and over again because before he died. But anyway, the point of the story is you have to watch it. It will make you cry all the way through, right? But what it does is it makes you realize about time you understand the value of what life is. We're only here for a moment. Peckman probably can't get that. He's too young. It just seems a million miles away. Tomorrow seems a million miles away. Me and Mike, probably the oldest guys here, 10 years is a blink of an eye now. And that's what happens. Mike knows it. I know it. All the older guys know it, right? And it's only a briefing moment. And you won't get it yet, Peckman. You won't know it yet. But you will. When you get to 50, when you get to 60, when you get to 70, you really know it, right? How quick it is. And every moment, this moment right now, right? It's a miracle, and I'm not religious, so we got different people here. It's a miracle that I am actually here now. Of all the billions of people that have ever existed and ever will exist, I am here right now. This is my moment. And no matter how uncomfortable my back is, I've got 6 bulging discs, and I've had this, and I've had that, and I've had this problem. Right now, I am having the best moment of my life. Not because it was better than yesterday, or not because it won't be better than tomorrow, or whatever happens later on isn't better. Every moment is magic. Because right now, think of it. It's a miracle that I'm actually existing, and I'm talking to Mike, and I'm talking to you, I'm talking to all these people, and I'm alive, and I'm feeling alive, and it's amazing. And enjoy it. Enjoy every single moment of everything. Look at the beauty of the amazing lights. I mean, somebody at some point invented LED lights, and I sit with these wonderful lights, and I sit on this amazing chair. I can't build a chair, but somebody built me a chair. Somebody once upon a time designed this chair. Some human being that existed 1,000 years ago invented a chair rather than sitting on a rock. So I today can sit on this chair in comfort. I can hear my wife, who's a miracle. She exists. My wife I can hear the kettle going. She's making me a cup of tea. In a minute, I'm going to have a cup of tea and a sandwich. There are people today in Gaza in a pile of rubbish. Their whole family's been shot dead. But they still have something to be thankful for and excited for, because where they are in Gaza, if you stand on the beach, and I know I've been there, if you stand on the front of Gaza, they have, this is probably why Donald Trump wants to build hotels on it, it's the most beautiful seafront you've ever seen in your life. They've got like the gold cut, they've got like the most beautiful seafront. Even though the city is bombed and everyone's dead, they can walk on the beach today and look at the most beautiful ocean you've ever seen. That's amazing. Israel's the same, the Red Sea, amazing. So you've just got to go, no matter how shit it is, how much debt I've got, or how many people have died, or how many ailments physically I've got, at this right at this moment, I'm alive, my wife's making me a cup of tea, and I'm talking to my mate Mike. That
enjoy.
Is bloody a miracle.
Enjoy your life. I mean, you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you might not have tomorrow. Who knows? I might not have 10 more minutes. Who the hell knows? And that's what I'm saying. I didn't think that way when I was 20 years old. Never thought that. Like I said, I didn't think I'd reach the 40 the way I lived. I lived a little wild life, but I mean, and still do.
We've seen it, mate. We've seen it on the old motorbike. Easy Rider. There he is, bare-chested. And now we got the old, I know what goes on. I've tried it, mate. When I was 16, I had a puff of a cigarette, I coughed my guts out and went, rubbish, can't do that again. So I never did it again. Then when I was 17, I went to I was on a pantomime, end of the little show, whatever, and I was 17 years of age, and I thought, right, I'm Jack the Lad. I'm going to get off with some women here tonight. And I drank 2 bottles of red wine straight down. Oh. Started chatting up a woman who was about 40 years of age, and I was 17 at the time. Imagine it. And I was sick as a pig, and I can't drink red wine ever since. I have a little sip of red wine, I'm done with it. So unfortunately, you didn't have those experiences. You kind of got used to it, right, Mike?
Yeah, I got used to it.
Yeah. I ruined it straight off, which is a good thing, really.
You got it. I mean, that's, like I said, you don't think those thoughts.
Jerry and Elba donated $5 through a super chat. Mike, you have a family here that care.
Absolutely. Right back at you. But like we were saying, and I'm not taking away other people's time here. I won't say any more, but you don't think that way.
You said that about 10 different times. So you are.
No. I need to get my own show, right?
What's it going to be called? Mike the Miserable Moaner. That'd be brilliant. We'd all tune in.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious. It'd be a comedy.
The snake. You'd be hilarious.
But, like I said, just live in the moment and enjoy what life you have. It was given to you. It's a privilege to live. It really is. It's not a right. You don't have a right to drive, but it's a privilege to drive. Yeah. It's a privilege to live and to make decisions as long as you're healthy in your mind, which I'm not, but You know, I mean, you just got to live in the moment and enjoy it. And that's so hard to do because we're caught up in social media platforms and we've got all these things we worry about. We hear all the crazy negative news. We hear political standpoints. We hear religion, and you just got all of it circling around your head. And when you get my age, it's just like, you know, like, good God, what is going on? So you just got to live and enjoy it.
Every moment is a miracle. You've seen me. Look, Leah just brought me.
Thanks, Leah.
Right? Yeah, thanks, Leah. I mean, think of it. Another human being exists that wants to live with me, oh my God, number one, and then bring me in a cup of coffee. There are people who are going to go out and spend $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 on a robot that might do that. I've got that for free. Isn't that a miracle? That this woman has chosen to live her life with me. She could have lived it with anyone. She's beautiful. Way better than me. She could live with anyone. And she's not only living with me, she's bringing me in a cup of coffee. Pretty good, right? And you've got the lovely Lisa. No matter how poorly she is, she's your Lisa, Mike.
Right. I agree. You got it. I mean, poor Leah.
Don't milk it, Mike. Don't milk it. Oh, Tree Guy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing this morning?
I'm all right, mate. Friday phone in. What a phone in this is.
Are you cold? Pardon?
Are you cold in there?
Yeah, it's for some reason last year when we redid the cabin. I don't know if you know what chinking is, but it's like caulk that you put in between the logs, basically. And long story short, it didn't do very good, so got a lot of leaking this year.
I've got a little tip for you. I've got a little advice. You need to get something proper to put on. Look at me.
Do I need a Martyn Lucas hoodie? Yes, I
know. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Forget about all the love. Forget that. Go to the shop and spend some money on my t-shirts. That's what you need to be doing. I love that, Faz. What you got there? Is that a hoodie or is that a hoodie?
That's the hoodie, yeah.
You gone for the full-on thing?
Thanks to Sensei. Yeah, thanks to Sensei.
Hang on a minute. No, not thanks to Sensei. What are you thanking Sensei for?
Because he got it sorted for me.
What do you mean he sorted it? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You went on the website, you pressed buy, some money left your credit card, went to me, thank you very much, and then a fleeced hoodie turned up. Now, what did Sensei do in that?
Well, it's his franchise, isn't it? He's got a franchise. You own the land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He makes most of the money. I have to negotiate every now and again, going, how much do I get with it? It's my hoodie. Can I have more than that? He went, hang on. Let me put mine on then. If you're going to wear a hoodie. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Check that out.
You look like that cool kid now.
Yeah? What do you reckon? Look at that. Hang on. I need it like hoisted. There you go. I'm going to hoist it.
I need a Martyn Lucas cowboy hat.
A Martyn Lucas. Mike's doing it. Hang on. I'm going to be. Look, I'm branded to the hill. Look at that. Branded. Yeah. Who wants to look like me?
You look even more cool than Roaring Kitty.
Do what, mate?
You look even more rock and roll than Roaring Kitty.
Even more than Roaring Kitty. See that? There you go. Peckman knows. And Peckman knows he's the in crowd. He's the young crowd. If Peckman knows a young man like that, then he's right. I think everyone should get one of these. The only thing is, it needs to be up there. I need to pin it up there so we can all see it. That's better. Brilliant. Vaz, you got anything to say, mate? Or Peckman, you got anything to say after Mike's big speech?
I think it was really quite an emotional, heartfelt speech. I really, really loved it. Although me and Mike, we have such an age gap, But I think, say 30, 40, even 50 years down the road, when I get to his age, I will feel...
Mike, I know we all say Mike's 110. He's not really, right? Don't say he's that. That's a bit rude, that, Peckman. I know he looks 110, but he's in his 60s.
No, I'm not saying he's 110. I wish I could live to 110.
Yeah. Well, Mike's done it already. No, he hasn't. He's in his 60s. Faz, you've always got something to say.
I would just say that the things we've been through, whether they are good or bad, we should look back with sort of respect and what was the word? Gratitude, because these are the things that made us what we are now.
That's
especially
right.
The hard times, especially the hard times. Because as you
are
say,
nothing. You are only a result of your experiences. You are what other people made you because of the experiences that you were lucky enough to have. Right? When I say about my experiences, I was lucky that my mum and dad made me, and they both had an amazing voice. They were both singers and entertainers and encouraged me to sing and be an entertainer. And because I was a singer and entertainer, which was because of my mum and dad, not me, right? I got hired to go around the world. I didn't go out and work my arse off digging up roads to earn money to pay to go around the world. I went for free. And then I got paid to go. So I was lucky. I've always said that. I was lucky. My parents gave me the opportunity to be born and to sing and then encouraged to play the piano and sing and so on and so forth. And then I could do that. So now I pass it on to you. We all just keep passing it on. We're all just products of our experiences, really. Every single one of us. Do you know, this is a real fact, this will blow your mind. There's never been and never will be any new water on planet Earth. All the water has gone round and round and round and round forever. Every piece of water, all the water you drink has passed through another human being. Isn't that incredible? You've drunk water that's passed through the body of Adolf Hitler. Seriously. Isn't that weird? It's true. It's not brand new water. When you go down to Kroger or Walmart and buy a bottle of Evian water, it wasn't just manufactured. It's just gone round and round and round, and it's just gone through everyone's body, come out the other end, got cleaned, and then put in another bottle.
Good God.
You'll never buy a bottle of water again, will you? I'm not drinking water ever again. I just don't want water that's passed through Mike. Can't imagine that. Don't want that.
It's been a few chemicals.
Yeah, I bet. Hey, we've got Safa as tuning in. We got a nice crowd tuning in now. Look. Here he is, Stephen Lewandowski. How are you, mate?
Hi.
Hiya. Safa, how are you, mate?
Doing great. How about you?
I'm all right. You'll be very glad to know, because I know you love SMCI. Someone just booked in the earnings for today for SMCI. There you go.
I was actually gonna do it when I was gonna join in, but you just informed me.
No one's confirmed it. No one's confirmed it. Another $5,
Confirm
please.
What? Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah.
There's a new thing. You need to confirm that after somebody.
I told you, Martyn, from the beginning. You need to trust your gut. Like I've told you 100 times that SMCI will get better because, since you're like a big manufacturer for Nvidia, they said like the recent news, maybe the cooling solution for the Blackwell chips, and then suddenly Nvidia jumped up, and I think short squeeze is gonna come after the earnings. So probably maybe a sell-off, like people are gonna take profits, and then it's gonna go down maybe to 40s, and then I'll buy back or something.
Hang on, Safa. What do you think this channel is? A financial talking about stocks channel? You come to the wrong place, mate. That's not what we're doing here. It's the Friday phone-in. Yeah. It's a Friday phone-in. We're not talking about stocks and shares today, are we? Well, we can if you want. If we have a little vote, we can. We can spend the whole time talking about Binky Bonk if you want. Stephen, how are you, mate?
Good. I'm actually out of the market right now, and I made a mistake. I got out of VU. I thought it was going to go down more and more and more, and I got out. But I made a profit, so I'm happy.
See?
I'm waiting to get back in oil, but I think oil prices are going to go down, and supply and demand because of drill baby drill. And I'm going to get back into Matador and make some money.
I wish you the very best, mate. We've got a bit of a sell-off today, though, but I don't care. It went up. The jobs report was good. It rallied. People took profits. That just means we've set another all-time high, which means it will go back there again. That's just the way it works. Just got to let it do its thing. But yeah, the hard part is to try and time it, isn't it, and get back in again at the next level. Safa, what was there anything particular you wanted to add today? The reason why you called in?
Yeah, actually, I was gonna ask for yesterday. I think yesterday and before yesterday, you weren't on the stream. I'm not sure why. You weren't actually live.
Oh, I was live in the afternoon. I wasn't live in the morning. I took a morning off. I was exhausted from doing the earnings. I was like 15-hour days, and I don't take time off. I never take time off. But one of our members, Brian Bynum, otherwise known as
Midnight Bob.
Midnight Bob, yeah, thank you. I forgot. He gave me $100 super chat, and he said, "Take the day off tomorrow." So I did. Someone came on. Actually, somebody messaged me. I don't know if they were being sarcastic or just being nice. I never really understood it. They said, "So how much time will you take off if I give you $500?" So were they paying me to get rid of me? I mean, it'd be cheaper just not to turn your YouTube on. Really, that'd be the easiest way of doing it. Or you genuinely want to give me a really nice break and you'll give me $500 so I can take the week off. I never heard back from that person. I replied to them. I said, I just went, LOL, are you joking? I never heard back. So I don't know. So that's why I took time off, mate. I never do that. I'm sorry about that.
I see you're having fun with the members.
With the who? With the members?
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean?
No, like, yeah, you guys talking and getting to know each other and discussing.
Every Friday, it's called the Friday phone-in, and you just call in and you just say whatever you like. So what do you want to say to us today? What's your pearls of wisdom today? You've seen Mike. Mike, he'll say he's old at the end of his life. He's all broken and busted up. Nowhere to go. And you're at the beginning. You look like you're the king of Saudi Arabia. You got all your fancy lights. You got your gold in the background. You're looking like a multi-millionaire. You're at the beginning of your life. What can you tell us? What's your pearls of wisdom? What have you got for us, mate?
In terms of being an investor.
In terms of anything you like.
Well, I believe for everyone has his own site, how you want to build himself. If you have your own target, you can come up to, like, through obstacles, but in the end, like, you will know how to achieve it, because if you see like success, it's actually forward, and you're always going forward. Maybe your target is to achieve $50,000 as in profit in being an investor, and I think anyone can do that. Like being time and know how to invest. When is it the exact time to invest? When the market is so down, you can buy this, like the price is really low, it can go back up 20%, and you can sell and do the same thing. Get to into
that's
another
all right.
stock set.
Yeah, that's a good answer, and that answer works Monday to Thursday. But that answer doesn't work on Friday, because Friday we stop being like a robot and thinking about all the numbers, and we put the human behind it. Friday is the human. Right? It's all very well to say we can all make money if we just do this and that and the other. And I say that every Monday to Thursday, all day, every day. However, human beings, things go wrong. Personalities, health, experiences, all kinds of things happen to you. So give me a plan for life from a human.
I think health-wise,
not just a financial advisor.
I believe health-wise, you need to know what are you getting inside your body in terms of the food, the quality of the food. If it's a Coca-Cola and some soft drinks or bad beverages, you need to know how much you're consuming, because that's only is gonna affect you in a long term. And after you do some blood checkup and analysis for your body, you will figure out you have some kidney failure or liver function failure. So you need to know how to eat healthy, build your whole career from the start, learning new things. And even though you don't know how to cook, you start learning how to cook and cooking healthy food. You know, with time you'll get used to it. Maybe some people, oh, I don't like healthy food because it's tasteless, like it doesn't have a taste. Then why was the reason spices was made is to make food tasty. It depends on what kind of dish you're trying to make.
Yeah, but
But
give me
as long as they are trying to exercise and living their moment, you know.
right. But you're a very young man, and you're giving me the facts, and you're right. Everybody knows that. Everybody with a brain knows. Eat the right thing, do the right exercise, invest properly. Right, but now give it to me now. But now give me the emotion, right? Because I know I shouldn't drink Coke, but I still drink Coke. I know I should go for a walk rather than sitting here, but I don't. We all know, but we don't. Why don't we do the right thing? It's easy to say, because when I was 20, I would tell people, just do this, just do that. You're stupid. Why do you do that? It's obvious.
Because you're stuck in that mind, like you're like in a bubble, you know, like no one is actually letting you out from the bubble. It's like if your big brother comes in and says, oh, you're drinking fizzy drinks every day and you're eating chocolates and chips. Okay, look at your face. You have like acne and pimples. Like who would even, like, you know, marry you, or, you know, like find the person you can get married, and they're not gonna even look at your face. You know, like they're trying to look for a weakness spot so they can bully you at that point, and then you're gonna start to improve. Like that's what happened with me. When I graduated high school, I was addicted to fast food. I don't smoke actually, but I had bad acne. I was insecure. So once my brother said that to me, and like so many things that opened up my eyes, I had motivation to carry on and like build up my body the way I look like physically, and you know, and my personality like just went better and better since I tried to eat just.
Do you think then that we have full control over everything? If we decide to eat the right thing, if we decide to exercise, if we decide, you do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because if you have that picture of how you want to be, like how you want to look like in a certain age, and how long you want to achieve that, you can be consistent, being eating healthy, not eating fast food. I can simply like say from this moment I cannot drink any fizzy drinks like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or anything, and I can carry on, and as long as I keep training, eating healthy, I will never do that. You need to have trust with your own self. It's not about, oh, I can do that, but I'm not doing it. Maybe because you like doing the wrong thing, but you're not trying to make it right because you like it.
Do you know every single person on the planet knows you should eat healthy? Everybody knows you should exercise. Everybody knows you should save for the future. Everyone knows you should be nice, not be bad. Except that's not how what the world works.
Because they're mainly lazy. That's what I know. Like most of the people, if they're trying to, like they're not even going for a walk, or they're not even going for a run. Okay, and you're just sitting in the home, like basically doing nothing. Yeah, but that's gonna encourage you more and more to stay home, like, you know, no activity at all. Like you're not even moving your body. So knowing the thing which is wrong that makes you feel comfortable, you're gonna carry on, stay on that. You're not gonna go out of it and then trying to change yourself, because it's gonna be like an eye opening for you.
Do you agree that we are responsible for ourselves?
I do agree, yeah.
Okay, we all agree with that. But do you agree, though, just even though you're responsible for yourself, that outside influences and outside experiences will not direct and guide you, and could take you down right or wrong path? So it's not all down to you. Or do you think it's all down to you? Your outside influences doesn't affect you at all. It's just down to you. What do you think?
Well, I believe if you see someone else like which is not close to you and like he's just an influencer trying to help you and like motivate you, okay, you might take that as a priority. But if you do not care about who is not close to you, and you only listen to people who's closest, like to family members or relatives, I believe it all depends. If they think that what they're saying is right and you can change yourself, you would do it. It all depends. If I try today to smoke, like out of the blue, I want to just smoke and I be a smoker, and I don't care what's the consequences. Yeah, after on and like 3-4 years, and I don't know how long, I'm gonna have lung issues. I'm gonna have extra medical bills. Who's gonna, like, you don't think of the consequences, and that's gonna ruin your career.
Have you traveled much in your life?
Not really.
No.
Not really.
Okay.
I only went to Saudi Arabia.
I would suggest that perhaps your opinion will be different in 20 years from now. Certainly if you've traveled and experienced other cultures, other ideas. You sound like me 30 years ago. Before I'd gone anywhere, I was at home in England. I thought I knew everything. I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying that at all. We're having a conversation. But a young man full of passion and belief in himself. And until you see how others live and others feel, you realise that we're not all completely in charge of our destiny. We can make decisions. We can make decisions doing the right thing. And you're right, we should be investing, we should be working, we should be eating the right thing, we should be getting exercise. But if it was as simple as that, every single person on the planet would be doing it. And it's not because everyone's lazy. A lot of people are lazy. A lot of people are stupid. But there's always a reason, even though I talk about that on my show all the time, Monday to Thursday. On Friday, try to be a bit more human about it, if you like, and realise that when people I say are stupid, which they are, there's also a reason why they might be stupid. It's not just because they decided to be stupid.
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah, please do.
So the key factor is being as a person who actually wants to commit to do something right. If you're not fully committed to do the right thing and just to change the way how you live, your own personality, your healthy lifestyle, if you're not courage to do so, you're never gonna change. So if you do have the energy to do like an hour of your only 1 hour daily exercise, either exercising with lifting weights, doing more cardio, eating healthy, and all of that, if you do 1 hour every day on a consistent basis, on a weekly basis, 3-4 weeks, you're gonna see some change. The way you look, you're gonna have less fats in your body, and your face, you're gonna look more sharp. Like most of the people who eat fast food, they tend to have what's it called, fatty skin. Like of their skin, you can see like oils, and it all depends. If you enjoy, like some people, they eat fast food but they regret, but some people, they enjoy it and they just keep continuing. When you keep continuing eating fast food, your body actually adapts on how you eat. So it only encourages you to eat more and more, and then you're just gonna get overweight, and then you're gonna think, oh, how I'm gonna lose all of the weight I gained, and that's gonna be really hard for you to do it.
Most people are going to agree with you 100% that if you eat junk food, you're putting junk in your body and you're going to get fat. I don't think anyone on planet Earth would disagree with that. However, you're right that you need to make those decisions for yourself. You need to make those commitments. But also there's reasons why people do and why things don't always work out the way you plan them to. I ran the London Marathon. I trained with the SAS. I did Tough Mudder. I've done some major physical things, and yet I've not exercised properly for a couple of years. I've had motivation. I have motivation. I have discipline. I know it's wrong for me to sit in this chair. I should be out doing this, should be out doing that. I know the damage it's causing me. I've put on weight since I've been doing this show. I know that. and I've had the discipline to fix it. What do I do? Stop doing the show? Do less of the show? Why am I even knowing that I'm damaging my own life, my own health? Why am I not making myself go out for a run tonight? What's happened? What's changed in my mind? Something's changed.
So
I'm not stupid.
so
I know what's right and wrong.
So when you stream from Monday to Friday, how many hours do you go live?
Like, I'm in the studio 12 hours a day.
12 hours.
Mm.
Okay.
I stream about 4 hours in the morning and about 4 hours at night. Just streaming is about 8 hours, plus all the editing, everything else, all the admin. About 12 hours a day I'm in the studio.
Why can't you make it 6 hours instead of 12 hours?
Oh, you're damn right. Dead easy. Yeah, good question. You're
Yeah.
damn right.
Like
I
if
could
you-
spend
if you-
6
if, for
hours. I could
example-
spend 6 hours exercising if I did that, couldn't I?
For,
So why don't
I have a good idea. If you know someone that's intelligent enough to edit your videos after you cover all the analysis, all of the balance sheets about the company and the earnings, have someone like the same time immediately to edit them and post them, and instead of it's gonna save for you time. I know it's like he's gonna get paid, of course, but that's gonna actually give you more time for yourself to do the other things you want to do. It's not like your whole life is only consumed by being
You're right.
a streamer.
You're right. But do you not think I already know that? So what is stopping me from doing that? Am I stupid?
Maybe you.
Am I lazy?
No, maybe you just. Maybe you just really enjoy doing your own thing.
Probably.
And it's tough for someone like to let you like stream less or something. Like if I would be you, I would stream 6 hours. Okay, maybe cover some videos like 1 hours and two, like maybe 8 hours, around 8 hours, and the other 4 hours you're just gonna have your own time for yourself. I think that's the right thing to do.
Oh, it is the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do. I could do a couple of hours a day even, and actually even earn more money. Because if I make a couple of big videos rather than stream all day long, I could earn more money from making videos. Streaming, look, I've got 92 people watching. I'm earning about 50 cents, 60 cents, 80 cents an hour. I could stop, make a really big video, get 100,000 views, earn about $1,000, and spend the entire time sat on the beach exercising, having a wonderful life. I enjoy talking to people and being a live show.
Yeah.
So I've got to stop doing that to do exercise. That'd be better for me, right?
Yeah. I don't think it's the right thing to be live like once the market opens. I think it's probably early morning for you. For me, it's about like when the evening actually starts, like at 6:30 p.m. The market opens for me here. So if you only cover 3 hours only after the market opens, and you see how it's going on, what are the things that's changing, what are things that are going up and down, and there are, like before the market, you can go 1 hour, like for me it's gonna be 12 to 1 o'clock. You're just gonna go through what's going on, what's have changed, and that's all. Like that, there's a time break between when it ends and when you actually start.
But you see, there's thousands of day trader channels that go live at the open because most day traders are out in the first hour. They study, they trade, they're out 1 hour. Boom, they're done. Okay? But they're not a global community. They don't have all of this happening right now. This is happening right now because I sit here every day and I'm talking and building up a relationship and family. This is important to me, but it's not as important as my health because if I die doing it, what's the point? Right? But the point I'm making is you said at the beginning that if you just eat the right thing, do an exercise, do this, do that, you win, you're in charge. But you're not.
Yeah.
Because we humans don't act like that. Otherwise, I'd be a robot. I'd be a perfect robot. I would always do the right thing. Every day I'd get up. Every day I'd do the right thing. But I don't, do I? I'm a human.
But I mean, we're not gonna be sad if you stream less. Like, we're just gonna be happy because you're doing the right thing, right? If I care about Martyn, how he's living, and how does he prioritize his mandatory things that he needs to do on a daily basis, and I think we're all gonna agree with you. Like, if you stream less for 2 hours, and we actually gonna tell you, okay, it's fine for you, you can do that. Like, you can do it. I don't think we're gonna be sad because if you're not gonna be live, we're not gonna have someone to talk with or cover anything that how stocks are moving.
Don't know.
So maybe try on Monday
next week. 1 hour a day. That's it. Maybe.
Yeah.
You're probably right. I mean, one of the biggest YouTubers in the world, Graham Stepan, he makes 3 videos a week. Millions of subscribers, multi-millionaire. He's got a Ferrari in his studio, parked behind him. I think it's a Ferrari. Anyway, it might not be a Ferrari. No, it's a GT, isn't it? Is it Ford GT? I don't know. Anyway, he makes millions, does 3 videos a week. Easy. Yeah, I could do that.
That's right. Also, when you do exercise and go to the gym, after you come back, let your wife cook for you a delicious meal, and you're not gonna have some, extra time to cook your food.
Brilliant, excellent.
I think, Martyn, Safa's got a little point. I think if you make a little change regularly, even if you start doing 10-15 minute walk every day, you will feel better long term, and you will feel it. And what is 15 minutes gonna do to you through the whole day? It's probably 3 less emails or 10 minutes shorter stream, because you will have less editing, and it will make up to the 10, 15, 20 minutes and just walk around the block for 10 minutes. Or you can make a video. I told you, if you make a video walking around the block, people love it, because it's the real Martyn Lucas. It's not the Martyn Lucas investor in the studio. That's the Martyn Lucas we love. So why don't you just kill 2 birds with 1 stone?
Yeah,
I'll go for a jog.
I'll
get one of those harnesses with an arm that comes out with a gimbal and my phone, so it keeps it all, and I can go for a run. Talking about Nvidia and SMCI for Safa, going for a run while doing the show, getting paid to get exercise. That's the plan. That's the way forward, isn't it?
Why don't you just put a treadmill in your studio that charges your batteries?
Yeah, there you go. Save on everything now. I can just do. I'm running along, charging up the studio. Luca, good afternoon to you, mate. How are you?
Good. How's everyone?
It's good to see you, mate. What's going on in your world?
Not a whole lot, just studying for exams.
What are you studying?
On school a bit, so yeah.
What you studying?
I got my XRP
Hey! I love it. He's got a latte mug. Look at the size of that one. Brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
No, they're good.
Did you send a picture of you using it?
I didn't. No, I got to do that.
Yes, I need a picture because I'm going to put all the pictures around the outside. So yeah, I want to have you. So just holding your mug. Brilliant. Send it into Discord. Absolutely brilliant. Where are you calling in from?
I'm in Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada.
Nova Scotia. Hang on a minute. Is that near you, Tree Guy? Is that... No.
No, he's on the opposite side. Nova Scotia's on the east side. I'm in Alaska, so that's that's the territories.
Canada, though, isn't it? It's Canada, though, isn't it?
I'm not in Canada. No, I'm in the U.S.
What am I on about? Forget.
It's Alaska, goofball.
Right. Alaska's America. Yeah, I always think of it as sort of Canada-ish because it's up in the snowish, but it's not really, though, is it? No, it's not. It's America. You're right. Forget me. But you're in Canada, aren't you, Luca?
Yep.
Brilliant name, by the way. Best name ever.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Stacey Bailey thinks so.
Yeah, Stacey Bailey likes it. Yeah, there you go. Have we got any comments and questions? Vanessa Griggs, did you let the browser remember your passwords, Mike? Oh, Mike's forgot all his passwords. I keep telling Martyn, do one for those stand desk and I keep looking at a stand-up desk, but it wouldn't work in here now because this is like London in this studio, right? London has been around for 1,000 years. They've got the Tower of London, we've got Tower Bridge, we've got all this ancient stuff, and then modern life gets built on top of it and has to be built around it. This is like London, right? you can't make massive alterations. You just bolt things on the top. Whereas Vaz, you see, he built his studio the other day from scratch. He's like a brand new city, a brand new country. He started from zero and he built it. And after a while, he'll be like London as well. He'll have all this stuff he's had for years. And it's like, well, now I can't really, I just add it on. And it's like I'm sort of always based around this, like, which was once a bookshelf, right? So everything bases around this, and that limits things what I can do.
7 UAE donated 17 Emirati dirhams and 99 fils through a super chat. Cover earnings of SMCI.
Go for a walk. And go for a walk.
Yeah, and go for a walk. Thank you. Look at that, Safa. AED. What is AED? What does that stand for? What does it mean, AED?
It's just the like instead of a dollar, it's AED or DHS, like basically the same.
Oh, thank you very much.
But yeah, I don't know. Is it like $5 because that was the first. I couldn't change the amount when I wanted to.
Oh, I see.
To donate.
Yeah, $5. Thanks, mate.
It's
confirmed. Yeah. Confirmed. SMCI is confirmed. Yes, brilliant, fantastic, good stuff. Well. The market is selling off now after our big high today. Am I bothered? No. Is anyone stressed? Let's get back to the market just for a minute. Just for a minute. All right? We might as well, Vaz. It is called Martyn Lucas Investor. Some people get confused and they call it, what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Why doesn't he talk about stocks? So what should we talk about? Vaz, tell me what's the future of EvTolls. You're the EvToll man. You had 3 videos. Round of applause, everybody, for Vaz, who's done 3 videos, and they are very, very good. We're very, very impressed. Well done. Stephen didn't clap. He thought they were rubbish. He didn't tune in.
I'm holding on to my phone.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
You got 2 hands, Steve.
Yeah. Bit lazy, really. Bit
I'm
lazy.
here in Florida, enjoying the weather.
You're always enjoying the weather. I've never known anyone on holiday so much as you. But that's what you do when you invest.
I'm booking a lot of vacations now, again.
How about Sensei? He's getting close.
Yeah, Sensei would be second. I'd be last. Brilliant. I love it. So what's the future then of EvToll? You know what time it is? Tell us all about it, Mr. Vaz.
I can see it as the future of urban mobility, city transport. Probably not this decade. It's not going to be fully operational. It will be still in testing phase. We will just start committing or fulfilling the orders. The next decade, I think that can probably 2035 we can see a boom, and it will be more affordable and available to people like me and you. Is that a good answer?
Like me and you? What does that mean?
Like
the poor people?
Yes. Plebs.
Regular folks. Yeah. At the moment, it's for At the moment, it's for SMCR. It's for Safa. He can do it. He can fly on the EvTolls. But me and you, we got to wait until we get some money, until it comes down in price. Mind you, Stephen Lewandowski's got loads of money as well. He could probably afford it right now as well.
Yeah, I do.
See? Yeah, I'm rich. I can afford it. No problem. Easy. I'll buy 2.
Actually, Martyn, I sold Mobix.
You sold Mobix? You
took
some profit. Oh, you do realise we got the Mobix earnings coming up.
What do you mean profit? What do you mean profit? I was on a loss.
You sold it for a loss?
I bought more SMCI.
Well, why'd you sell it for a loss? What was the point of that?
Because I'm tired of waiting.
You were just telling everybody, do the right thing. See? There you go.
I mean, I was smart.
No. You can't unsay it now. Do the right thing. Eat the right food. Go for exercise. Invest. Make money. You just sold for a loss because you were impatient. Oh.
And it's not about being impatient. I waited more than 2 months.
Yeah, it was. You said I've been waiting too much.
No. You see, when Mobix releases any good news, it goes up 100 cents, and then the way it rises, it's falling down. It's not going higher. So what I did is, I lost some money, okay, and I know if I buy SMCI when the earnings come, I'm gonna cover what I lost. So I'm smart.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
I know.
Oh, you're the only person who does then. And let me tell you, I should know more than you. Why should I know more than... Hang on. I should know more than you, but I obviously don't, because I have already got my question that I'm hoping to ask for Mobix, which has to be passed by the SEC. I've already got people checking out my comments and questions with Mobix before it even happens. But I don't know. But you know.
Yeah.
You don't know. Nobody knows.
When is their earnings?
When is the earnings? The earnings should be February the 14th.
I don't know. It's not shown in the calendar.
Yeah, I know. It should be in about 5 days' time, but it might move. So it's not confirmed yet.
I don't really care.
So how can you know? We don't even know when the earnings is, but you've decided what the stock's going to do. What if the earnings comes out the day of the FOMC report, when rates go up or down? What if it comes out on the day someone declares war on Israel? I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope you're right. Because if you're right, you can tell me I'm right and I was wrong, and I'll go, I'm sorry, you know more. There you go.
Or tariffs.
Or tariffs. Yeah, we're going to tariff.
You know what I will do?
We're going to tariff Mobix directly.
You know what I will do? Since I think Donald Trump said he will pause the tariffs for a month, and when it resumes back, I can sell maybe Nvidia, all of my shares, and buy back when it's down, and then go up and get the profit. That's what happened.
It doesn't work like that. It does work like that a bit, and it should work like that a bit, but it doesn't work like that, though, does it? Not always. It's like today. We had a good jobs report. The market went up. Great. Good result. And then everyone took profit, and now it's down. Oh, bloody hell. People that bought at the top have just lost all their money on a good report. Last night, Amazon's earnings was good. Top line, bottom line beat. It sold off because of maybe future projections, but no real issue there. It oversold. Google oversold. They had a good report as well. What was that about? You might lose a little. Well, I say you might lose. You just did. You just lost. You just lost on your foot. So it's not going so well, this plan so far, is it? You enjoy it though, don't you? You're having a good time. But maybe you make it. You reckon you're going to make it up on the next one. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't.
It's okay losing money and earning money. It's all being committed to be an investor. If you lose money, you're not going to be sad.
No,
you're gonna make your money somewhere else.
No,
right?
Losing money is not acceptable. Losing money is part of the course of being a trader. Investors don't lose money.
Well,
investors don't lose money. I don't lose money.
I know someone has minus $40,000, $40,000,
right,
on a minus, and I'm not sure what type of investment he did, what stocks he bought.
Okay,
but he just never shared what companies he invested in. But for me, I showed him what I invested in, and I said, okay, cool. Maybe when I come back from he traveled to Egypt for vacation, and when he comes back, he said yeah, teach me some of your own ways in a good way to invest. I said okay. But $40,000, that's a lot. $40,000.
Yeah, it's everything to some people. It's nothing to others, but it's a loss. Yeah. But
Safa, you're saying it's okay to lose money. It's like if you go to gym all week, eat healthy, and then on Saturday morning you just say, well, it's okay to have a hamburger or have a Mackey's. It's the same logic, isn't it?
I mean you can have maybe twice in a week or something, but as long as you exercise, like you can eat right now a burger, and after an hour and a half you go to the gym and you do a lot of cardio and sweat a lot, that's gonna burn it, So you're not gonna feel like any regret towards eating that kind of food, as long as you exercise.
I'm not sure I agree with you. What's his name? Ronaldo, you know, the footballer, the Portuguese footballer.
Yeah.
He never ever puts Coca-Cola or any bad food into his body. He doesn't think you can do it once. There's a man with discipline.
Yeah, I did it for 3 years, and then I started to drink when, I think one of my big brother used to bring a lot of fizzy drinks, and then I saw and I just drank, and then I drink like maybe Coca-Cola for 2 or 3 weeks, like every day one at least, like zero, not the sugar, Coca-Cola zero.
But hang on, you were saying earlier, only eat the right stuff, only drink the right stuff, and you're telling everybody, well, actually, don't listen to what I say. What I actually did was drink loads of Coca-Cola. Where's your discipline gone then?
I don't drink anymore. Come on.
Oh, yeah, but hang on. How old are you? You're not 90, and when you were 20, you drank Coke. You look about 25 now. So when was this? When you were 24? How old are you now, Safa?
23.
23! So you turned your life around when you were 22.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, come back to me when you're 60. I swear to God, you'll have a different story. I'm telling you, mate. Just wait. Just get a bit old. Just get as old as me and Stephen Lewandowski. You'll say different.
65.
65. Yeah. Get as
I think in my 20s I was reborn like probably 10 times.
Yeah, I reckon, mate.
Can I weigh in here real quick?
Luca, go for it.
So yeah, recently I just speaking to like the ability for people to make bad decisions and come back. Recently, we had the huge crypto market crash. That was a $2.2 billion liquidation event where around 700,000 wallets got liquidated. So
do you mean a couple of weeks ago?
No, like just recently when it dropped. Like
on the inauguration when the Trump coin went up and XRP and Bitcoin went down. Is that what you're talking about?
Here, I don't know the exact date, but I can look at the charts and tell you.
About 2 weeks ago.
Tariffs.
Yeah, it was over the tariffs. It was on.
Okay.
It was on January or February 3rd.
Monday. It was Monday.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Like $2.29 billion liquidation event where that much open interest was liquidated. And, that's hundreds of thousands of wallets that aren't ever getting their money back. So I think you can say like make a bad trade and you'll make it back. But, that's billions of dollars. That's never going back to those people. So I don't know. You can say it and then, it's different when you have a whole wallet that gets liquidated. So
absolutely right. I'm so glad you've said that because this is a great conversation that we're having with Safa. It's brilliant. It's a very good conversation because I showed you this morning. I don't know if you were watching the show at the time when I talked about my journey with Virgin Galactic. Did you see I lost 40 grand? Was you watching then, Luca? About 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago, right? And I've had to wait and have patience when I could have just flipped out and done the gorilla trade. I did the video and it pumped up. Right, I called the CEO, I got the information, but I just waited, and I'm now only 8.9% to go. I was 40 grand down. I was like 50% down. And since then, I've been doing the right thing. It takes time. And you have to have patience. And you never get it. Well, say you never get it back. But like you just said, a lot of people lost their money. I didn't get liquidated. I didn't lose everything. I lost a lot. But some people lose everything. And it takes lifetimes to get it back. It's okay when you're really, really young to be really, really risky and speculative. But even then, you can waste really valuable years that you could have been just slowly compounding for the future. Never just blindly say, it's okay to lose money. It doesn't matter. It does. It really does. And, it's only this. It's only 10 grand. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Think about it. People, like you just said there, lots of people will... and those people that are wiped out that you've just talked about, they've got no voice. They're not on YouTube telling you this was my story. You only hear the people on YouTube who are successful because they've been going and going and going. It's like when I got so much hate, but I don't know why I'm wearing a hat today. Oh well, maybe I'm going back to my youth. Maybe I'm coming all cool or not. Anyway, but I remember people messaging me saying loads of people made money on GameStop. You know, when Roaring Kitty pumped GameStop and it went up. Most people lost money. Nearly everyone lost money. Only a few people that you get
Lisa
to see
King has
made
become
money.
a member.
Thank you, Lisa. Another lady joined the show. 13.8% now of our members are ladies and our viewers. It's amazing, higher than any other crypto channel. It's about 1% on most crypto channels. So welcome to our new lady. Absolutely wonderful to have you all here. Please call in. But yeah, most people that lose their money are at home on their own, and all they can really do if they want to is write it on Facebook, but they might have 10 friends or no one hears about it. You only hear about the success stories. And it's an unknown story of how many people are quietly unknown in the darkness, bankrupt, wiped out. Please do, Steve.
I lost $235,000 on space. That's a lot. It was life-changing.
Yeah.
But I made a lot of money in oil. I made like $650,000 on oil before that. So if I wouldn't have got into space, I would have been way better off now than I.
Same as me.
Well,
If I started on day one with the S&P and never lost a single penny with Virgin Galactic, I'd be getting $500,000 now. But I'm glad I lost because I learned. Yeah, you'd be the same. Me and you'd be the same, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting. That Luca, have you lost money like that? Have you been wiped out like that?
Well, yeah, actually, on Monday I had to reduce my margin. I was going to get margin called. Yeah, and I ended up doing some, all right. I ended up reducing my margin and then going short while it went down, got back in right around the bottom, and then made a decent amount back when it came back up. But yeah, no, if I wasn't actively managing it, I would have been margin called and liquidated as well. So, I mean, you can make these risky bets and speculate all you want, but just means you have to pay that much more attention. And, you can still get screwed if you are paying that much more attention. Because who knows? Maybe I would have thought I bought the bottom and then it went down another 10, 20%. Like, who knows?
Thank you for sharing that information. A lot of people can learn a lot from that. I just want to be, as we just mentioned, margin, because I'm always concerned that somebody will tune in for 1 minute, hear margin, and not fully understand it. If you type in Martyn Lucas Investor margin and margin call into YouTube, you'll see my videos on margin and margin call, and I do in-depth explanations of margin. I strongly recommend you go and listen to that. But what Luca just said is the key word: actively managing it. It's not. I've got to be careful how I say this because I don't want anyone to think, oh, you can margin with no risk. There is risk. You're borrowing money. However, there's minimal risk if you buy, first of all, safe assets or safe-ish assets, and you don't go too much, and you also manage it correctly. And without going into an hour-long discussion about margin call, what Luca was talking about, he had a position. He used margin, the broker's money, to buy an asset, whether he was buying the asset or shorting the asset or options or whatever he was doing. He was borrowing the broker's money. As it hits the margin maintenance line, the brokerage want to make sure they get their money back because they're not going to lose their money. It's your risk. You still owe the money, whether it goes up or down. We still want our original money back plus the interest, right? As it hit the maintenance line means maintenance is required to do something about this debt. All right, and he said he added to his position. So either he added some cash or he sold a little bit. So he just moved above the margin line. All right, so now he's taken some risk off the table, or he's added some cash. One way or the other, he raised above. Now, if you raise the above the margin line by $1, That's enough, right? You don't have to just do nothing. Now, people that stick their head in the sand and run out the door when they see it all going wrong, that they're the ones who got liquidated. They went out the door, they sat in a dark room somewhere. Oh my God, I'm losing all my money. And they got that. They lost their money because the asset or the stock or the crypto, whatever, kept on going down. Everybody was selling. So that drove it down even more. People that were shorting it went down even more. And then all of a sudden, there's not enough in their balance to cover the debt. The brokerage is probably messaging you saying, just add a few dollars, just sell something. And they're not doing it. They're running away from it. The brokerage then says, fine, we'll sell your stuff. We'll sell it. We'll pay the debt off. And now you've got nothing. In fact, some people, the worst scenario, very rare, the worst scenario happens when it goes down so quickly. Like, let's say you borrowed on the most craziest crypto asset that's gone down 100%. It was up 1,000% and it went to zero. It goes down so quick, faster than the margin can react. Your account gets wiped out, and you get a letter from the brokerage going, you owe me 50 grand or whatever. So you're now zero on your balance and you owe money. And we're coming after you. Sell your house, borrow it. We don't care. We want the money. That's what can happen if it goes down that quick. Very rare. If you use margin to buy the most riskiest, craziest, like, I don't know, Pepe the coin or Fart coin or some crazy coin like that, and it goes down from 1,000% to zero in 1 second, and it could, let's just remember, it does, it happens, coins do disappear, then you will not only lose everything in your account, you still owe them the money you borrowed. That's very rare. Most people would be, I presume, sensible enough not to do that, but you could. But the normal situation is it gets the maintenance line, you add a little bit, a few hours later, it's gone back up again, and now you can sell and get out and go, oh my God, I wish I'm not doing that again. And that's what happened to me. I was watching it. So when Lucas said managing it, he's actively managing it. He's facing the drama. He's facing the pain. He's dealing with it. And because of that, he's sitting here today without being wiped out. Those that run around and panicked, they're the ones with nothing. And some of them lost everything in their account, and they're okay. It covered their debt, and some of them still have a debt to pay. Does that make sense, Luca? You agree with those points?
Yeah, I agree. I think you're absolutely right. And like, some people will use margin and not have anything else to put in, and then in that event, you're going to end up having to pay back some of your loan to reduce your liquidation price. So I think, if you're using margin, you should make sure that you're not letting the margin go with, especially in riskier assets like speculative assets. If you're doing foreign exchange, crypto, you should make sure that your margin's not going like close to 15% for liquidation, because not everyone can look at their phone every 10 minutes, look at their laptop, make sure, they're not in a risky zone. And when price swings like 5-10% in the matter of minutes on crypto and speculative assets, you should make sure you have that buffer so that, it's not going to swing that low before you check your phone again, and make sure you can, reduce your margin. Another thing I found useful to make sure you're not getting caught going long when there's a lot of short interest in crypto or vice versa is there's actually heat maps for where margin liquidation levels are. So like you can see that if there's a lot of short interest in a coin around, say it's Bitcoin, there's a lot of short interest around 100,000. It might go up to 100,000. You think it's pumping, but that's actually been a long liquidation event. A bunch of longs get liquidated and the price drops back down really quick. So it's useful to see like where the stop losses are for people trading with a lot of margin, because you'll usually, in hindsight, it was easy to see that there would have been a liquidation event from the tariffs, just based on where all the stop losses were. CoinGlass, I think, is the website I use, and yeah, it shows a nifty heat map for different price levels.
Very good information, but also that's why I don't do those. That's why I don't do options. That's why I don't short. That's why I don't use margin for speculative assets. And that's why I don't concern what the chart says, even though Sensei provides those charts and they're very important. I'm an investor and I'm looking at the fundamentals of the economy, the market, and so on. The reason why is because everyone else, the information that you just said, everyone else can look at that information. Now, most people don't. A lot of people who speculate don't know all the information, what you've just shared there, which is great. Thank you. Most people don't, and they just guess and they do whatever. But the ones that do and the ones that can move the market are all seeing that information. And that's what worries me, because everyone expects, like with crypto, it goes through the seasons, you know, the bull season and the bull market and the bear market and the bull market and the bear market. Because it's not based upon income and what the business is earning and earnings and, you know, and all the economy, it's just going through a cycle all the time. Everyone else knows that. And everyone else goes, when we get to this date, we go into a bull market, you know, and now we're all going to start selling again. Everyone knows that. So you're trying to outdo everybody else going to do what you're going to do. So people say, well, I'll just make sure I sell it just before it hits that support level or that resistance level or whatever. Everyone's preempting what everyone else is going to do. And that's fine if you want to live on the edge and you want to play those games. That's fine. That's a big part of, you know, the market. However, as an investor, I just buy businesses and hold them and use margin to amplify those gains, because the crypto market, in fact, I just watched that. That just came from nowhere. PLSX was not there 1 second ago. Excuse me. I was just watching that. That wasn't there 1 second ago. That just suddenly exploded, 16.5% out of nowhere. And how do you know that's going to happen? Well, you can have all sorts of theories and charts, and there's some reason that someone's going to buy something or pump something or whatever. But it's so irregular and so quick and so fast. Like you say, if you're not watching or paying attention, like you say, it's 24/7. They're trying to make stocks go 24/7. I think it would be a bad idea. I mean, technically, it is 24/7. We just can't access it. You know, just regular folks like us. I think it's nice the fact that Saturday and Sunday the stock market stops for most people, because you can't just go 24/7 on this stuff. And as an investor, you know, if you buy Coca-Cola or Apple, you only need to know every 3 months what the report of the business is, and are they selling more Coca-Cola, and have they got new business, and how the profits are going, what's the price of sugar, look at the commodities. That's it. And if they're doing well, you just let it earn money and pay you dividends and all the rest of it. So, you know, that's what an investor does over a trader. And I just say, my experience of doing this now is trading can make you a lot of money very quickly, and it also loses a lot of money very quickly. And 95% of us who are traders get it wrong. I don't think I'm in the top 5%. So I just go, bugger that. I'll just be an investor. And I bet you I beat everybody to the end of the game. Not today or tomorrow, but the end of the game. Would you say you're a trader, Luca, rather than an investor, or a bit of both?
Well, see, my position's interesting. I think I actually, you know, it's funny, even though I got the XRP mug, I've actually been doing a lot of research and trying to learn more about how blockchains actually work and what makes a blockchain valuable, and you know, where the different use cases are in the world. And I've sort of gravitated towards supporting Cardano, just because I believe in its governance structure. They're fully decentralized, and you know, so anyone who holds Cardano can vote on governance actions, and you know, if money's released from the treasury to support projects and so on. I mean, people can look into it if they're interested, but I'll digress. I think, yeah, I am a trader, definitely. I'm not just sitting and holding, but in that same sense, like I wouldn't put my money in something I don't believe has potential value. Because in that sense, if you're trading a crappy asset like even Dogecoin has a higher market cap than Cardano, but it's used for absolutely nothing. And I don't believe that it'll be one of those cryptocurrencies that's used in a number of years. Whereas, Cardano is being used by NASA, for instance, to make sure that their supply chain is secure and that they're not getting any, counterfeit materials or products that are going into their spacecrafts and such. It's also being used, I think, I forget what country, but it's being used to record credentials of what education have you gotten here, and in countries where it's hard to keep track of that sort of thing because maybe they don't have the same sort of secure structures as the UK or Canada or the US might have. So it shows what grade you got or what your GPA was and what level of education you have. So use cases like that, because I don't think eventually it will go to zero, where a lot of other cryptocurrencies that are just speculation might. But I do want to comment on the margin a little bit more. I think that everyone has this information, but when a speculative market like cryptocurrency gets overinflated with open interest, so that's not actually people's money, it's money they've been lent by an exchange or a brokerage or whoever to invest. It's overinflating the market cap, and that's not good for people who have been, who actually have one-to-one, just no margin investment in it. So every time that gets overinflated, in the past that I've seen, the market tends to correct itself and liquidate that. So I think, everyone has it, but it's definitely good to look at open interest.
Thank you, Luca. What I'm doing is I'm really enjoying what you're saying. So what I'm doing is I am changing the thumbnail from what it was to a debate that we're having here. So just bear with me a second. And I'm going to see if anyone joins us on this very subject. Because you mentioned some very, very important points there about Cardano being useful by NASA. And that is what investing should be about. Let me, that's where crypto gets very exciting in my book. So let me just see if I can drop that up there. No, you can't see what I'm doing.
You're done. Can I say something?
Please do, yeah, because I'd like your view on this in a minute as well, so we can all share this information. So please, Safa, carry on.
Yeah. So I got some questions about how Palantir went really fast when it's actually growing, but I heard some people on especially on commentators, they're commenting saying that I don't know who backs up the company. They said that it's a corrupt company, and they really don't like their PE ratio since it's too high, 550, I believe so. I don't know. I want to know.
Oh, the PE ratio
your own
is
opinion.
Yeah, it's insane. It's 200 times earnings, and we as that's happening, Alex Karp and his team are all selling inside trading. It's all over the place. And we even asked people. And I said, would you pay any price for Palantir? And people said, yeah, any price. And people are. It's insane.
I never liked that company.
The technology is great, but it's not a business. And you've got Alex Karp. I'm trying to listen to you and work at the same time. Alex Karp. It must be weird to watch me because you think my eyes are going everywhere. I'm looking at all these different screens.
No, it's okay.
And Alex Karp literally has built a cult.
Bob donated $5 through a super chat. Great Friday phone-in. Safar, Vaz and Martyn challenge. Each pronounce the phrase federal court order.
Federal court order.
Federal court order.
What was the point of that, Bob?
He was
Federal
trolling me.
court order.
Federal court order. There you go. We've all said it, Bob. Are you smoking something at the moment? Is there something going on with you that you need to tell us about? Because we don't understand why you just said that. Federal court order. There we go. Please pronounce the phrase. Is he recorded it and used it for some clip? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm just trying to update this. Hopefully this works. Let's hopefully. There we go.
So by the way, I have some reasoning for why I sold Mobix. I mean, it's not for everyone. It depends on how big an investor. Maybe you're a moderate investor. Maybe you invest a little bit week by week. I don't know, maybe $50 like a week, and it depends on what stock you want to liquidate. The reason I sold, is I've been seeing how the company is actually going, and it was near $1, and it was not doing good. I bought at $2, and I
Nothing's
took some
guaranteed
loss.
in Alaska. Sorry.
Yeah, and the reason I sold, Sorry.
Oh, I lost internet real quick, so
no
I got to
problem.
call you guys back because I can't hear anything. So.
Oh, please do.
Right
Call back in. Sorry, Safa. Carry on.
Yeah. So the reason I sold is I saw some opportunity when actually there's some good news in SMCI, and when actually there's a good news in SMCI, it tends to have a short squeeze, and it's like as the last time when it had a pre-market option call and the news came in, it pumped up really after the pre-market. So I bought some shares. It's still like not really a big loss, like not really that's something that's going to be notable, but I will be like making the right call, like by the day of the earnings. If it really did go up to a good price and I'm getting some good profit, maybe I'll do selling half of my shares, take some profit, keep the other half of the shares, and then maybe buy Mobix. It depends on how it's going, like before the earnings. If it's not actually doing good, I might maybe put more in Kohler, because I've been holding Kohler for like a long time for now.
Coca-Cola?
No, Kohler, K-U-L-R.
Oh, sorry, K-U-L-R. Beg your pardon. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd be in Coca-Cola. That's way too
Why
old
would I
man for
be?
you.
Safa, what is your percentage of your portfolio, your SMCI position?
Like the how much I'm taking profit at the moment.
No. What of your current portfolio, all money you have invested, how much is how many percent you've got in SMCI?
Let me check. Well, I have 23% return.
No return. How much of your whole money, the lump of money you have invested in your brokerage account, what's the percentage that makes SMCI?
Well, I'm not sure how to find that though. How to calculate it.
So on your
Just
portfolio, you can look and you can see the percentage of what you have. So I'll give you an example. If I show you my portfolio here, this is my real money. If I go down to the S&P 500, and you can see that 99.8% of the portfolio diversity is all in. So you can see I'm just in one stock. So he wants to know what's the percentage of your position is in SMCI.
It might say allocation.
Yeah, allocation, yeah.
I mean, it's so weird. It doesn't show. Like even if I click on SMCI and I go down where it says shares, the value, and the average price and total return.
So you
Just
should
give us
know.
an,
You should
give
know
us an
that.
estimate.
It definitely is in there. Now that worries me. You don't know that, because if you don't know that, you can't have risk management. Let's say you're in 99% in SMCI. You don't even know it right now, because obviously you can't tell us. So if you don't know it, all your portfolio is hanging on one stock, or you might only have 1% and you're underweight, and you actually think, oh, I need more.
I mean,
if you don't
I
know,
think
you're very vulnerable
the total,
to, you know.
The total, I think, on all of my stocks is what is it called? 1.57. Is it? Not sure.
No. I don't know what obviously what app you're using, so I can't advise. I don't know how it's laid out. Obviously, I'm sure we don't have access to the app that you're using, but that's a real concern that you don't know. You need to. I would say you want to go and check that out, because you might be 99% all in one stock, and if you don't know, bloody hell, you're walking a tightrope, and you think you're lying in bed on a Sunday afternoon.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a major concern. I'm worried for you now. We're all thinking,
Yeah.
oh my God, hope Safa's going to be all right.
Don't worry.
Regardless of if you're trading or investing, you need to know your downside exposure. Like
Yes,
if you've
that's
got
the
a
word.
lot of allocation to a really volatile asset, then I don't know. You need to be.
I actually got in a good price, and even though SMCI went down,
But
I'm
how
not
do
going
you
to be
know
on a
it's a
loss.
good price? How do you know it's a good price? You're not even sure what your allocation is in your portfolio. So how do you know it's a good price? What we're trying to do, we're not trying to criticize you, but we're trying to alert you to yourself. You could be walking on a tightrope that's on fire, thinking that you're lying in a bed on a Sunday afternoon. You've got no idea how risky your portfolio is.
Yeah.
That's not a good place to be.
I mean, I bought it at $28 price.
But that doesn't mean it's a good price, though.
I mean, let's say if it goes up to $55 after the earnings, it went up. People's gonna sell off. I believe so. The bottom price is they're gonna try to be like resisting at a $40 range, from $37 to $40, because I don't think it can go more like below than that, since it's the start of the company.
Listen to what you're saying. It's very, very apparent that you are trading on momentum rather than value, or knowing what the company's worth or how much risk you've got. You are trading off momentum. That's like strapping yourself to a rocket, like, one of Elon Musk's rockets, strapping yourself to that, knowing it's going to go up because the momentum is up, but you're strapped to a rocket that's on fire and you're going to burn your ass. That's what you're doing right now. Strapping yourself to a rocket because it's going up, so I can't lose, except I'm about to blow up.
Can I give a bit of a different perspective?
Please do, yeah.
So every retail investor, what they're doing is the job of an entire investment firm. And, within that firm, there are people who get paid 7 figures to just do risk management, to just find out, what the exposure is, what are the critical levels where we need to adjust our exposure. Like if you're serious about retail investing or trading, and, I don't think you should be doing it if you're not serious. You should just be doing what Martyn does and holding the S&P and,
Whoa. I'm serious, Luca.
I'm serious. No, absolutely. But
I'm only joking.
There's a different amount of risk management that you're responsible for, Martyn, than, I would be, doing more speculative, risky investment. And not to say that there's no risk management trading index funds, because, there absolutely is. That's how you make money swing trading on, every time there's a silly sell-off because something in the news, you're buying the lows. And that's a way of risk management as well. But, if you're doing more risky speculative investment, you need to know the numbers. You need to have it on a sheet of paper or, in a note somewhere, and even set stop loss levels where you're reducing your position by this much if it hits a certain level, because, obviously there's some event that's caused it to, go below this support level or whatever it might be.
Safa, everybody here is your friend. Everyone's listening. Everyone's supportive. Everyone cares. Everybody wants to see you do well. But you've got people who are young, people that are old, experienced. We've all had different experiences. Everyone, from young to old, from crypto to the S&P 500, is caring about you because you're part of the family. We all take care of each other. But I bet every single one of us is concerned about your strategy. And you're young. Don't feel I'm not criticizing you because we've all been young. You too will become old, just like me and everybody else. You too will lose money. You too will win money, just like me, just like everybody else. Everyone gets the same chances in life. But we would hate, because you have this opportunity to talk to experienced people who have done it, to blindly ignore it, continue with what you're doing, and the chances of you losing all your money right now, I would say, are extremely high. And you can avoid that because you haven't lost it yet. Not saying you should change a strategy or do something different. Whatever you invest in is your choice, and that's fine. But not knowing some of these things that we're asking you means you are on a burning tightrope while thinking you're sat in a bed on a Sunday afternoon. You can't blindly just ignore that, because if you do, you're playing Russian roulette, and the only person playing is you. And the chances are you're going to end up with nothing.
Can I jump in there, Martyn?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yes,
I called because I've heard so many red flags from Safa. I'm sorry, we're just being honest.
It's coming from love, though, right? Respect.
It's coming from
family.
love. Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely, absolutely. And I've been there.
He's 23 years of age. Who knows it all at 23?
Absolutely.
I didn't.
And
Nobody
I was
does.
making the same mistakes when I started trading. Absolutely. And it's you will make mistakes. That's life. But it's how you take it, what you learn from it at the end of the day. But you're surrounded by people who really know, what they're talking about, have experienced a lot of losses and obviously successes as well. And I think you're getting a lot of good advice here. Because it's very easy to be seduced by the whole game of trading. It's not a game, and you'll have a very harsh reckoning or reality hit when when you realize it's not a game, and that's when you lose a lot of money. And let's do a simple calculation here. So what's the total position value of SMCI that you have?
Like how much I invested in?
Yes. What's your position value for SMCI?
So what is that worth today? What's in SMCI now?
What's in SMCI right now in your portfolio? Because I think it's useful to go through this calculation, yeah?
You could say around $1,000.
But you said you can see the value on your app, right?
Yeah.
So it's $1,000, is it?
Around 1,000, like 980.
Okay, let's call it 1,000. What's your whole portfolio value?
Let me see. $3,000.
3,000. So you've a third in SMCI. So you've got about 33% in SMCI. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, even if your app didn't show you, I think if you're investing, you should have at least that basic level of understanding of what you've invested and how much you've got and what proportion of your whole portfolio is in a certain investment, especially when you're talking about this investment and you're obviously quite passionate about it. But again, these are all learning curves, yeah? And Martyn's absolutely right. I wish I had, mentors when I started, But having said that, my mentors were my failures. So you learn from your failures. Well, again, it depending on your attitude to it. But I think this is a great conversation we're having. So I thought I was kind of like had to jump in.
And it's very easy. Thank you, MSK, for putting it like that, because we were able to then find out he's got 33% of his portfolio, which is so he's not 99% in SMSCI. It's also important to note as well, however, that some people have 100 million and some people have $1, and it's relative to them. To one person, losing $1 is everything. To somebody else, losing $1 million is nothing. So it's relative. But it's very easy at the same time as saying that you know, it's all relative to who you are. It's very easy to have a strong opinion about what you should buy when you have $1,000 in something. If you'd had $1 million in it, right, you might look at it differently and you think of it differently. Because as a young man at 22, even though $1,000 is a lot of money, when I was 23 years of age, bloody hell, $1,000 was $1 million. However, when you're young, you don't really value money too much. You could happily just lose $1,000 and get over it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, it does. $1,000 is a lot of money to a lot of people, and it's not much to others. But it's very easy to have a strong opinion when it is an amount of money you seem to be okay with losing. You said earlier your friend is down 40 grand. I'm guessing he's probably the similar age to you. I ain't bothered. It's all right. I bloody would be. I'd be very bothered if I was down $40,000. And I've been working my ass out of the mistakes I made when I first started trading to get out of that, and I'm nearly there. I've got 8.9% to go. But
I know it seems like a bet. I do know,
it absolutely is a bet. It's not. It seems like a bet. It is a bet. Remember, SMCI haven't even reported their filings twice. Twice. They've not reported. So twice, think you are their owner. You're their boss, right? And so you go to your employer and you say, tell me what the state of my business is. And they go, because I've given you my money. And they go, nah, I'm sorry, I'm not going to tell you. Don't worry, just give me some more money. Oh, okay, there you go. I'll buy some more shares. And you ask twice. You ask a second time, give me your filings, your report. What's the state of your business? I'm not telling you. But would you give me some more money? Yeah, I'll buy some more shares. That is where you are. So don't say it's not a bet. It's definitely a bet.
I mean, everything will be clear, you know, after you cover the earnings, the conference calls on February 11th. If things are really bright for the company and still they believe that they're fixing things and there are so many things to have an evolving future for the company to start their business, maybe they could be a partner later on with Nvidia, because they spread some good news for their Blackwell chips, and we're all gonna see what's gonna come for the company.
Correct. Yeah. Guys, let's continue this. We're getting more people coming in now. We're having an XRP crypto debate now. You didn't even know that, did you? I've renamed the show. I've renamed the thumbnail, everything. So we're getting people coming in now. We're going to talk about crypto and XRP. I want MSK and Luca to have a little conversation for a minute. I've been sitting here for 6 hours. I really need to go for a pee. Just saying, it's a real show. It's a real. There's no pretending, right? So please take over my show. Don't swear. Don't run around naked. Don't do anything bad and get me cancelled on YouTube. I'd really appreciate it. MSK, I have to say that because you never know what he's gonna do. He could do that. I'm gonna get Martyn cancelled. You ready? Give me 3 seconds. I can do it. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Carry on, guys.
Go ahead, MSK.
Yeah, no, actually, Luca. So I was intermittent in and out of the show, listening. So you're invested in crypto and Cardano, and you use leverage as well? Because I always get scared when I hear leverage in crypto.
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trading on margin, and you know I'm quite active, so you know I do a lot of risk management, very good with the numbers, making sure that you know I'm not going with that, and I like to keep it so that I'm above 15% from my liquidation price, because you know at any moment in the crypto market you can have an event that will cause a 15% drop.
Monday. Call it Monday.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Cardano dropped 31% on Monday. So I had to like reduce my margin. And then like it just got to a point where I reversed my position and went short. Bought back around like Cardano when it was around 55 cents. So around like, 4 cents from the bottom, and then took it long back up and then traded the swings. But I mean, it's still risky. I easily could have been one of those 700,000 wallets that got liquidated. So, if you're not ready to look at your trading app and see that you've like almost been margin called and make unemotional decisions, then don't leverage that much. I think it's a poor decision if you can't look at your account being, well, Cardano was down 30%. If I'm on leverage, my account might be down, 60%, 70%. So, you have to be able to look at that volatility and act unemotionally if you're going to do that. If you're not ready to see your account down 75%, don't trade crypto on margin.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go on, Stephen.
I like to say bye and good luck to everybody. I'm going to go take a break too. So see everybody later.
All right,
bye.
Bye,
Cheers. Cheers, Stephen.
Bye, Stephen. I was going to say, you know what? I get really frustrated when I see these crypto YouTubers who are sponsored by Margex, and they say, oh, you can get 10x, 100x leverage. I'm like, 10x leverage? And those people who are watching it haven't got a clue. They just think, oh, that means I can 10 times my money with just a small position going upwards. But 10x means 10%, your crypto goes down 10% and you're on a 10x leverage. That's 100% liquidation.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know that. So you could literally see that your whole account just cleaned out in minutes, seconds sometimes.
Wow.
And that's what these people don't say. That frustrates me so much because you know that a lot of these people are new into crypto that are watching these YouTubers with hundreds of thousands of subscribers with some of them, I can see. And in fact, all of them seem to be pushing this, Margex, yeah, you can do 10x. And to say 100x leverage is just absolutely unfathomable. That's 1% down, you're cleaned out.
Yeah. Trading
MSK, do you know how many emails? Well, obviously you don't. It's a silly thing to ask you. I get hundreds of emails a day from projects like that wanting to sponsor me every single day to make videos and do the same thing. We'll pay you this. We'll do you this. Well, where's that money coming from? From all the people losing all their money.
Yep.
So I go, yeah, all right then. 130,000 people watched me the other day on XRP. I had the biggest audience in the world on that day for XRP, more than anyone. Let's do that. Sod it. How much are you going to give me? Bugger it. I'll just tell everybody what they want to hear. We're all going to get rich in 5 minutes. The only person getting rich is me. When it goes down 10%, you all lose your money. There'll be another sucker come along tomorrow. Who cares? I get that offered to me every single day. And all it does is gives me a bloody pain in the ass to keep putting another one in the blocked folder. Drives me up the wall. No one has, and this should worry everyone about crypto. If there was only one thing that you got out of this today, why is it that I never get an email trying to get me to promote the S&P 500 or any of the top companies in the world? None. Zero. Because it wouldn't work. No one would be gullible enough. No one would follow that. But if it's crypto, yep, that is the emails, that's the deals, that's the money. So, does that not worry you? That is the industry that this is based upon. If it doesn't concern you, I'm not saying you shouldn't be in it. I'm not saying it's all bad. But a lot of it that it sits on is bad. Would you build a house on a really, really bad foundation full of cracks and issues and holes and pits? No way. No one would do that. But that is what this industry sits on. Now, earlier on, Lucas said exactly what you should be doing. He said he looked into Cardano and he looked at the system and the way NASA was using it, right? And I have said repeatedly, I did a big video on it a couple of days ago, that it's a really exciting, really good technology, cryptology. The thing itself, not the individual coins, the actual network, the system. That is something that people are going to adopt in the future. You know, like you talked about NASA, we talk about the banks using it. That is amazing. And if everyone invests in that, we all win. Yes, Luca.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I don't want people thinking, just because NASA uses something that it's like the end all and be all. Because
I'm not. I agree with you.
Yeah. I think like who adopts certain things speaks to its validity in some sense, but then again, the crypto industry is also a very academic thing. Like all cryptocurrencies came from cryptography, and how do we develop a consensus protocol that's secure? And that's what like confirmation of crypto transactions is. It's through a consensus protocol. So for Cardano, for instance, all of their stuff is open source. All of the things that they've implemented on the network are from peer-reviewed journal articles that have been anonymously submitted to journals to be peer-reviewed. They've been published, and they don't make any patents. So it's like what they're doing is just trying to get the best thing that they can get. I was watching an interview with Charles Hoskinson, which is the CEO of Input Output Group. He's one of the co-founders of Cardano, and he was saying like, people will come and congratulate him when Cardano's at $3 in the last crypto bull run, but people don't come and congratulate him when they develop something good for the network. Like Cardano didn't pump up when they just released. They just did the recent Plomin hard fork, which made them fully decentralized. And that's the first cryptocurrency to actually have decentralized governance. They also have, provably secure consensus protocol that's, rigorously tested, and it's actually like the most secure right now, even more secure than Bitcoin's proof of work, which, a lot of people don't talk about. So this is
and that just shows you who's buying it, because you should celebrate the success of your investment. I celebrate when Coca-Cola improve their margins by future price of sugar to lower the cost and improve profits. Because I know as an investor of that business, as an owner of Coca-Cola, my business has done well. It's done a good deal. It's improved its technology. It's improved its business. Going to make me, the owner, more money. So as a crypto investor, I should be celebrating that. And as you say, no one cares. They only care if it goes up in value, period. And a real investor is looking at what the value of the business is. It's like last night, I was okay, a few days ago, I was okay with Google going down. The earnings was fine. Amazon earnings was fine. A few hiccups, but it's fine. But I wouldn't have sold it. I would be buying more. I wouldn't be upset at the stock price. And the people that work at Amazon, the people that work at Apple, the people who work at Google, they're not bothered. I bet they don't even look at the stock price. They look at what the business is doing. And that is the problem. You've got people getting excited about all they care about is their money. And because they only care about their money, they will do whatever it takes to drive it up, to pump it, drop it down, to short it, to this, to that, and the other. You're right to bring up NASA and say, well, just because NASA use it, you're absolutely right. It could be a lot of crap. But the point is this is where it's going. This is the future of crypto. And investing, and I've said repeatedly, the number one industry right now is the financials. They are the ones who are finding ways to be more efficient and make more money using crypto right now. And right now, we are seeing crypto financials that use this booming. They're outperforming the S&P. I'm seeing it. All right. Let me just mute Saab. Oh no, he's taking care of it now. Hiya, Saab. I'll come to you in a second. So if you are really passionate, and I mean from an intelligence standpoint, not just for the drama of it all, but you're really passionate about crypto, then invest in actual crypto rather than native coin. If you think about it, every single time an industry or something to make money comes out, every time there's a new, when we had electricity, when we had the invention of the internet, every time when we had video recorders and stuff like that, there'll always be a few versions until it settles down. And people get excited about the bits that get attached to it, right? So because of crypto, you're able to have all these meme coins, fart coins, binky bonk. Trump did it, pumped it up, dropped it down. That's now one of the worst performing coins of all time. I mean, look at it. Just go and look at Trump coin. What a bloody joke that was. Whether you like Trump or not, it wasn't a good investment if you bought it at the top during the inauguration, was it? I mean, you now lost all your money. Most people got liquidated, but don't worry, Trump made a fortune, and so did Melania, and Barron was going to do it as well, and it was embarrassing. They couldn't do it apparently, and I found that out through Instagram. People at the dinner, so take that from what you want. But it's enabled people to attach coins to be able to make quick bucks. The real value is the underlying network of it all. And that's where the smart money goes. Even someone like Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger, who called it rat poison, bought a digital bank. I forget what it was. It was a couple of years ago. They bought a digital bank. Was it in Brazil or somewhere? That was using crypto. They did that. Warren Buffett, who calls it Charlie calls it rat poison. But they were actually buying that because they like that. They get that. And that's what it's really about. And I bet you all the money in the world that Brad Garlinghouse, everyone's hero, if you're into XRP, I bet he's not focused on the value of XRP, the native coin. I bet he's focused on doing the deals with Bank of America, the government, the institutions. That's the future. That's the money. I bet he's not running around on his phone trying to trade XRP up and down. I bet he couldn't care less. But we are. We're all trying to get rich in 5 minutes. And this is a great conversation. I'm really glad we're having it. Saab, welcome to the show.
How you doing, folks? How you doing? You all good?
Got your XRP out. I'm loving it. We're all wearing hats today for some reason. Don't know why.
Well, yeah, you're looking pretty cool there, Martin, with your cap on.
I got my all I'm trying to do is flog T-shirts and jumpers, mate. I got a hoodie. I got everything matching. You too, for $30, couldn't look like me. I mean, let's be honest. Who doesn't want to look like me? $30, get on with it. Look, see? Look, everyone's doing it. I'm now a fashion guru.
Martin, when you put the hoodie on, you look like, I was thinking you look like Phil Mitchell on a heist.
No.
People from the UK
I'm like a sex god. I'm like a sex god. I'm like David Beckham. I'm a fashion guru. That's what I am. Look at Vasler. He's showing you. You too can look like this, right? I'm just owning it. Anyway, Saab, what's your thoughts? Saab?
Yeah, like SMCI, man. I saw that a while back, and I just stayed clear from that, man. As soon as I saw there was fraud going on in that business, I was just because when I looked at the numbers, I was like, hey, let's have a look at this. And then I looked into it, and then I found out what was going on in the company, and just stayed well back from that. Even though it looks really, really good, and it looks like you can make a lot of money, I just like, no, I'm not even gonna try and go into that.
Would you do it though in any other walk of life? If it was real, like, you went up to somebody in real life and handed them a physical bag of cash with them telling you what SMI are telling us online, you wouldn't do it. You only do it because you feel detached, sat on the toilet, on your app, messing around, looking at YouTube videos. It doesn't feel real. We all care about Safa today, 22-year-old young man who says, Mike was virtually heartbroken in tears earlier about things have gone wrong in his life. And he's a very smart guy, made loads of money, had many houses, he rented many, he had millions. Yeah, he had millions. Mike's a very successful guy, but had some bad luck. Now his partner is very ill indeed, and he's very stressed about that. And now he's lost money and he's got all sorts of issues, right? He's not stupid, but Safa's going at 22. No one needs to be like that. As long as you eat well, as long as you exercise, as long as you invest well. Then we asked him, what's your percentage in SMCI? He doesn't know.
That's it. That's when I kind of tuned in, and I was like, "Oh no, very risky." Look, I looked at the business and I saw that the accountancy firm, Ernst & Young, had left them. Biggest red flag right there. The shares were down, way down, and now even though a new accountancy firm has come in and said that there's no problems there, that it all looks okay, it's still shady. Like these guys were like funneling money out to their brothers' corporations, etc., etc. And there was no real accounting done. I don't know how they're trying to fudge the books right now, but he should just stay. Even though it looks good now and it could go up, just on momentum, it's very risky. I mean, look, I just pulled out a Palantir a few days ago. After the earnings, great earnings, fantastic company, but you know what? It's just way overpriced now, and so I pulled out, even though it's gone up $15 since I sold my position. But you know what?
Doesn't matter.
That's gonna correct. Like you've got to take some of the fundamentals, in mind and go, hey, am I investing or am I just playing purely momentum? Hey, I use cryptocurrencies to do that. I don't need to do that in my portfolio, in my shares.
We showed on the screen, and it's not, anyone can see it. It's not secret. Alex Karp, the board, they're all selling shares.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all taking profit. It's like 200 times earnings. It's bonkers. It's stupid. I mean, we all love what they're doing, but when
I love it.
Yeah, everyone does, but that doesn't mean, like I've said before, would you pay $200? You might say, I love a can of Coke, but you wouldn't pay $200. You might pay $5 because you're really thirsty on a late night out in a real posh restaurant. I'll pay $5. Should only be $1, but I really want it. You wouldn't pay $200 though, would you? You'd go, bugger that. But that's what we're asking people to do right now. And come on, when, since the beginning of time, was it right for a CEO of a company to use the F-bomb once, S-bomb twice, and at the end, directly face the camera and call the investors Palantarians, a fan club, a cult? We're all excited. It's great. Blah, 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 blah. That's not how an earnings... It's great to be passionate. It's great to be excited. It's great to be full of it. But we need to remember this is real money and it's serious and it's a real business. When did investing become joining a cult? And that's what that is. You're telling the audience they are part of the Palantarian, like there's in some club, at the same time as you are selling the stock. That should be illegal.
Yeah, like I said, the earnings were fantastic, but then I was like, I need to pull out my profits now. I've made money on Palantir ever since it was 21. It'd gone up and I'd sold because I thought, oh, this is looking too overvalued. And then I kind of had a relook. I looked at it again, and then I got back into it, and then it's gone up to $100, and I'm like, because I've got back into it at 36, I believe, at 33 or 36, and then I got at 100. I was like, hey, I've made good money. And even though it's gone up $15 now, I'm happy with my decision. I took my profits. And,
you have made percentage terms more than I'm going to make in a lifetime on the S&P.
Right, so take it and run. Put it in. I got into Google, so
Oh, brilliant! What a great buy that was.
Even though Google's gone down since I got it, I got in. It's gone down a little bit, but Google's going to go back up. Great earnings again, the value's there.
Yep. Yeah.
You know what they say? bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered.
Yeah.
And I think that sort of goes back to like the leverage talk we were having earlier about crypto, is like what MSK was saying. You know, people are using 100x leverage, and like perpetual futures, you can do up to 200x leverage on HTX, the crypto exchange I use. And you know, like people who are trading on that much leverage, you just provide exit liquidity for the people who have already made their 100, 200%. And I think
so you're giving everyone the ammunition to shoot you with.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a lot of what this, like, people get into crypto influencing, and it's just like you're trying to get people into it so you can have your exit liquidity, and it's not really like, you know, you're not really teaching people anything. You're showing them some, like, you know, chart patterns, and this is how you trade this, and look, here's the potential from last bull run. You know, we could go to $200 on XRP, whatever. But in reality, like,
but why are people so stupid they can't recognize it? Every single day I check Meet Kevin, and every single day he has an expiring code today. Every single day for his training program. How can you have an expiring code every single day? And people watching their millions. At what point do people go, hang on a minute, it can't be expiring every day. I keep coming back tomorrow and it's expiring again. The only winner is him.
Well, yeah, I mean, because he has a contract with the exchange or brokerage where he gets a certain percent of the trading fees. So, you know, if people trade on leverage, then he also gets a certain percent of the interest from that loan. And, you know, the more people trade on leverage, the higher the transaction fee is.
But when do you wake up one day and go, because Meet Kevin owns a plane. I believe he's about to buy a second plane. Millions and millions and millions of dollars, right? All the money he'll ever need to live a lovely life. He's got a lovely family, lovely wife, half a dozen kids. He's got a big family. When do you look down the camera lens and go, I'm lying to everyone so I make another million? When do I look in the mirror and go, I'm a really shitty person?
You know, some people it doesn't happen till the very end.
Does that not matter?
I mean, some people it doesn't happen till the very end. I mean, I'm sure there's some people who lay on their deathbed and think, you know, I've lived a good life. But people who live like that, you know, what's it all for? You make money, but you're never going to have it forever. You know, if you don't live a good life and give back and make a positive contribution to the world, you're going to die unfulfilled, and you're going to die sad. And that's the brutal truth of it. And I think it's good to put life in the perspective of being on your deathbed. I mean, as morbid as it is, it's a way to be honest with yourself. I don't think you can be more honest than if you put your life in that perspective.
There's a song called Saltwater by Julian Lennon, and one phrase in it, I'll sing it tonight in the show. Join me tonight, I'll sing this. And the one line, it says, what will I think of me the day that I die?
That's exactly it.
I scammed everyone, but don't worry. I bought planes, and I owned islands, and I had Rolex watches, but I was a scammer. Real people lose all their money, and you don't worry because you never see them. That's the problem with YouTube, actually. And I said this a lot. I haven't said it for a while, but so I'm going to say it again, right? When I started out, I built my business by being a live entertainer, meeting millions of people on stages around the world, right? So when I do this show, I look down the camera lens. I've met you. I know you're a real person. Most YouTubers, the big YouTubers, Graham Stephan, Meet Kevin, they've all worked in, I think Graham Stephan was a fast food. Same, I think so was Meet Kevin, right? So they got famous really quickly on YouTube. They've never been accountable for millions of people getting basically stuffed. You remember the FDX thing? They were pumping that for ages, you know, Sam Bankman-Fried. They made millions off that, and people lost all their money, right? You've never met them. They're just a subscriber. Well, they're not. They're not a subscriber. They're a human being. You know, when I know we're all just I'm sat in the dark surrounded by red LEDs, but we're all real people. And if I talk absolute nonsense and took money from crypto projects that pay me, and I make money and you all go and follow me and you all lose all your money, I don't see it because I'm sitting here in my big fancy house with my Ferrari in the garage, but you're all at home killing yourselves, jumping off bridges, getting divorced, wife shouting at you because you don't pay the mortgage. That's what's going on. Well, if you don't, as long as you don't see it, it doesn't matter. It's not your problem. Well, it is your problem because you caused it. It's like being a modern day drug dealer, except I don't have to give drugs and see the person become a drug addict. I just say stuff and it's clean. And I wash my hands. I'm clean. I didn't do anything. I just said it. Terrible, isn't it?
Did you say 200x is offered from the platform that you use, Luca?
Yeah, for perpetual futures contracts, not for the spot market. But yeah, I think you can trade options at 200x.
So just for context, that's your position goes down 0.5%. You're cleaned out.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Think of that. And what crypto doesn't move 0.5 in 1 second?
Yeah.
Hell, the S&P goes down more than that.
Exactly.
That's Russian roulette now with every single barrel with a bullet in it. Everyone. You've got not a single chance of survival. Unless someone comes in and steals the gun off somebody, takes the gun away from you. That's the only way you survive that. That's terrible.
What I will say though, it does matter, what the time frame you're trading in is. If you're a person who wants to do intraday trading, then higher leverage isn't necessarily a more risky thing. If you're trading shorter time frames where there's less of a price swing, but you can't go to bed overnight with over 10x margin on your account, or you're just like, I don't know how someone would sleep like that. Personally, I couldn't.
You can't sleep. See, now that's what I was thinking when Saab was saying about his Palantir, right? He said, I bought it and I made some money. I bought it, made some money. Right, I got out and now I feel, I've missed a bit. It keeps on going. I missed a bit. I couldn't sleep with that because it's like climbing the highest mountain and hanging off the very, very top with a piece of string, waiting for it to break. Well, why do I've enjoyed the whole. I've gone from the bottom of the mountain to the top. I've done it. Who cares? How high do you want to go before it snaps? And there's no logic other than Alex going at the screen, Palantirians, don't ever sell, buy more, just like Michael Saylor does with Bitcoin. And the moment they don't, and the moment someone blinks, and the moment someone shorts it, and the moment Alex says, bugger this, I'm selling it, I'm a billionaire now, I might as well just give up and go home. The moment any of those things happen, you lose it all. And you've made more than I'm ever going to make, percentage terms, in the S&P. How do you sleep at night? I couldn't get any sleep. I'd be broken.
Palantir to me it still looks like a great company, and it's still going to be a great company. It's just way overpriced, so I pulled out, and I'm good with that because when it was at 70, 76 just before earnings, it was like, okay, it may go up for 10 bucks, but it went up to $100, and I was like, okay, out of here.
Exactly.
So I would have probably, if it had only gone to $85, I would probably still be in it.
Yeah, and I mean that for a company's stock to be so overinflated isn't good for the company either. So if you're investing saying, I'm going to invest because I love this company, but you're overinflating the stock, you're just doing yourself and the company a disservice anyway. And in the long run,
that's a really good thing to say.
In the long run, maybe you've just contributed to turning a good company into a pump and dump
into a meme asset.
They went bankrupt.
Yeah. I've spoken to people online, some hedge fund managers, some CEOs, some big investors who won't touch good businesses because the investors have ruined it. They've broken it. I've seen, I think Alex Karp has watched, Elon Musk and modeled himself on it. I've got a great idea, great product. Let me sell it to all the gullible retail investors that will follow me and they'll pay any price. We even did a poll and it's 85% said they'd pay any price for Palantir. Oh my God.
Well,
Go
at least
the other
Musk
way.
is honest about it. He says
Yeah,
my stock's
Musk will even
overvalued.
tell
Don't
you,
buy it.
he says, don't buy my stock. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
Old Alex Karp ain't doing that.
No.
He's going, keep on buying while I keep selling. But I mean, I'd like him to say that in one sentence. Keep buying because I'm selling, like I do when I say everybody buy a hoodie because I make $20 and I put it in the S&P. Everyone goes, that's okay. I quite like the hoodie and I'm okay with you making some money. So good luck to you. That's honest and real. But don't tell everybody to keep buying it and not say you're selling it. Guess who's tuned in, everybody? Guess who's tuned in? Jerry and Elba.
Yay!
Jerry, Elba, you're on the telly. This could be difficult, folks. Jerry and Elba, you're on the telly.
Hey, Martin, I hate to cut it short. I got to take care of some things. I'll be back on in the later show.
Thank you. Sorry we didn't get to talk too much. We've been flat out today, but thank you for calling
No, it's
in.
okay. I talked all day yesterday. It's all good.
Yeah, you did. That's true. You did. Yeah, bugger off then. See you later, mate. Cheers. Thank
Hi,
you.
everybody.
Cheers, brother.
Jerry and Elba, you're on the telly.
Hi, everybody.
How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Jerry and Elba, you're on the telly.
God bless you all. How are you all doing?
We're doing all right. How are you?
I can hear you. I'm all over the place.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yes, I hear you now. It's like moving on its own.
The phone's moving by itself?
Oh, boy.
How does it move by itself? What sort of phone's that you got there? I want one of them that moves by itself.
Just got home.
Okay. How are you? I'm glad you're laughing.
Yeah, I'm not even doing anything. It's
Well, we're very pleased for you.
Exhausted.
You're exhausted and you have a magic phone. You have the only phone in the world that moves by itself. I want one of those phones.
It's like late. It's like late. Everything is late.
That's because you're watching it on YouTube, not listening to the call. We've had this conversation before, Jerry. You've got to mute YouTube and listen to the phone in call. Turn YouTube off. Forget YouTube for a minute. Well, I'm thrilled you're having a good time. We're all enjoying it.
I just want to thank you all.
Go on, speak.
What he said? Because you what? Because I'm watching YouTube.
Yeah, turn YouTube off.
Well, I'm glad to be home, and I'm glad to be with the family, and I'm glad that I was able to at least keep in touch with you all while I was in the hospital.
That's good. You got lots of support from everybody.
I'm glad that I was able to at least keep in touch with you all while I was in the hospital.
I think we're going to have to wrap it up shortly. Because I've got to go and have some breakfast.
I'm not going to talk much because it's kind of hard for me. So,
okay.
But I just want to thank you all. Your prayers and your good wishes meant a lot.
That's good. We're very happy about that. Thank you very much, Jerry and Albert, for calling in. We really appreciate you. I'm just going to mute you now. We're going to carry on with the conversation. You can stay where you are, but we're going to carry on the conversation. And thank you for calling in and being part of it. All right? So if you speak now, we won't hear you because I'm muting it now, but we can see you on the screen. Thanks for calling in, and it's great to see you, okay? Very happy about that. Thank you very much, Jerry and Albert, for calling in. Really appreciate you. I'm just going to mute you now. We're going to carry on the conversation. You can stay where.
Can I bring up a topic from earlier, Martin?
Yes, please do.
Now, back to the sort of crypto debate thing. You said...
What are you saying? We're not talking about crypto on this show. What's going on?
You said you were opposed to 24-hour trading, and I'll bring up a little caveat and the reason I believe that 24-hour trading of equities and commodities would be a good thing, facilitated through crypto. We have events where there's a lot of earnings that'll be after close, and like industry investors have the opportunity to do OTC trades after hours, but retail investors are left to trade when market opens. And sometimes there's a 10% swing after hours earnings or whatever it might be. So I think just democratizing the financial industry is in general a good thing. It might add some negatives like volatility on the weekends when some people don't want to be looking, or after hours movement. But in reality, there is always that after hours movement. Just retail investors can't react to it. I mean, that's my take. I'd love to hear what everyone else thinks.
I think it's a very good point to make, and I'd love to hear what everybody thinks about that. But I'd say back to you, the army have tanks and bombs. Should I have a tank and a bomb? Make it all equal. Everyone has the same.
Well, that's
Would
different.
I handle a tank and a bomb well? I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, you're saying that if that analogy rings true, then you're saying, you can have a tank from 9 to 5 during the weeks, but, the government comes to your house and takes it back after hours and on the weekends.
Yeah. Probably not the best example then, really. Just trying to make the point that should we all have what everyone has just so everything is equal? Humans are all the same. We all come and we all die. We all live and we all die. But not everyone is... people in power can be crooked, can't they? People in power can do the wrong thing. Doesn't mean just because you're powerful that or intelligent that you're going to do the right thing. Doesn't mean you're not going to abuse your privilege. People do all the time. Should everyone be able to do everything that everyone else can do 24 hours a day? I just think it's not going to promote a healthy lifestyle, is it? That we can, I think since crypto, a lot of people now are trading 24/7 on their phones already. Are we now going to do it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? We're never going to rest. Will that make it more volatile, even more unpredictable? People will try and catch people out at 3 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. I don't know. As an investor, can we not just own the business and not worry about it? Every 3 months is good enough. What do you think, Saab?
I think. Go on, Saab.
It's 100% agree with like the markets are crazy, and because you're waiting for the Asian markets to wake up, or you're waiting for European markets to wake up, and then you're waiting for the USA. So you can't sleep really. With you have to make sure that you're in when certain markets are waking up. You got to know what's going on. So it's tough, because you don't get the sleep that you need to be a clear-minded investor. So you can see a lot of us are worn out watching these markets. So your decision making isn't the best that it can be. But with crypto, it's all over the world all at once. So you have to keep an eye on it. As far as when you have markets over here, you can actually get some rest and then get back in. So but you have to be on that. You've got to be on it, otherwise you can lose a lot of money.
I'm really glad you mentioned that about making the bad decisions, because I think we often forget this. I often forget this, and now and again I watch a certain documentary and it reminds me about this fact. And I think most people forget about this. They go, sleep. Sleep's boring. I just got to lie there with my eyes closed and go to sleep, and all it does is make me less tired. So I get tired, I go to sleep, I wake up, I'm not tired. What actually happens when you sleep, it's like rebooting your computer. Reset. It's not just I feel tired and sleep helps me out by making me less tired. When we go to sleep, the body repairs all kinds of things that need to be repaired, just like a reboot or doing some sort of maintenance on a computer when we shut it down. It has to be done. And if you don't do it and you don't get proper sleep and proper health and all these kind of things, like you say, it's not just being tired and making bad decisions. Your entire brain and every part of your body is breaking and it's not working properly. We are supposed to sleep, not just because we feel a bit tired and we'll feel better if we go to sleep. It's actually repairing the body. And if we just eliminate that and make everything 24/7, we turn into bloody cyborgs, turn into bloody robots. I think that's the end of everything.
Yeah,
I think I was just gonna say I actually 100% see where Luke is coming from. So I think from my understanding, what you're saying is it would be good to have a level playing field, because at the end of the day, the big boys essentially already have the money advantage. In fact, enough money to move the markets in the first place. So at least let there be a level playing field in terms of the trading window, in terms of time. Is that the kind of...
It'll never be a level playing field because we don't have
Yeah,
the order.
absolutely.
The exchanges have the order book. They can see where the orders are placed. So just baseline, we will never have a level playing field because we can't see the order book. We should at least be able to, if I had $100 million in my account, I could do OTC trades all I wanted. I could be doing that no issue. But, I can't call Goldman up and say, I want, $20 million in credit default swaps, OTC trade. But, anybody who has that sort of money can, outside of the institutions who has good relationships. But yeah, I think we should level the playing field in that sense, because regardless of if it's 24/7 or not, there is after hours OTC trading. So, it's happening. The markets are moving overnight. It's just you don't have an ability to interact with them.
Before we continue this conversation, can I put a word of caution or something happening here? As you know, if you look in the comments recently of our YouTube videos, we're getting millions of bot comments, troll comments. It's ridiculous. I don't know why, what's going on. That's just what's happening. The channel's growing. It's getting bigger. We're getting more of it. It's virtually impossible. The only way I could stop it is turn comments off. And some very peculiar action in the chat. Fight Channel, who we've known for 2 years, has suddenly become a different person with comments. And now we've got Matt Dillon using, it's my phrases. It's like using the word rubbish. Most people don't use the word rubbish. It's an English phrase. I use it, and most of our audience are American, and they like to use it for a little joke because I say rubbish, one of my trademarks, if you like. And we're getting people who have a certain language who's now using rubbish in their comments. Matt Dillon, who's a member. We got Fight. I just want everyone to be careful and consider doing this. Something seems to be going on here. I told you about the Russian oligarchs. I had that. I told you about The gorilla video that did 100,000 views. People were sponsoring it. All sorts of stuff goes on. I would strongly suggest every one of my viewers check your account. Make sure you've either log out, change the password, put two-factor authentication on your Google. Do everything that you can to make your account secure. Don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, not sure. I don't think you can anyway. But make sure that you turn on two-factor authentication. I am really confident that people's channels are getting taken over, and I'm wondering if this is why we haven't heard from Fight, if his channel has been taken over. I know of YouTubers with million subscribers who had a big business. It was their life, and they were sent emails about sponsorship deals, and they click on them thinking it's real. I get hundreds of these a day, and by clicking on it, they was able to get into their YouTube account, shut their account down. They lost their account. And that is, you know, people like me, professional YouTubers, lost their income overnight. So you guys, even though you're not professional broadcasters, you still have a YouTube account. And if you're clicking on the wrong stuff and people are getting in and they're thinking it's fun to try to hijack my account to make it, you know, look weird, bad comments coming in, Martyn Lucas is an idiot. I mean, Fight's saying stuff now that I just don't think he would say. Just be careful. Everyone check your accounts. I'm not going anywhere. I'm very aware of what's going on. My channel was taken over. My channel was taken over is a joke. See, Fight Channel is saying in the chat right now, look on the screen, my channel was taking over is a joke. Fight Channel would call in and tell me that. But he's not.
You have to call in.
Yeah, but he's not. I don't know what's going on. This is really horrible. Really horrible. Obviously, this channel is under attack from bots, scammers, trolls, God knows what else. But it's affecting real people's lives. Yes, Luca?
Just a PSA for the channel. I know Internet Archive, they have the Wayback Machine, so like a catalog of everything that's been on the internet. They had a data breach where I think 31 or something million of the accounts on there were leaked. So if you have an Internet Archive account that has the same password as your other accounts, recommend changing that. I think it does pop up for me when I go in the password app on my phone that there's been a data breach, but yeah, just a heads up for everyone.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. See, Fight Channel, he's just saying stuff in the chat. He's not calling in.
I've been noticing that lately.
Yeah. He usually never hesitates to call in.
No. And every time I say something, it's rubbish. I wouldn't buy that. He's talking rubbish. It's like, he likes to have a bit of a joke with me, but not over and over and over again, because then it starts it sounds sarcastic, and then it starts sounding like he's become a different person, because it's just he knows he would not to do that because it would just get out of control, you know.
Yeah, I remember earlier this year, you know, he was on and you guys were talking about your dividends coming from Coca-Cola, and he seemed very, you know, supportive of the Coca-Cola investment. So yeah, definitely a switch around on that.
Yeah. Then what the heck is wrong with Fight Channel? See, we got Mike. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? 3 years this guy's been watching the show and talking to us, and
he's going to be a contributor as well, right? So
yeah. Well,
have you tried messaging on Discord?
Why do you think there's been a delay to that?
Has he been like this the whole week, or?
He's been like this for a couple of weeks now.
I think Martyn.
It took me 2 years to get. It took me 2 years to allow Sensei on the show. 2 years to get to know him, to be really sure. Didn't take me as long with Vaz, not because of Vaz come across better than Sensei, and Sensei was a bad person. I just gained information quicker. That was all. But Fight is on kind of hold. And this is like really scaring me now. Yes, mate.
May I just butt into it? I think it'll be better if you get this sorted between yourselves. There's something obviously going wrong. I don't think we need to rub it in on the show because it will probably make things even worse. If you agree.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is not a public conversation. I just wanted to alert everyone: check your accounts, log out, change the password, log back in, turn on two-factor authentication, do whatever you need to do because something's going on.
Yeah. Also, get notifications set for when there's a new login to your account, so you can see. Sends you an email, tells you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's easy.
It's horrible, though, isn't it? That we live in a world like that.
Yeah.
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 But whenever you're doing something good, there's always somebody trying to take you down.
There's always someone trying to capitalize, doing nothing, contributing nothing, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Should I cancel my account to be safe? Jerry and Elba. Don't over analyze what we're saying today. I know you struggle with technology, so mistakes can be made. The biggest mistakes come from people that click on links and allow access into your system. That's where it comes. If you open up emails, you message people all the time, you shouldn't be. We know how many hundreds of thousands of bloody fake accounts there are on all the different accounts. Discord, every day I'm deleting one. Instagram, TikTok was just insane. I just gave up even trying. There were thousands. I don't know. It's just some people think it's easy to steal what you've got, but they're not stealing anything. They're just annoying people, though. That's why I don't understand it. But I guess they must be from somebody somewhere must be clicking on and buying some fake deal or something. So someone's getting something out of it, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't exist, would it? I guess someone does it. I think we had. Do you remember MSK? We had someone on the show once. They said on Discord, I clicked on a link, and I was talking to you, and I ended up buying something. You said buy some Bitcoin, and they bought something, and I lost my money. One person actually did that. They told us on the show. I don't know if you remember that, but they actually did it. So it's real. Real people are really losing money. I don't know what to say other than don't accept a friend request from me.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Actually,
remember?
You're right. Yeah. Nothing. Any links regarding crypto, just absolutely don't touch it. Don't touch it. There's so many AI generated little adverts on crypto that Brad Garlinghouse or some other CEO saying, "Oh yeah, we've got an offer going on. Just click on the link and we'll give you."
In case anyone is not familiar or aware, and I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again. If you are on YouTube and you see a video playing that says live, it's streaming. The difference between an upload is when you upload a file and now it gets played as a premiere the first time and then it's done, is different than a stream. A stream is a continual flow. You don't the file isn't on your system. It's being broadcast like terrestrial TV. It's being sent to you. It's being streamed like a tap. The flow is coming. The water's coming out of the tap. You can go onto YouTube pretty much every single day and find a live stream that appears Brad or Elon Musk or Cathie Wood or the guy who used to own Twitter. I can't remember his name now. 24 hours a day will be telling you to send them some money. They can double your money, yada, 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 yada. It's incredible. The AI looks so real. It looks so real. You think, oh, Brad's just sitting there or Elon Musk is sitting there. And some of it is AI and some of it is actually real video that they've just recorded and they've got being streamed. Like my extra channel. The extra channel is streaming all day long, old videos, right? So, or as it is now, it's me talking to you, right? But sometimes I'll put a video and a playlist and it'll be streaming. So it's not live, it's a live broadcast stream, but these videos were made a month ago, a year ago, 10 years ago. And there was one going around for ages about the price of Bitcoin, pumping it up. And it was just going round and round and round with a conversation that Elon Musk was having with Cathie Wood, that was having with Severin, whoever. And, so it wasn't trying to encourage you to do anything. It was just talking about Bitcoin going up, but it looks like it's live and it's not live. And not everyone gets this. And I bet you any money, Jerry and Elba, and they won't mind me saying, they'll fall into that every time. They'll think, oh, this is a live stream. Bitcoin's about to go $1 million. Maybe I should buy some. And those sort of things. But there are other ones where it's literally an AI telling you to click this link, scan the QR code, send them some money, and they'll double it. I mean, think about that. Think of that. If anyone ever says to you, give me some money and I'll give you back double, when is that ever right? Yes, Luca?
Would it be possible to maybe add a channel on the Discord where people who aren't as confident with technology can send a screenshot of like what they're seeing and get some other members who are better with technology to say, no, that's legit. Like, that's a real URL, or like, no, don't click that. Just so we have some sort of support.
Sounds great. And every single great idea starts out as a single great idea until the scammer exploits that.
Yeah, true. Someone becomes a member and says, yeah, no, that's real.
Someone becomes a member, and then now you've just given them the ammunition to authorize that this is really good, and now you've made it even worse. Mate, I've tried so many of these things, and I'm constantly having to upgrade, raise the bar, add another level, just for them to break the next one. Ugh. But that's a really lovely idea, but that would be total catastrophe because they would just abuse the hell out of that.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there could be like monitors that you delegate, like
I would love moderators to help me with Discord. And if anyone, because I'm rubbish at Discord, if anyone knows how I can set it up or do something to stop people creating accounts called Martyn Lucas, please tell me. No one can use the same username. Any platform, whether it's Facebook, Discord, YouTube, whatever, there's only one ever of each username, right? So you can have Martyn Lucas, which is what I am, and then there's Martyn Lucas 1, Martyn Lucas 2, Martyn Lucas 3, 3 S's, 3 M's, but there's only one, right? But that's the username. Everyone just sees the display name and the logo. There must be, and I bet someone who knows about Discord is going to go, yeah, there is. There's got to be something that you can put in Discord that says, if you set up, when you try to set up an account, if you go Martyn Lucas or use my logo, it goes, no, you can't have that. But I don't know how to do it, and I don't know what. So they keep doing it, and because people don't look at the username, Martyn Lucas 123, because all the others are gone, they don't look at it. And Jerry and Elba did that. They go, I've had loads of friend requests from Martyn Lucas. Is it you? And they accepted them all at one time. It was a nightmare. See. And then what happens then is Jerry and Elba got infected because they friend requested the wrong people. Now those people have hacked in their computer. Now those people are coming into the chat, and it just never ends. It's like viruses. It just keeps on going.
Yeah, there needs to be a level of it should be the one that you have. It should just say Martyn Lucas official, and nobody else can get that next to it. And there's no numbers or anything, so I guess that's the only way you can do it.
Well, that's why when Discord was in it. That's why when Discord was in its infancy, they recommended everybody get your username quick before somebody else. Because if I was Martyn Lucas 1 and the scammer was Martyn Lucas, can you imagine that problem all the time? It'd be a nightmare. But I did manage to get Martyn Lucas before someone got 1. You can't put, if I put in the display name or the logo, Martyn Lucas official, they would just copy it.
Yeah.
You can't. I tell you what I saw yesterday, and I thought, bloody hell, for 5 minutes I was really excited. I thought, that's cool. And then I went, whoa. Never do that on your show. There was a little, it was on like Facebook, a little ad, a little reel, and it was about AI software. And I thought, bloody hell, that's brilliant. And then I went and looked at this software. Brilliant. Within minutes, I can make an AI movie with me in it doing anything, right? So there I am walking on a beach. I mean, we've all seen them, right? AI stuff. And I thought, bloody hell, I can make a pop video. So think of all the songs that I've recorded right? So now I'm going to be walking down the beach for anybody out there, my own song. Then I'm going to do Rocket Man, and I'm going to be flying through space. I'm going to make full-on pop production videos that are as good as any pop video you've ever seen, which cost millions, which I've done for virtually free, right? But all you're seeing is me, AI created everywhere. And I thought, if I ever started, for a moment I thought that'd be really cool. I'd love a pop video of me singing this song and me singing that song. I do Andre Bocelli, and I'm in Italy walking through a cathedral, and oh wow, this is brilliant, right? But the moment I do that, it's over. Because this now, people are going to go, he's not even there. We're just talking to a robot. This would all be over, wouldn't it? If we all start doing videos like that, and people are doing it right now, how do you know? Imagine if I'm an AI robot now, and you're all AI versions of you, and we're all talking, no one's talking to anyone. What's the point of that? There's no feeling, right? I've got a feeling right now because I'm enjoying the conversation. You're feeling stuff. We're all enjoying it. If we're all at home watching this, well, the fake MSK is on, and the fake Luke is on, and the fake Martyn Lucas is on. We're all just talking nonsense, and we're all just watching it, completely paralyzed from human existence, and no one's feeling anything. We might as well just go and jump off a cliff, and no point living. My AI version of me can live on.
It's coming.
It's here now.
Do you know what? I was just thinking of Vaz and his ChatGPT Pro, and I'm sure she's not offended. Don't worry, she's not offended.
It's all because of Vaz. It's all because of Vaz. He's pumping it. He pays $230 for this Pro version. Yeah, Vaz, stop it, You're the cause of it all.
Yeah.
Bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I think AI has the potential to, allow us to consume a lot more information, learn faster, but it also has the ability to, allow us to use it instead of thinking rather than facilitate more thinking. So
yeah, exactly.
Use it well.
What happened?
Be a force for good.
What happened to sat navs? When you got a sat nav, I know I toured all over Europe on a sat nav with my truck, and all over England. And people would phone me on the journey. I had a headset on before we had Bluetooth. I had a headset on, right? A little thing like that. And people would say, Martyn, how close to the theatre are you? And I'll go, hang on, 2 hours, 25 minutes. Whereabouts are you? I don't know. What do you mean? You've just left Cornwall and you've gone over the Dover Tunnel. You're in France and you're on the way to a theatre in Germany. And you don't know where you are. I said, no, I just follow the sat nav. I didn't have a clue. I didn't gain any intelligence. I became virtually like an idiot. I'm just driving down the road. No idea where I am at all. We don't think anymore. AI is going to make that even worse.
It's the same when I moved to the USA. I didn't have a clue where I was, right? So the first thing I needed was sat nav. And when I got that the car with the sat nav, it helped me so much in the first 3 or 4 years. Now everything's fine. So, but I know there's people out there that won't drive without the sat nav. They'll be like, if they're just going to a place probably 30 minutes away that's programmed in, or they just say where they want to go, and they don't use their brain anymore. It's basically reliant on the sat nav. So people don't know about directions anymore.
I do that because as you get older, you just want to be more comfortable, right? When I was younger, I'm on it. I'm reading maps. I'm doing Tough Mudder. I'm hiking across the moors, right? When I'm 48, I get married. I move to America. I can't be bothered to find out where I am. My wife knows where the house is. So I go out, and I've been here 7 years. 5 minutes up the road, I don't know where I am.
Yeah.
I just got lazy and I sat nav everywhere, and I've never had to make my brain think where the hell I am. I've been here 7 years, and if I go 5 minutes up the road, I've no friggin' idea where I am. How terrible is that?
I'm the opposite. I grew up my mom telling me just, look out the window, stop bugging me in the car. I can get anywhere.
Hang on, Luca. Sorry,
Yep.
that was weird. Both cameras went at the same time there. That wasn't, it's quite normal for one person to lose a camera, but MSK and Vaz both in 1 second disappeared.
Because we are in the same room. MSK is just behind the screen.
Is he just behind there?
Yeah.
No, there's stuff going on here. Both of you disappeared at the same time. So I'm going to completely refresh everything this weekend. Major rebuild. And I'd recommend everyone do that. There's something going on. I don't want to wake up tomorrow morning. I haven't got a YouTube channel. That wouldn't be good. What's going on here? Anyway, sorry, I cut you off there. I just wanted to jump in that quickly.
All good. Yeah, no, I can get pretty much anywhere in Nova Scotia without a map. I can get to, Ontario, navigate Montreal without a map. And it's just because, I never used one.
That's brilliant.
I won't get somewhere the fastest way. Maybe in Nova Scotia I will. Who knows? But I'll get there, and I like being able to do that. It feels like my personal philosophy is I want to learn as much as I can to be able to best navigate the world, and part of that is actually physically navigating the world for me. So
that's brilliant,
I think there's a certain beauty in being able to know where you are and how to get around without anything else.
You reckon?
Yeah.
When you say it, you go, how did I ever get to be this person? There's a certain good thing to knowing about where you are. Yeah. That was never true, was it? Flipping X. Amazing, isn't it? That we've got like this. We're not smart.
It just happens slowly, right? It just happens slowly. You don't even realize it's happening to you. It's just like with the telephone technology. It's just like with all technology, there's a good side and there's a bad side. So sometimes you just get entrenched in something. It's like with computers now. I remember growing up and having my first computer and my Commodore 64 back in the day. When
I had one of them.
And it was just tough. It's tough. Like now we can't do without them. I remember my dad used to say, "What are you doing playing on that rubbish?" And then they'd fold it up and say, "Put it away and do some work." But now we can't do anything without it. We wouldn't be sitting here.
How many of us do turn the phone off or turn the volume down when they go to bed?
Oh yeah, I silence everything. Yeah, I do.
And do you feel when somebody is calling you that you have to answer all the time?
No,
I don't.
No,
Good.
No one ever calls me. I don't get phone calls. I have just billions of messages, but no one ever calls me. The phone is not a phone. It shouldn't be called a mobile phone. No one phones anybody. I don't phone anybody.
No. All my friends know if you text me, I probably won't answer it for 2 or 3 days. Call me, you can probably get a hold of me. You can probably get a hold of me if you call me, but God, I mean, the level we're connected, it's like we go from like being fully present in the real world to fully present in the digital world. And it's like, I don't know. I think we need to prioritize present in the real world.
Absolutely.
This is terrible, isn't it? What a conversation this is. I don't think there's any way back. I think we're like the frog in the hot water that's boiling slowly. Like you just said earlier, Saab, you don't notice the changes. It just comes. Yeah. Yeah. I've been doing this recently. I've been thinking to myself, I bet we've all done this. I bet everyone's done this, right? You think, right, when I get a certain weight, when I get a certain bit of fat, that's the moment I'm going to start exercising. It just keeps getting a bit more, and you go, that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Just look back at my first videos 4 years ago. Didn't have any of that. But I'm okay with it now because it's healthy life, happy life, comfortable, I'm married, I'm content. It's not good, is it? We get used to it, we grow with it, and then we allow it to be normal. It's not normal. My doctor, for the first time, this is bloody unbelievable that I'm even sat here. The doctor has said to me, Martyn, you need to lower your cholesterol. It's been getting worse and worse in the last 7 years. You've been in America. And if you don't fix it by March, which is 1 month from today, I'm putting you on cholesterol tablets, because if I don't, you're going to die. What have I done about it? Nothing. I'm not an idiot. Huh?
You've been going for a walk.
Not anywhere near what I should be. Hardly anything.
That's why we need to wrap it up. That's why we need to wrap it up, and you need to go for a 15-minute walk before the party, Martyn. Chop, chop, off you go.
really, it's not just a walk.
Yeah,
like,
no, we will.
We need elevated heart rate. Like you need to be maxing out like your heart rate for a certain amount of time. You know, breathing deeply on a run, walking. I don't know. I think
if you walk fast, it's all right.
Yeah, I guess
that depends. It depends how unhealthy you are.
You're not really pushing yourself, though. No, but when your blood vessels.
No, you're right. When I train for Tough Mudder, when I run a London Marathon, I had to run to get my heart rate up. I've only got to do the vacuum in now, and my heart rate's up. So I've got heart elevation. So walking is fine. Walking gives me heart elevation, right? Don't let me tell you it doesn't, because it does. That's not good. You shouldn't be getting heart elevation to do the ironing. That should be easy. This has been a great conversation.
Yeah, we definitely need to look. I mean, my weight went up crazy in the last few years. You know, it just keeps going up. It's not that I eat bad. I eat clean. I don't really eat much sugar. I don't drink anymore. Well, I mean, I do have a couple of drinks now and again, but not like
you like
I
me.
used to.
You like me on that.
Yeah, not like I used to. Just the older we're getting, the quicker it's, the worse it's getting. So just have to do more, you know, instead of sitting in front of the computer screen or sitting in front of the TV watching stocks and shares.
What a great conversation this is. So basically, you stop being on YouTube and go for walks. Bugger me. I haven't got a job. You guys stop watching me, so I haven't got... Bloody hell, we're destroying everything. We don't need trolls and bots. We just need to just pack it all up. Bloody hell. Maybe a little bit of balance. I'll make a few videos. You'll watch a little bit. And in between, we'll all go out for a walk. How about that? That's balance, isn't it, Vaz? That's balance, isn't it?
Sounds good.
I've got a quick question about Discord. So I've asked a few questions in the crypto chat, and I was told that I have to upgrade my Discord for answers.
Who told you that?
Sightless. And I haven't got any answers from Sensei, and I've messaged a couple times about Cardano, just wondering his thoughts, and then Sightless told me I have to upgrade, so I was just wondering.
Oh, right.
That's about.
First of all, are you actually on Discord? You can see all the channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I upgraded you at some point, did I?
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's good. So there's nothing more you need to do.
I can message all the channels and.
Yeah. Right. So you're good. Some people are not YouTube members, but they wanted to access Discord without being a YouTube member, so they paid a couple of bucks. I think it's $3.99 to be a YouTube premium member, and you can see those. They're in green. They've got their name is green, and they've got a little heart of gold icon next to them. They wanted to support. They wanted to support the Discord server just to help me out by paying for it, and they get priority only because people know they're premium. There's not a filter. There's not an extra benefit. It's just some people might reply to them because they're in green, because they're being nice. That's all it is. There's nothing special about that. They just do it because some people don't want to be YouTube members, and some people just want to pay for it separately, or they just want to support the service, and they're both. We've got YouTube members who are also Discord Premium just because they like to be a member of everything and support wherever they can, which is nice, right? But you don't need to pay extra. You get Discord for free because you're a YouTube member. If no one's responded to you, they haven't. I don't know why. That's just, they haven't. But there's no reason for that. They just haven't. Because people sometimes don't bother, do they?
Yeah, no, I tagged Sensei a couple of times. I was hoping he'd respond, but I guess he didn't either see it or get to it.
Yeah, it's that. It's no more than that. People are busy, and I get tagged all the time. I get 100. I just can't reply to everybody. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you know it's a bad experience.
People are busy. It's all good. No,
yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. Probably, if we didn't do the show 20 hours a day and there was only an hour in the morning and an hour at night, you'd probably get more response on Discord because people would they'd need to talk to each other and you'd probably get better response. Another reason why I should cut down maybe that. Maybe because everyone's not watching the show, they just think, well, I'm in the chat. But yeah, don't take it personally, mate. But you don't. Whoever's telling you to pay is probably doing what they think's the best. But no, you don't pay to get answers. It's free. We don't charge for any. No one's prioritized by paying more money. No one. The only thing you get that's is a gold member has a 1 hour one-on-one with me a month. That's the only priority that anyone pays for. That's a gold YouTube membership, but not on Discord. There's nothing like that. It's all free. Everyone's got the same thing.
Yeah. Was there anything with the XRP mug? I remember hearing there was like another chat on Discord for the people who got mugs.
Yeah, there is. Sensei runs it. I don't control it. There's a channel on Discord. If you send a picture of you in with a mug, and tag Sensei, you'll find it, and then he knows that you've got a mug, and then he will add you to the mug channel, which is exclusive to those who've bought a mug. And Sensei wants to do a weekly get together, talking about whatever on Discord, off air from YouTube, and it's exclusive for those that bought a mug.
Okay, right on. Yeah, I'll have to send that photo in.
Yeah, there you go. That's what that is. But yeah, I'm really glad you've asked because
I just want to make sure.
I want to make sure because I want to make sure that everybody, whether you pay a couple of bucks or don't or free or whatever, I want to make sure everyone gets what they were expecting. Because I want if you do it properly, you get lots and lots of things for being a member. Some people just become a member like Jerry and Elba just because they want to support the channel and keep it live. It's like paying for Netflix. If we didn't have any members, I couldn't sit here all day. I mean, it's what pays for it, right? But then I don't just go, well, thanks a lot. Now I'll get rich. I want to give services. And if you get all the services and use all the services, there's loads of things that we do. And we always try to think of new things. You could suggest a new thing. If I'm a member, can I have this? And I'll try and work it out. Yeah, but a lot of people don't realize half the services. I've got about 15 gold members, and only one of them has ever asked me, Jerry and Elba, and one other, I forget who it was, I've had two, have asked me for the one-on-one video call. The other 13 have never even asked for it. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't want it. I don't know. They just want to support the show. So thanks for asking, mate. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think we'll wrap it up today.
I think you should go for a walk, Martyn.
Yeah.
Seriously.
10
minutes. Yeah.
No, you're right.
And think about your walk. I don't know, 15-minute on air show. I think people would be interested just to have a chat about or your contemplation, whatever. Yeah. People would listen to it. People would join, and it will keep you motivated.
Yeah.
If you make it a regular thing.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Time.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think you're right. Yeah. When I did it the other day, it was great. We had a great conversation walking around, and I walked for 45 minutes because everyone was asking questions, and it was great. It was really good. I enjoyed it. So you're right. I'll do that. So let me end the show now. Then we're going to have my lunch. I'm going to cancel the closing bell show because I've been live since 6 o'clock this morning, and it's now 20 past 1. That's the 13 and a half. No, it's not. 6.5 hours, isn't it? No, 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours I've been in here. That's mental. Right, so I'll just come back at 4 p.m. Central Time, 5 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UK for the concert tonight. All right. So everyone, go and check your security. Really worried about Fight. I hope Fight's okay, because you don't know. Someone might have broken into his stuff, done bad stuff, and the poor guy's going, I can't communicate with anyone. Who knows? Who knows? Don't be too quick to judge. You know, we don't know what's going on. Anyway, final thoughts, Vaz?
No.
Brilliant. Fine. Final thoughts, Luca?
I was talking about elevated heart rate, so you know what? I'm going to go on a run after this.
There you go. Look at that. Woo, check it out. What about you, Saab?
That sounds like a plan. You know what? I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and he's like, "Yeah, you just need to like get back into the gym or just start looking after yourself a bit more." Lucas, spot on. I need to get my heart rate up. I'm going to do that. And the other thing is, it's my 29th anniversary today. Wedding anniversary, 29th.
Are you on the show, on the music show later on?
I might be. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I'll come on later. What time is the show?
Are you in the US?
Yeah.
4 p.m. Central.
All right. Just sing me a song.
Yeah, for free.
All right. All right.
Anniversary. So 29 years. So I'll do a nice romantic. What's your wife's name?
Raj.
Raj.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do a song for her then. Right.
All right. Thank you, man.
You're welcome. 4 p.m. tonight. I'll do that live. Brilliant.
Thanks,
all
guys. 29 years.
29. 30 or 29?
29.
29. That's amazing, mate.
Yeah.
My dad would used to tell my dad would say to me, "You get less time for murdering someone."
Hey, anyway. She's made me better. She's made me better.
Yeah, I bet she has. My wife makes me better. Absolutely. Yeah. So we'll do something like "Wonderful Tonight," Eric Clapton, "Lady in Red," "When a Man Loves a Woman."
They're all good ones.
They're all good ones. If you can, get her to watch with you, and I'll do it for you, and you can have a little dance around the living room.
It'll be recorded. So I'll just she'll have to watch it when it comes, because she's out running the business right now while I'm at home on the computer with you guys.
All right, no worries, no worries. We'll do it anyway. Have a lovely evening, guys. I'll see you back at 4 o'clock. Fight Channel, I hope you're okay. Everyone's asking for Fight Channel. We really do. No closing bell show. And come back to this rubbish Sing show. Definitely. If that's Fight Channel,
that's not Fight. That's not Fight.
It's frustrating, isn't it? Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Have a wonderful afternoon. Love you all to bits. I really appreciate your time, and I look forward to seeing you all later.
Can I say one thing before we go?
Please.
Maybe I'm gonna log my run on Strava. Maybe we can start a Discord channel where we share our runs with each other on Strava or something like that. You know,
inspire each other to do stuff.
Yeah, encourage some athleticism.
That's not a bad idea, you know. That's not a bad idea. You know, we all promote, we all support each other. Yeah, set up whatever you like there and let me know how it all works.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Martyn.
All right. Brilliant. I'll be part of that. All right. Take care of yourself, guys. Bye-bye.
See ya.